Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar. The next where we're doing some more Shadow Generations, and I can't even express to you how much I've been looking forward to today, because I was not even under the impression that Shadow Generations was going to work, let alone work for an entire stream, let alone work for multiple streams. That's what we'll be testing today. Just to kind of spoil what I think we'll have in store, I didn't expect to love this game as much as I have already. I'm totally inclined to want to do another 100% of this game, just like we did with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, just like we did with Sonic Generations. So if anybody has any problem with doing a 100% of Shadow Generations, please speak now or sometime in the next couple streams, because I can only imagine that this is gonna be it's gonna get even better from here. I have been legitimately listening to the same 3 or 4 songs from this game for the past week, and I have been super productive. And I felt great about it. In particular, what we were just listening to at the very beginning was this, the Gate to Sunset Heights. Sunset Heights? Part 2? I don't know, man. It's just been playing on repeat, at least in my head, these past couple of days. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. To all the people who have popped in here early today, like the people who I see up on screen, but is not limited to Ryan and Wolfie, Levy popping in with a lurk. I see Bob out there, as well as Kit Kat, Drew Endar, that kid. And did I miss anybody out there? Oh, and Brad, naturally. Brad being like, what if we only did 95% of the game? It's still an A. It's still an A. It is still an A. But, you know, maybe we save some of the last 5% for another time. Like I said, if you got any problems with 100%, let me know. That's either for personal preference, that's either from the perspective, hey, I think it'd be really good to the channel if we don't keep staying in Sonic the Hedgehog stuff for another 2.5 months. It's all on you. It's all on you. I like that. Ryan popping in with a piece of feedback. If we could break up the Sonic with standalone stream, that'd be great. Don't get me wrong, I like Sonic, but I'm getting all Sonic'd out. See, I like it. We reward the honesty in chats. That's the first different opinion that I've had, aside from the last 3 opinions that I've all just been telling to myself for the past week or so. We like the diversity. We like the honesty. Thank you, Ryan. We like that. Brad like banned further. No, he stays. He stays. He stays. Anyways, so in spirit of Shadow the Hedgehog, and in the spirit of me trying to make the most of some of these custom infusions that we've got here at the Bar with an X, I don't know if you guys have checked the stock website recently, but if you look up custom, or there's special tags for it, for things that we've just kind of created, or things that I've just kind of created back here that are either custom infusions, some stuff that chat came up with a little while ago, some stuff that I just had laying around that I never just actually, you know, got the chance to work around with, but I figured we'd go back to one of the spirits that I developed very early on for Shadow the Hedgehog's highball cocktail, which was just this cherry sous vide infused Reposado tequila. This is quite literally just Reposado tequila that was smushed in a sous vide bag at about 150 degrees Fahrenheit, 65 degrees Celsius for about 2 hours until it adopted this red hue, and I separated it out, I clarified a little bit, did some other stuff out there, made the most of some of these goodies that Ryan would throw in my direction of these beautiful memberships. How many was that out there? 10 people? Goodness gracious, the magnanimity of some of our community members out there, specifically the bagpipe playing ones. But so I've got some of this tequila left over, and admittedly, I am very, very low on the uninfused tequila, so I thought it'd be cool to see if after some time, this is technically aged in the bottle in such a way, whether the flavors changed over time, how it compares to the original tequila, and also, just because, I don't know, I'm kind of on a tequila kick recently. We had some tequila put in the infinity bottle, I think it was sometime last week, and I just want more tequila in my life, despite the fact that I don't have a lot of tequila. I did actually go out to the store the other day and bought a couple of different types of Jamaican rum, specifically for this Knuckles drink that I'm working on, and admittedly, I am very low on agave spirits, and I could always use more, but when we would take that more another time, you know? Ryan out there being like, let's make more infused tequila. We could! Ooh. I'm seeing EC in chat saying, just got a notification for the gifted. Thank you, fam. Recommended tequila with elderflower. That would be such a good idea, dude. That is such a good idea, EC. You can thank Ryan, by the way, over on our, Ryan in the, oh, you guys are in the same chat, actually. Your gifter, your benefactor is there sitting with you. And welcome in, by the way, Nora. All right, so we get to get things started with a ranch water this evening. 2 side-by-side ranch waters, one using this cherry-infused Reposado tequila, and one using this uninfused Reposado tequila. These are quite literally the same tequilas, but one had a bunch of cherries sitting in them. Exactly what kind of cherry, I don't exactly remember, because the labels here for most cherries that you can buy at my local grocery store here in Philadelphia doesn't say exactly what type of cherry. Oddly enough, if you're buying things like apples, they're labeled whether they are Fuji or green apple or the Granny Smith, whatever it is, golden delicious, red delicious, whatever. When you're buying grapefruits, even they're sometimes distinguished between a pink grapefruit or a ruby red grapefruit or a star ruby red grapefruit or something like that. You know, I don't really get that with the cherries at my local grocery store, so I don't even know what kind of cherries these are. And admittedly, I didn't wind up using this spirit in Shadow the Hedgehog's drink because honestly, the cherry characteristic kind of faded and it just muted all those tequila notes. So we're gonna try it again today, try to make the most of the infused spirits that we have, maybe get some ideas for infusions going forward. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. No, Norman's popping in saying, what drink are in the queue? So what drinks are in the queue? We got actually 3 things that I want to do today. One is the ranch water, 2 side-by-sides, one with the cherry infused, and one with the non-cherry infused Reposado tequila. Next, I've actually got something that I'm also working on. It's a little bit of an experiment, and I need some food. It's not really an experiment. I've done this already, and I need to do it again. I need some footage for one of the original drink recipes that I'll hopefully be debuting to you guys, maybe next month after the fact. I'm not going to give you an exact idea of when it happens because I can't even hold myself accountable to that stuff. And then the other thing is just to give you an update on the Chaos Infinity bottle that, we created together 2 weeks ago. It is processed. I do have updates. I still don't know what to do with it. So if you've got ideas, I have fluid and I have mildly gelatinous powders. Let's get something that's distinctly liquid in our body first. Any case. Ryan out there saying, I'm gonna take a nap with you in the background, be back in about 2 hours. I see that. And every noodle, welcome in, by the way. Hynox saying, are we talking about Latinas today? Count me in. This is a joke. I mean, we're talking about Latin American spirits. And if you're from Mexico, like tequila happens to be, you are, in fact, Latina. If if you present yourself as female, and I guess Latino if you present as male, and I guess just Latin American in general, if you are somewhere in between or beyond. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see. Norman's asking, I wonder if my drink from last stream is still in the queue. All of the things that happen per stream, there's no recall function yet, so you're just gonna have to put it back in again. If you do need me to find it for you, I can. It just takes a little bit more effort on my part. All right, let's start things off with, I think I want to try these tequilas. Let's try them side by side first. We'll try the uninfused Reposado and the infused Reposado side by side first. Starting out with this Reposado tequila. The mighty pop on that one. I'm not going to take too much because I think I have exactly 2 ounces in this bottle and I need that for the cocktail. So a very small sip from this guy. Very small sip. Get that prepared. And whatever I don't sip is going to wind up in the drink anyways. And then this cherry-infused Reposado tequila. I made this by taking pitted and sliced cherries, putting it into a sous vide bag and sealing it, and cooking it at 150 degrees Fahrenheit or 65 degrees Celsius for about 2 hours, then straining it out. And it looks kind of clear, so I think I might have used a little bit of Pectinex on here to clarify it up a little bit, but I honestly can't remember. So we'll try some of the infused tequila next. Not a very magnificent pop on that one, but that's all right. A little bit of that. I kind of wet my palate a little bit. I got a little bit of a dry mouth thing going on here. Haven't been drinking water all day. Let's see. Okie dokie. Now, on its own, this is probably going to taste like tequila. Yeah, very tequila forward. Reminds me of some of the tequilas I had back in college. I'd say it's got some subtle, it's got agave notes to it. I'd say there's a little bit of a hint of vanilla in there that I didn't quite pick up the last time I had this. It's almost a little bit caramelly today. Just because of the way that my palate's feeling. Compared to the cherry infused, the color is certainly different. It tastes a lot more vegetal. Like, if I'm being honest, it's not super cherry forward. It's just more vegetal than the other one is. You could say it tastes kind of like a cooked cherry in a way, but there's no sweetness. But it does have that, dark, red fruit note that people describe wines as tasting like. I do get that. It's almost wine-like in a way. Sorta, kinda. Sorta, kinda. Anyways, honestly, I'm less intrigued on what these things taste like on their own. I want to see how these fare in a couple of ranch waters. So that's what we're going to do next. Very quick cocktails. Let's see. Hynox asking, how good was my guess about the recipe, folks, for the Tales for Sonic? Guessing the recipe? Oh, I'm not telling you. Oh, I'm not telling you. I'm not gonna tell you what the recipe is. You just got to wait just like everybody else does. You know what's funny, chat? That post I put out about the tails garnish that I just developed, and I felt really good about it, so I wanted to put it on the socials. Even my mother messaged me individuals and they're like, is this a tails cocktail? And I was like, yeah, you got it. Nice job, Mom with an X. And then she was like, so what's the recipe? And I was like, I can't tell you. I'm not gonna tell you, Mom. Then we'd be spoiling it for everybody. In any case, I thought that was so cute. That was so precious. That was so precious. PSA, welcome in. Eli, welcome in. Hi, chat. I almost accidentally made drinkable pepper spray. How do you do that? What? That sounds intriguing. I hope you're safe out there, Eli. My goodness gracious. Noodle out there saying, a real interesting way of using the cherries. I'd never thought of sous videing the cherries before. I've been doing a lot of sous vide stuff recently. Actually, it clicked with me the other day because I was writing the blog post for one of the drinks that we debuted during the charity event 2 weeks ago, that when you're doing an alcohol infusion inside of a sous vide bag, you seal the thing, right? So typically, if you were to do like a high temperature infusion, sometimes the ethanol is going to boil off and get into the air, overall diluting the flavors, taking some of the flavors with it, and taking down the proof of whatever you're trying to infuse, especially if it's something that's liquor-based. That's where the ethanol winds up coming from. And so the thought occurred to me, if you put it into a sous vide bag and you seal it, none of that ethanol, some of the ethanol might, like, you know, turn into a vapor inside the bag, but it's not gonna go anywhere. And if anything, the pressures induced by the heating process is going to further take the liquid, the solvent, the alcohol like vodka or tequila, and push it into the cherries, and take the stuff in the cherries and push them out of the cherries via like osmosis or something. So I've been playing around with that quite a bit recently, and I provide some more details on the cocktail blog, specifically on that Starlight recipe that I just posted up there. There's a little bit more nuance of how the sous vide seems to work, at least to my knowledge, without getting too technical with it, because I don't really have a technical knowledge of it. In any case, grab 2 tall glasses and start with 2 ounces of tequila each. Into the first one, we'll do the uninfused Reposado, and in the second one, the cherry-infused Reposado. That's what we'll do. I'd ask you now, chat, what color do you think these are going to be? You'll probably be correct based off of your guess of the tequila color. So if you want to put guesses in now, you're more than welcome to. 2 ounces of tequila both. Do I have enough tequila? I have a little bit. I am actually quite shy of 2 ounces here. We're to cheat a little bit. I'm shameless. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I've got more. Actually, instead of adding a different. No, we're gonna do more Reposado tequila because I feel like it. I'm gonna bump it up with a little bit of extra Reposado because I'm at the bottom on my bottle. Using Hornitos for this. Actually, you know what? Maybe instead of doing with that, we use vodka instead because it's a little bit more neutral. It's a little bit more neutral. I don't want to introduce new tequila flavors. If anything, I'll just water down some of the tequila flavors that are already there. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. I see Chino popping in. Welcome in. People guessing purple. People guessing blue. People guessing other things. I think the cherry one's going to be red, but then again, that's just my opinion. Why are you not pouring, you silly bottle of goose? You silly goose. Get back over here, I guess. All right. It's effectively uninfused Reposado tequila. Dare I say, a little bit less of the tequila than originally anticipated, because I am at the very bottom of that bottle. But 2 ounces in one and 2 ounces in the other. There we go. The other one gets the cherry infusion. Chino being like, how we doing tonight? Dude, I get to play more Shadow Generations. I didn't think this was gonna happen. I'm really psyched. I'm so psyched, dude. All right. Actually, I didn't have a lot of this either. Still got some more. If anybody got ideas what to use this cherry-infused Reposado tequila for, the order command still works. And no, your recipe from last week has not been tracked. I could find it, but just do it. Just do it again. I'll work on our recall system eventually. I just, you know, I got stuff to do. There we go. Wow, look at the color on that. Gee whiz, dude. Gee whiz. How does that look up close? Oh, hi there, Shadow. Just take a closer look at those colors. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. There we go. Shadow, buddy. Norman's saying, good thing I got my order and my notes. That's good, that's good. That's a power user move. Eventually, that will be parsed out. I will eventually have it such that if you made a request on a previous stream and it wasn't acknowledged, you can just ask for it to be sent in again. I have it in that way such that the queue remains relatively clear, and I can see very clearly who has requested in a particular stream, because this is a by-stream basis. Things change from one thing to the other. The inventory could change to the other. That's the reason I do it. Kit Kat saying, is there 2 ounces ready for the infinity eligible? For the cherry? Yes, but it's not infinity eligible because custom spirits are usually not eligible unless otherwise noted. I would have to measure exactly what the proof of this is. I imagine it's higher than 15%, but this is not filtered, at least not to my standard. So this wouldn't be eligible for the infinity bottle, but that's a solid question there. I like where your head's at, Kit Kat. All right. Fill these glasses up with ice and stir them down until the glass is chilled. That was splashy. That was quite the splash. I didn't mean for that to happen. That's what I get. There we go. Fill them all the way up with it. Yeah, that was a lot of tequila. And you know what? Even if I had 2 ounces of tequila to work with originally, I still would have spilled some of it. Assuming that that still remains the same. All right. Let's do 1 for 1. We're gonna stir these down until the glasses are more or less chilly. And the spirit is chilly. We'll do that for a little bit, for both of them. Both of them. Snake, welcome back. I always come back. That he do, that he do. Essentially, all I'm doing here is I'm diluting the tequila even more, chilling it down, and trying to chill the glass down too. This glass, ideally what you'd want to do is you would want to take these glasses and make sure that they're chilled ahead of time so that everything is as cold as possible. I didn't do that. There we go. Notice the difference between how much space is in my glass now and how much the level of stuff has risen in both of these glasses, relatively speaking. Just something to take note of. Brad out there saying, new riff right there in the stock. She a good bottle. It's true. We've had some new additions these last couple days. We'll do the same dilution for the other one, and top with ice as necessary. I think of it this way. If there's going to be any dilution for my ice cubes, I want to know how much dilution that's going to be prior to me putting in the Topo Chico. Or the mineral water, or whatever you got. Chino asking, is it better chilled glass and no ice, or ice and chilled glass? It just kind of depends. I think of it this way. If you had a really, really chilled, if you chilled your spirit, and you chilled your glass, and you chilled your seltzer water, and you chilled your... If everything was chilled, you have complete control over the initial level of dilution purely by how much soda water you add. If you think about it, if there is just going to be... The only other ingredients in here is going to be a pinch of salt. We're going to add a little bit of lime juice in here as well. The rest of this container is going to be mineral water, carbonated mineral water. If I didn't stir it down like I did, some of that water is going to come out later with relatively less club soda than if I chilled everything ahead of time and put more club soda in it. So if the question is it better chilled glass or no ice, or ice and chilled glass? It really depends on what you're going for. If you want the most amount of seltzer water, mineral water, don't put ice in here at all, chill everything ahead of time. But if you want a little bit of dilution, which can help in certain regards, yeah, you do whatever's most easiest for you, you know? Cow King saying, Cam, do you have a fresh mint? I don't, unfortunately. I wish I did, though, but I keep killing my milk plants. Anyways, okie dokie. Now, we'll top ice as necessary. Put a little bit more ice in there. Or do I want ice in there? Actually, you know what? I don't want any ice. I don't want it. I don't want any more ice in here. I'm just gonna leave this exactly the way that it is. Okie dokie. Now, we'll do 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice in both of these. Hey, Bloodtap, welcome in. You got some Lillet Blanc. Any suggestions for a first cocktail? The first drink that I made with Lillet Blanc was a Corpse Reviver #2. I liked it. It was intriguing. I'd recommend throwing that in your direction. Actually, was that the first thing I ever did with it? I think I did a chat request with Lillet Blanc once upon a time. I'd try Corpse Reviver #2 if you haven't tried it. I kind of like it. All right. To both of these, add 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. I got a new container for my super lime the other day. Very proud of it. Very proud of it. J Novice, welcome in. I don't have fresh mint, but I've got refreshment. Get it? Get it? Yeah, no. I had dehydrated mint for a little bit, but I'm working on it, so you guys can't have it. I'm working with it. You can't have it. 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice each. There we go. Add a pinch of salt to both of them. And then we got Topo Chico. I've actually got some Topo Chico in my refrigerator, so I'm not going to use this bottle. It's just for thing. Bloodtap saying Corpse Survivor number 2. Have all the ingredients. Will do. Ooh, let me know what you think of it. Let me know what you think of it. To my recollection, the Corpse Survivor number 2 is, it's tasty. I think it's got a little bit of absinthe in it. I think. Oh, a Vesper. A Vesper Martini is another one. It says Brad. I like that one. Let's see. What do I see out there? Oh, Wolfie's saying I don't have a green thumb. It's true. I don't. Norman's asking, what's super lime juice? Also, flip that Sonic around because it's very blue and it looks nice. What a great idea. Super lime juice is essentially lime juice with some of the peel essence in it and some corresponding acids. I got a short on the channel for super lime and super lemon. And there's a bunch of great resources out there that can explain it a heck of a lot better than I can. But essentially, it's shelf-stable lemon juice, lime juice, corresponding citrus juice, essentially. Do a pinch of salt in both of them. There we go. A little over my shoulder, just for good luck. Kit Kat saying, Shane, you aren't my neighbor. Otherwise, I'd give you some mint fields. Nah, that's fair. I have killed, I think we've had 3 or 4 mint plants here at the apartment of the next, and I've killed every single one of them. Including one that I got recently that I ripped out of my parents' garden. It didn't go very well. Chino, like, do you enjoy beer? Yeah. I don't enjoy all beers, but I got an idea of the beers that I do like. Typically porters and stouts. Those are my kind of favorites. Top them both with Topo Chico and throw some lime wheels in there. That's what I like. There's some lime wheels. Let me take this Topo Chico, put it away. This one's just for show. I got the chilled stuff in my refrigerator. There we go. Top them both with Topo Chico. You wanna be cool? Wanna be cool? Nope. You wanna be cool? I was trying to do it the backhand way and it didn't work. Still not working. Alright, fine. Whatever, dude. Whatever. I tried my best this... I don't know if anybody else experiences this with a damn good carbonated water, but the next time you get a bottle of Topo Chico mineral water, I want you to try this with me. For some reason, it's not super fizzy in the glass, but as soon as it hits your tongue, it's like the bubbles just instantly come out of solution. It's magical. It just means the inside of this bottle is super freaking smooth. Because small, not smooth areas will be a place where nucleation can occur. Anyways, Topo Chico. Look at the fizz. Make sure that these are level. Dude. Go get him, Shadow. Just a slight gradient on these guys. Man. Man, I love it. Let's see. EC saying, have I ever tried a Doppelbock? I probably have. I just can't remember what it was off the top of my head. There's a place here in Philadelphia called Monk's Cafe that I like going to for my beers. I think I've had a Doppelbock before, but I just can't remember when it was. But I feel like I probably liked it. Can't remember, though. Norman's saying, have you done Fallout-inspired drinks before? Not yet. Not yet, but I take suggestions. Now let's grab some limes. I'm just going to throw some cuts on the inside of them. Get some nice little wheels here. Not trying to be too fancy with these. I don't need no cutting board. These are very sad looking limes. Because I thought them for my what? That's what I get for not using a cutting board. It's okay, we'll be using a cutting board again later. I got something I want to show you guys. Or something rather that I need footage for. Yeah, just rip them apart, Cam. Don't tell Thomas that I didn't use him today. Anyways, throw them in there. A couple of lime wheels. Put some in there, put one in there, put a couple more in there. Got perfect space for, and this one's, I have 5 pieces, so I was supposed to go with 6. Here you go. The other one's in there. Don't forget to give them both a slight agitation. Slight agitation. I'm gonna use my knife for this because I can. We want to lift the ice up a little bit. Make sure that the tequila and the soda water get intermingled. And the lime juice. We want the lime juice in there too. There we go. You could rim the side of these glasses with salt if you wanted to. I don't wanna, so I will not. I will not. Let's see. EC out there saying that Doppelbocks are aged in sherry casks. A bit of an odd one? That sounds delightful. Actually, you know what? I watched a whole video today on, not sherry, on port today. I learned a little bit more about port wine, which is made in Portugal, in the city of Porto. Specifically Porto. Portos are made in Porto. If it just says port, it doesn't have to be made in Porto. Anyways, there we go. These are 2 ranch waters. One with infused tequila. Well, hello there. One with infused tequila, and one without. I wonder how differently they taste. We'll try the uninfused one first. Oh, man. Bright. Lime forward. Tequila-y. Oh, I taste a little bit of this. Ooh. I like the little salty notes in there, too. I was a little bit heavy-handed on that salt. Compared to the original, I've got one that uses cherry-infused Reposado tequila. I made this when I was trying to develop some recipes for Shadow the Hedgehog the Highball. It's currently pinned on most of my social media profiles, by the way. Specifically the TikTok, I think I have it pinned there. Did I pin it on the Insta? I don't think I did. I should do that. But I didn't. Anyways, let's see how this one tastes in comparison. Oddly enough, I don't taste a lot of the cherry in here. Just a little bit towards the end. Just a little bit. Do a little bit more side by side. Pac-Man, the first thing you say in my chat is in regards to dildos? What the fuck, dude? Bouncers? Time them out! If you want to. Otherwise. When am I using the fake ones? Dildos aren't even allowed unless I'm using them in an educational capacity. And I barely use that stuff for stream anyways. Imagine walking to a bar and the first thing that you ask the bartender is, dildo. Dildo, yes or no? Wild. If you want a drink, Pac-Man, come back when you're older. Yeah, you know what? Let me mix them a little bit more. Because I feel like I get a lot less tequila on the other one. Chino, like, WTF is he asking? That's just a common tactic among people on the internet, trying to get the person who's reading chat to say things that are otherwise not meant to be said, like racial slurs or sexual terms. I'm too smart for it. At least I try to be. Yeah, if I'm being honest. Ugh, hair just flew in my mouth. Hello there. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. There is not a lot of difference in flavor between these two, aside from the slightest, and I wouldn't even say that it's very, I feel like it's not super cherry, like potent cherry flavor like you get in a candy. Instead, it's just that slight, like, cherry-like bite that you would get from something that is, like, I don't know how to describe it. I really don't know how to describe it, but there is a certain, like, sprightliness of cherry flavor that's not explicitly cherry flavor. People describe this as being present in, like, most red wines. Like, there is a flavor in red wine that is always undisputably cherry-like or red fruit-like. And I get that, but it's so nondescriptly, it's not specifically cherry. And honestly, I wouldn't say that this is a bad thing at all. Instead, this is just a concept of the consequence of infusing things into your spirits in a way that otherwise isn't optimal, or perhaps doesn't necessarily represent the best aspects of the flavor that you're trying to infuse. One of the reasons why I didn't actually use this cherry sous vide infused tequila for Shadow was because overall, this made it taste less like tequila. It didn't really taste like cherry, and it certainly didn't taste as cherry forward as, say, just using Cherry Hearing, a cherry liqueur, which does it a heck of a lot better than my simple at-home tactics can do. So every once in a while, I like to compare the things together and see whether or not it really helps out. I wind up factoring this out of Shadow's recipe because I could do the cherry flavor better with something else. And it's not like that I wanted the cherry note to just be an accent. I really wanted it to taste cherry forward. And I wasn't gonna get a cherry forward drink using this particular tequila. So I put it on my shelf, and we use it for something else later on, like comparing it in a ranch water like this. Between the two of them, I will say this. The infused ranch water is less tequila forward. Because if you think about it, when I made this infusion, originally, there was just tequila in this. When I added cherries into it, I got some cherry juice. Maybe I got a little bit of water in them. Maybe I got some of the oils that are hiding in the cherry peels. So this is, admittedly, less tequila, relatively speaking, than a base uninfused tequila because of the way that I did this. And I don't believe I juiced the cherries significantly, but there is going to be at least a little bit of exchange between what's inside of the cherries and what's outside of the cherries, at least in the case of this infusion, the tequila. So this is essentially tequila that's been mildly watered down with cherry stuff. And if you think about it that way, it can help you with cocktails that you might wind up wanting to make from it. In any case, that exploration, I'm gonna put to the side. I've got these two really great tequila drinks. Because neither of them are bad in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't say either of them are bad in any way. They're just a little bit different. And if you were told this is a cherry ranch water, you'd be like, nah, not really. Anyways, let's see. Brad, like, this stream is getting a little bit too up dog. Oh, I know what up dog is. There we go. Levy out there saying, how's the drink? Overall, it's pretty nice. I think that, honestly, for me, this could be a little bit less lime forward. I can't remember where I got this particular recipe. Oh, no, I got this recipe for a ranch water from, oh my god, I cannot remember his name, but I love his voice. And, oh my god, he's got the Ray-Bans. He's the cocktail creator with the Ray-Bans. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his handle off the top of my head, but I took it from his page. Essentially, a ranch water is just tequila, lime, maybe a little bit of salt, and then top with some sort of sparkling water. So it can be really whatever to you. There's no particular reference here because it was just kind of happened on his page. Probably just his favorite way of doing it, but anyways. Chino asking, U.S. Grenadine, a cherry flavor. If you're asking about what the flavor of like United States like Rose's grenadine is, it's actually not even cherry. It's supposed to be replicating a flower. I got that information from Greg's channel, How to Drink. I don't remember what the flower is, but it's not trying to be pomegranate. It's not trying to be grenadine. It's barely even trying to be cherry, as opposed to cherry syrup, you know? Anyways. Cal out there saying, waiting for the new game, Grounded 2. So you just finished the first one. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of game. Oh, I've seen that one before. That's like you shrink in the garden and stuff and you play around, right? There we go. Eli out there saying, I finally made my second inspired drink. We love to hear it. Norman's saying, enjoy the Fallout drink order, which I also love to see. And Levy saying, is there a cocktail you like the presentation of, but not the taste, or vice versa? I like the presentation of, but not the taste? I will say, in general, I like the way, like margaritas in general, I don't like the presentation the way that they are typically made. Like a lot of places that serve margaritas put a fuck ton of salt on them. I don't like it when it's too salty. I barely like it when it's too sour. A lot of margaritas are very, very sour and very salty. And I don't like it that way, personally. I like if anything, I like my margaritas a little bit more to like the traditional, like, you know, got a little orange Curaçao in there, a bit of tequila in there. For me, it's a touch of lime, and I like to throw a little bit of agave nectar in there too, just to kind of sweeten things up a little bit, because fructose hits a little bit different than like sucrose or other sugars that you might be seeing out there. There's one other thing that, or rather, there's two things. Let me do the chaos thing first, and then there's one other thing that I just kind of want to get some footage on, so I'm going to keep you held hostage here at the bar for just a little while longer, because I need footage for something. And I'll tell you what it's for, because you're here on the live stream, and that gives benefits, right? But, oh, excuse me. Excuse me. First up that I'll give is on the Chaos Infinity stuff. Doom Guy, welcome in. What about sugar on the rim? Hey, you know what? To be fair, I haven't had a margarita with sugar on the rim. I'd probably be into it. I think the balance for me would be a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar with lime juice on the rim. I feel like that would do it for me. That would do it. That would do it. Kit Kat saying, I believe grenadine is normally orange flower water or rose water. I know, I trust Greg from How to Drink with this one. It's not either of those. And I just don't remember. You know what? We're going to learn together. I can't remember what it is, so I'm just gonna look it up, because this is cocktail stuff, and we should know this. We should know this. Grenadine original flour flavor. What is it supposed to taste like? I think the flour was, like, outlawed or something. Its original tradition formed primarily flavors pomegranate, well, like, contains this. No. I'm thinking Rose's grenadine specifically. Rose's grenadine specifically. Grenadine was a totally different ingredient. This is Greg from How to Drink speaking. I'm gonna put him on my thingy, because this is what I know.
Better or worse grenadine?
I got it from this video.
It's not the same ingredient. They're totally different ingredients, right? Like, this is not trying to taste like pomegranate.
He's referring to Rose's grenadine.
It's like something called clove pink.
Clove pink.
Flour that they used to make a syrup from a long time ago.
Clove pink, apparently.
And it's called clove pinks.
Clove pink, despite the fact that they're red. That's what it was. Yeah. The more you know. The more you know. Anyways, what did I see up there? Brad talking about a Ramos? Oh, dude, yeah. The Ramoses can be made easier with technology. Norman's saying, the drink, according to what I remember, called for melon vodka, so I swapped it with liqueur and the OG Mountain Dew. Do I not have melon vodka? No, I guess I don't. I guess I don't have melon vodka, come to think of it. I got melon tequila, watermelon tequila, though. It says it's called spicy watermelon, but I really don't think it's that spicy, to be honest. Chino, like, I always thought it was supposed to be cherry. Thank you for educating me. Dude, Chino, to be honest, that's what I thought it was supposed to be for years. I found this out this year because of Greg's research, so credit where credit is due. I didn't know it either. I forgot what it was called until now. Clove pink. That's what it's called. Let's see. Levy asking, what about a cocktail with great taste but not the best presentation? I think just most just base old fashions. Like, you know what? A Negroni doesn't need to have an orange peel. It doesn't need to look sexy. I can make a Negroni in a solo cup and it's still fine. At least in my helmet. So long as it's cold. So long as it's cold. Let's see. KitKat saying, I remember we talked about that when you asked about the Rose's Grenadine in your request. Indeed. And Zesty saying, day 3 of saving enough for Rumplements at work edition. There we go. Okie dokie. One quick update on the Infinity Mixes. The Chaos Infinity Mixes. I put this back in the dehydrator. It is still powderized. It is still what it was from Wednesday, but I have found that there is a certain amount of, I don't know if it's gelatin, I don't know what it is, but I cannot dehydrate. This stuff has been dehydrating for a good 3 days straight at like 135 degrees, 150 degrees for a little bit, and it's stuck. It's sticky. This is admittedly almost like a gelatinous syrup, more so than anything else. It's not coming out. Oh my gosh. So I don't know what to do with this. Hey, Silent, appreciate that. Been a month of hanging around here already. Sheesh, keep it up. Dude, stay right back at you, Silent. Keep the grind of the bartending going. So this is sugary enough to not want to void itself from the top of this thing. And I can tap it a little bit. I only put this in there just a little bit ago. It won't come loose. So now, I do have an idea of what else to do this with. I have seen science experiments that utilize liquid nitrogen to take even the most gelatinous of substances and be able to break it down into more manageable qualities. I think what I want to do is I'm going to keep this infinity powder contained. Eventually, we'll get access to very, very, very cold temperatures. I'm not talking freezer level cold temperatures. I'm talking liquid nitrogen level cold temperatures. I want to see if that can finally break this thing apart. Because this, I think, requires a certain level of technology, or a freeze dryer, which I also don't have. But I think this requires technology that currently the Bar with an X just doesn't have. And I'm okay with waiting things out for a little bit. So that's, I think, what we'll do with the powder. Because I had this in the dehydrator. I dehydrated it for a while. I tried putting it into a food processor. I tried mortar and pestling it, but it's just too sticky. And it's honestly a little bit gelatinous. Like, I don't know if I can... Oh, yeah, it feels... Oh, God. I haven't stuck my finger in this recently. You know, you ever been to a playground? Like a playground that has specifically those little, like, rubber shavings that the ground of the playground is made out of? That's what this is like. It has the same texture as rubber. Oh my gosh. I haven't stuck my finger in it recently. This is what it feels like right now. Yeah, dude. Oh, let me... Hold up, I got a small chunk. Welcome in, by the way, Roy. Doom, like, you cultivated a new form of life. It's possible. It's possible. You guys actually did this. I didn't do this. Check it out. Try to get it all things. I wonder if I can get it to peel apart. Look at this. It is like, it just comes apart. It's certainly not crumbling. Some parts of it are more gelatinous than others. I don't know if it's showing up very well. Oh, did you see that? There you go. Here's another one. Anyways, my fingers are getting dirty, and my fingers are getting blue. Wolfie, like, nibble on the chaos rubber. Nope, I already did that. I did it for charity. Not doing it again. Not doing it again. Until we can save whatever semblance of sanity is left within it. If it didn't get dehydrated out, then we'll figure out something to do with it. So, TLDR, for the Chaos Infinity powder, I think I need liquid nitrogen. And I don't have it, so that's to the side. On another side of things, I did get the Infinity, excuse me, the ranch water is very acidic. I did get some update on the Infinity fluid. It is very dark, very opaque, and very blue, and it stains its container. But there's not enough alcohol in this for it to be shelf stable, or at least I don't think it is. So I want to do 2 tests with this. We're gonna take my Brix refractometer and my alcohol refractometer to see whether or not I can determine the alcohol content and the sugar content of this. One of the things to consider when using refractometers is that unless it is a pure alcohol solution or a pure sucrose and water solution, we are not going to get an accurate measurement. But if we take 2 of them, it's possible we might be able to get something from it. So I want to do that, and then, actually, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that on Wednesday. We're gonna do that on Wednesday only because I have one other thing that I want to do, and that's more time-consuming than this. So I'm gonna put this back in the refrigerator, and we will take a sugar measurement and an alcohol measurement on Wednesday. We'll come back to that. One more thing. Let's see. Not winning any cheese pulls with that one. Kit Kat? No, I am not. No, I am not. Renzo, welcome in, by the way. Anybody know if my messages from a couple days ago stayed? Yes, they did, and I appreciated them before the stream started. Gabi, welcome in. Welcome in. Doom Guy saying, so we split the difference with the readings? That was what we try. There is a, and I was doing a bit of research on this for things that, because again, if you don't have a perfectly sugar water solution, you're not going to get a good measurement. If you don't have a perfectly water and alcohol solution, you're not going to get a proper measurement for either of these things. And 99.99% of the things that you would want to measure with a refractometer isn't those types of solutions anyways. At least not for me as a simple commercial user who sits behind his bar at his apartment with an X. So what do? Apparently they do use a combination of refractometers in like the wine world to back calculate the ABV of their product, which admittedly has sugars in it and it's got alcohols in it. And I believe that there are calculators online for that I did do a little bit of research into, but I don't have anything on hand to actually do anything with. So we'll follow up on that on Wednesday. What else do I have to do here? Yes, that will happen on Wednesday. Well, actually, maybe make a note of that just to make sure that I'm not losing track of anything. Chaos fluid, powder fluid, Wednesday. All right. Now I got one more thing I want to show you. One more thing I want to show you. And I'm shamelessly doing this to take up your time because in all honesty, I just need the footage for something else that I'm working on. And because you're in the live stream, I'm going to just tell you what it is. It's the Knuckles cocktail. Finally making some progress on this. So for Knuckles, I experimented with a little bit of flavoring, a little bit of workshopping over the weekend, and I found that there is a potential upside or potential downsides. There's a potential second angle that you can get in this cocktail recipe by lacto-fermenting things. I've talked about this on the channel before, a little bit briefly about lacto-fermentation. We created our orange peel bug, Clementine, by using a lacto-fermentation technique on orange peels. I made a lacto-fermented red bell pepper syrup that also didn't make Shadow the Hedgehog's recipe that I showcased on stream while it was still in its fermentation phase. And what we're gonna do today is we're gonna take some of these grapes, we're gonna cut them up in halves, put them into a sous vide bag with 2% of the weight in salt, and we're gonna let this lacto ferment over like the next week or so, and we're gonna separate the brine from the fruits, take the fruits and blend them into a juice and combine the brine and the juice together for what's known, at least from one source, and that is liquor.com, I believe, a British sherbet, I believe? Not a sorbet, a sherbet. Because according to, again, this is a single liquor.com article. I can't find another source for this anywhere. Evidently, a sherbet is a combination of brine and juice of the thing that you fermented into the brine. Like, for example, you can make a sherbet from pickle brine and pickle juice. Or a fermented grape juice with fermented grape brine. Or I think in their recipe, I think on the one page they used it for, I think it was raspberries maybe? I don't remember what it was. Eventually, I will put the blog post together and I will have more details when I have them and I have a better understanding of exactly what the heck I'm doing over here. Anyways. Zesty out there being like, you shouldn't be mean to grapes, they whine. Hey, you got it. I really like that stuff out there. Brad, like, one day you will realize this cocktail stream is the gameplay. I would ban you forever. It's great. It's too good. Watch out for Brad. He's a little zesty sometimes, scrub. Just sometimes. So, to lacto ferment grapes, open your grapes, grab a few of them, and cut them into halves. Weigh those halves, and get 2% of that weight in salt. Put them in a vacuum-sealed bag, and then let sit at room temperature in a dark place. And then we see what happens. That is the idea. So I have a bunch of grapes. I have a cutting board. I have a knife. Let's cut a bunch of grapes. That's what we're doing. Why? Because I need footage. I don't need too much of this. We're gonna turn this into chops. That's what we'll do. We'll chat around a little bit. Anyways. Brad, like, I do be punchy. You do be punchy. Let me take my grapes, and I'll put them over here. I see El Sonic Loquendero saying, I am the real Sonic. Oh, are you? Welcome in, real Sonic. Or rather, Sonic and Locke, as I will say. Not Locke the Echidna, mind you that. That's actually a completely different creature entirely. So the last time I did this, I actually did this twice with seedless grapes, green grapes, white grapes, table grapes, whatever grapes you call them. And I also did this with red grapes, or purple grapes, or sweet grapes. Or also table grapes, I guess, that were also correspondingly seedless. At least from the ones that I had. I lacto-fermented both of them. And I wound up using, I think, so far, I have not figured out Knuckles' recipe just yet. But so far, it looks like it is going to use the green grape lacto-ferment for a little bit of salt and a little bit of funk, in addition to the funk from some other ingredients. And it uses the red grape, or purple grape juice, concentrated to the sweetness level of a syrup, or turned into a syrup. I haven't quite figured that out just yet. Eventually, we'll all debut the recipe, and we'll have good things. Wolfie, like, got any grapes? Nope. And so the duck walked out of the bar forever, because they realized that, evidently, they can't get what they want here. Norman's out there saying, I never knew this existed, but apparently pink lemons are a real thing? Oh yeah, pink lemons are a thing. Pink pineapples are a thing. Pink apples are a thing. Pink lemons are a thing. It's wild to me. Freshly sharpened knife, too. Literally, all we're doing is this. Let me grab a small little stirring tin, preferably one of my lighter ones. I'll put this on top of one of my scales, and I'll just throw small halved grapes into these and measure as I go. Wolfie, like, the poor dog. Oh, yo, Imicho, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there. I see you. All right. Let's have some grapes. I like to do the halving of the grapes because it provides a little bit more surface area for the infusion to happen, but we're not really doing any infusions here. Instead, what we're doing is lacto-fermenting. I'm not specifically trying to infuse any one thing into some other solvent, for example. Instead, I just want space for the lacto-ferment, the yeast, to wind up blooming. And, what's the word they use in science? I can't remember. Propagating. Living. Life finds a way. Something like that. In any case, I have them down the middle because most of the juice is inside of the grapes, and I do want the lactobacillus or whatever stuff winds up colonizing. There's no guarantee it's going to be lactobacillus, but with the 2% salt solution, it winds up creating an environment that it has no oxygen, it is anaerobic, and saline, which means it has a relatively high level of salt. And I want it to get to the juices because they might consume some of the sugars and convert it into other stuff. Proliferate! I like that word, Imicho. That's probably the one I was looking for. I see Zesty out there saying, is that what they make pink lemonade out of, or is it something else? I think pink lemonade is actually used from strawberries. I tried looking at, actually, you know what? Alexa, what is used to make pink lemonade?
I made strawberry pink lemonade.
Strawberry. Alexa, stop. Yeah, I think it's strawberries usually. Which I'm fine with. I freaking love strawberries, dude. I may have said that my favorite show, excuse me. I may have said that my favorite fruit on the show is avocado because I'm a smartass, but if I had to pick a favorite fruit, it's strawberries. I'm a sucker for strawberries, dude. Dude, mod appreciation out there. Mod appreciation. All right. I have about 650 grams of these grapes right now. Right? 650. I'm trying to watch, because if this thing overloads, I will lose track of my measurement. And all I'm doing is chopping these grapes in two. Chop them all in two. Put them in a bag with 2% of the weight in salt. And then just let it sit in a warm, dark place for about as long as it takes for the bag to inflate. Zesty out there saying, I prefer raspberry lemonade. I like it. It's a little bit more zesty, says the Zesty Scrub. That's fair. That's fair. I imagine that you can make a pink lemonade with watermelon. You can make a pink lemonade with raspberry, with other stuff. You know what? Okay. I'm at 900 grams so far. 950. Let's see, 950. Let me pour this into another container. Actually, let me go get the bag. Let me get the bag. Before this thing turns off. I have 951.85. Come on, dude. 951.85. This marker is acting terrible for me today. Wow. Eli saying, how does the salt in the bag affect the taste of the fruit? It makes it salty. It accents some flavors and mutes some other flavors just because of the saliness of the environment. Hello there. But it mostly makes things salty. Admittedly, you put salt in the bag, it makes it salty. What you can do after the ferment is over is you can wash off the fruit so that they are lacto-fermented but not as salty. I want the salt in this case, so I'm going to keep the brine intact. 0.45 for now. Let me re-tear that, because there was some juice in there. So minus 0.45. Minus 0.45. There we go. Jay Nav is saying also makes them sour. So that's not the fact of the... Yes. But it's not the salt that's doing that. What happens in a lacto ferment, typically, is the lactobacillus bacteria consumes the sugars and poops out carbon dioxide and lactic acid has a sour flavor to it. A lot of things change during lactose fermentation. It's true. There's a lot of things that happen. Lactose. Lactic acid. Lactic. I gotta actually, kind of think of it, I don't remember whether or not it's lactose that specifically gets turned into lactic acid. It could just be sucrose. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what sugar it is off the top of my head. I want to say they call it lactofermentation, not because of lactose, but because of lactic acid that gets built up after the sugar is made. But I don't remember. I don't know if lactobacillus can metabolize lactose. Could be. I see Norman's out there saying, I like having water with flavor enhancers, and my longtime favorite was pink lemonade, but they stopped selling the liquid version of it, and the only thing I could find had a powder version, so now you got 12 boxes. There we go. We lean into the things that we love. Welcome in, P, by the way. See you out there. Brad saying 4 minute and change for ad warning. I appreciate that. We should be done with that in 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. There we go. One more grape. There we go. 226.6. 226.6. Oh, 55. Excuse me. 226.55. Do a little bit of quick maths. Or at least we try to. This is a total of, my calculator, 951.85 plus 226.55 minus 0.45. That is 1177.95. 1177.95. There we go. This marker is sucking today. That's all right. Blood Tap saying Corpse Survivor number 2 done, kind of like a better gin lemonade. Good and recommend. There we go. Love the flavor notes too, by the way. Norman saying I do like pineapple coconut flavored stuff as well. Oh, that's a dangerous combination for me, man. Renzo saying I've got an infinity bottle and a half worth of points. There we go. It wouldn't it be great if we had something to use it on that wasn't just the infinity bottle? Things incoming. Improvements incoming. All right. Let me wipe down my cutting board. It's a nice cutting board. Its name is Tom with an X. It's a nice cutting board indeed. I got it as a gift from the Tucson Trading Company. Look, you can see the logo on the bottom. I got 2 minutes before these ads run. So, actually, we're gonna snooze them real quick because I do need a little bit more time. Snoozy. A little bit snooze there. Okie dokie. I got grape stuff in here, so let me wipe this down too. It's a little bit sugary in there. Yeah. Kind of smells like Crayola for some reason. It smells like crayons, and I really don't know why. Okie dokie. Take your grapes, put them in a sous vide bag, or a bag that you can seal. Doesn't have to be a sous vide bag, but it makes things a little bit easier. I prefer it this way. Add to this 2% of the weight in salt for about 1,000-ish grams. I need about 2% of that. Equals times 0.02. I need to add about 23.5 grams of salt. So we'll do that in a separate container. Need my salt. Jay being like, doing a great job out there, Cam. Correct. I like that. I like that very much. Zesty saying I got a drink for you. Arizona watermelon cocktail, an ounce of coconut rum, pineapple rum, and a twist of lime. Why does everybody want me to use this Arizona watermelon? That's wild. That's the second time that's been... I could take it. Zesty, have you made a request before? We had a request with that last week. I have 2 cans. One of them has been used. Oh my god. Evidently, people like that stuff. It's good. That's good. Jay Saban, I ferment a lot, so I use glass jars and glass weights. Boo to plastic. That's fair. I got, let's see. I've been trying to do a lot more fermentation. I actually have a little sugar wine, I think. It's a very basic fermentation with sugar, water, and yeast going right now because I've been trying to get a little bit better with my own fermentation game. Anyways. 23.6 grams of salt. That was a lot. Wow, that was a lot more salt. Holy shit, that was a lot of salt. That was too much salt. Put it back. That was wild. I just completely went ham on the salt. 23.6 is what we're going for. There we go. 21, 22-ish. 23, I need a little bit more. 23.2. 23.8. I'll call it. It's about 2%. It's about 2%. All right. Turn off. There we go. This particular weight has been a... Oh, let me turn the music back on, by the way. I made a boo-boo. There we go. Music's back. Pour the salt in the bag. There we go. And now we just have to seal this. Seal it up and check on this after the bag inflates. In like a few days or so. Blood Tap out there saying, Arizona watermelon tea is my favorite mixer with gin and mint. Also recommend a lazy Saturday. Oh, what's in a lazy Saturday? Is that another premix drink? Or is that one of the other watermelon ones? Or one of the other Arizona ones? Jay saying, I also get paranoid of acidic reactions inside of a plastic bag. Very true, very true. I know, I buy these. These are specifically like... This is the way that I think about it. I'm not suspicious of plasticware with fermentation, but for something like a sous vide bag, which is intended to go under very hot temperatures with food, I trust this a heck of a lot more than a Ziploc. That's at least the way that I think of it. I'm gonna give this a little massage, and I'll grab my vacuum sealer, and that's the thing that comes next. And there we go. Zesty saying, I tell you a joke about salt, but NA. There we go. Sodium chloride. Sodium. Right? Yeah. Knackle. The Pokemon. Oh, you were sticky. Why are you sticky, Cameron? I know exactly why you're sticky, because I didn't use you properly. I didn't clean you properly the last time. Because I'm slutty. Get in there. Come on, buddy. Oh, gotta flip the plug. Data, flip the plug. There we go. Jay saying, if you had it set up, I'd send you jars and weights. You mean a P.O. box that I don't have? Bloodtap saying, I meant I'd make it for a Lazy Saturday, but now... Oh, you make it for Lazy Saturday, but now that's the drink name. Arizona watermelon tea, gin, and mint, and extra. There we go, there we go. Okie dokie. I'm quite literally gonna put this in here and do the vacuum and seal mode. And I'll show you all what happens. I'll set up the cocktail angle and everything, too. J-Nav is saying, or throne, or Amazon. Keep asking about my throne, I dare you. I dare you. Maybe something will happen. All right, here's my bag. Here's my bag. Vacuum and seal. It's gonna pull out some juice, but that's okay. See the juice is moving? That is exactly what we want to happen. Norman's like, do you have a throne to sit on? Me? No. I stand. I have a mat to stand upon. All right. I like to double seal these things, so that's all we need to see from that. There we go. It's a little bit wet, and that's okay. A little bit wet, and that's okay. That's why I have paper towels and regular towels. All right, I'm gonna seal this twice, because I am also rather paranoid about things potentially, you know, becoming a flavor bomb. There we go. Croc being like, standing at the computer is underrated. You know what's shocking, too? I have a desk, chat. I just choose not to use it for stream. Besides, all my liquor's at my bar, and I'd much rather have quick access to my booze, just in case something happens. Just in case. Dream, welcome back. Wolfie saying, standing bartender, king streamer. I try. There we go. More or less double sealed. Now, we let this sit. We let this sit for a few days. That's it. Let me label this to make sure I don't forget what's inside of it. This was green grape lacto. Green grape lacto on 7/21. Excuse me. And I got my ranch waters to the side. Norman's like, I mean, your desk is a bar. This is fair. No, but like, I actually have a desk. It's behind the camera. It is separate than the bar. I do use my bar as a desk, but I wouldn't call this my desk if I didn't already have a desk that functions much better as a desk. Because the bar doesn't function very well as a desk. At least not like a sit-stand desk, let alone a sit desk. It's a very good stand desk, but my other desk is... Actually, you know what? I don't have a sit-stand desk. I have a sits desk, and I have a stands desk. But I do not have a combo of the two. Oddly enough. Oddly enough. Anyways. That is the last thing. Here we go. We got ads running. Perfect. That was the last thing I wanted to bother you guys with before getting into Shadow Generation. So it's been about an hour. Hey, man. Good cocktails take work. Good cocktails take work. Cow King saying, what is Throne? What is Throne if not a place to sit and rule? Throne is also like a gift-giving platform, by the way. Like, for anybody who doesn't know. And I am... You can take down notes. I am canonically setting up a throne. I just don't have it set up yet. It is a really, really good idea. I don't remember who suggested it to me, but I figured out...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yeah. Evidently, Amazon is listening. They're like, are you sure you don't want an Amazon wish list? I'm like, no, thank you. No, thanks. No, thank you. Don't know why you're asking. Anyways. Let's see. Norman's got some Dr. Pepper ads. I like that. I like that. Renzo saying, Cam, what do you have in terms of a peaty scotch? I'm not familiar with scotch that much. The peatiest scotch that I will let you guys make me use in a cocktail is this 10-year-old Talisker that I have. It was a gift from my wedding way back. It's pretty peaty. It is not the most peaty scotch out there, but it does have a noticeable smoke to it that is a little bit more pronounced than, let's say, the blended Johnny Walker that I've got. I actually was considering, when I did my liquor run the other day, to pick up some Lafroig, which is very peaty, And then if I can get somebody to give me enough money to get a Lagavulin, that's the smokiest, peatiest, paint varnisheriest scotch I've ever tasted. I also have very small containers of scotches, which probably vary in their peaty, smoky, paint varnishy levels, but I'm not cracking them open. Or at least I won't let you do it. I won't let you make me do it. I will not. Not yet. Not yet. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Zesty saying too, wanted to ask Cam, what made you get into bartending? That's a pretty good question. I'll answer that when the ads end in a little bit. Calking saying La Frog? No, La Frog. It's weird spelling. It's at like L-A-P-H-O... No, L-A-P-H-R-O-I-G? La Frog or something. Yeah, that was the one, Renzo. That was the one. Blood Tap, like Daddy Bezos heard the word throne and became upset. Evidently, I don't know how it heard me. That was impressive. All right. And when the ads come back, I have a question from chat about what got me into bartending. Honestly, I could say a lot of things, actually. There's a whole story. I'll give the Cliff Notes version of why I decided to do bartending, specifically mixologist. I wouldn't consider myself a very good bartender, all things considered. I don't actually serve the people, except during my streams. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. While you were gone, apparently Alexa got really jealous at the idea of me setting up a throne and not an Amazon wish list. There will be a throne happening because I just don't, you know what, I can't, I'm happy to buy the liquor. I'll buy the liquor. You don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about people sending alcohol back and forth. There's legal nuances there. I'll find the liquor. I'll find a way to get it to the bar. And you just give me your money so I can use it to buy more liquor, okay? With the throne, though, there are some pieces of equipment that I'd like to have access to. Small things that kind of fall to the wayside. I'm talking things like, I have ice cube trays that crack constantly because I'm throwing them halfway across the room. It's like $2 to $3 for some more. I'll put it on a throne wish list. And then if you're just like, man, I really want to support my streamer, I'll get him some more ice trays. I appreciate that. Or if you're the kind of person who's just like, I've been requesting Cam to put this obscure energy drink into a cocktail for months now, you can suggest things on the throne, and I can put them on there. So that if you really, 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 really want me to make a Mountain Dew Code Red drink and combine it with Everclear, which is just 95 or high-proof grain alcohol, we can do that. But you can buy me the Mountain Dew. Because unless, I'll put it this way, unless it is a mixer that I plan on using in one of my own inspired recipes, like the Orange Powerade for the drink that we had 2 weeks ago for Haikyuu, I'm probably not gonna buy it. I'd much rather save up my cash for the good liquor, for the actual liquor. And also, too, we sealed up this bag. This is gonna inflate, so I'm gonna put this in the closet before I forget about it. In my liquor closets. Right down there with the other lacto ferment that is still attempting to go. Anyways. Yeah, I hope that answers your question, Normans. Everclear is, it comes in 2 proofs. It's essentially highly distilled grain alcohol, like higher than vodka, but it's a grain alcohol. Think of it like a grain-based vodka, but even higher, even higher. Wolfie saying favorite cheesecake type? And New York cheesecake. I like that. Okie dokie. What was the other question I had? Oh, why did I get into bartending? If I had to state it plainly, I went to college, started drinking beer at frat parties, realized that it was okay, but I was more interested in cocktails because I had done some very, very slight mixological work before I got to college. And I was having fun with the alcohol at parties, and I kind of wanted my dearest Anna to enjoy it with me, and she didn't really like the beers or the cocktails or the jungle juice and stuff. So somewhere along my college years, around my sophomore year, I, with a buddy of mine, was like, you know what? We should take bartending classes together and learn how to mix drinks, because I think that if I had enough knowledge, I can make a drink that Anna enjoys. And to be fair, eventually I did. And she's like one of my taste testers now. But before that, my mother was a bartender. I have a bartending book back here that I still look to for inspiration on recipes every once in a while. It's kind of how I got my start there. My parents were very cool about me allowing me to like mix drinks in our own family home, sometimes with friends and stuff over. So I've just always had an interest in mixing things together. And my earliest memory of doing any sort of mixology was on the playground in elementary school, where I took popcorn and dipped it in dirt and ate it, which could be a very, 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 very primeval form of mixology. And like mixing shampoos and conditioners in the shower. So I had all the symptoms growing up, but people should have seen it coming. Anyway. Okie dokie. So before we head into the game, I have both of these ranch waters here. If you want to know how to make those, the recipe is on the screen. It is also in the description of the YouTube video. Just a heads up, I am focusing more on editing the things that specifically involve our interaction here, like the infinity bottle or chat orders, the chat orders a drink segment, the drink order segments of the stream. So I am not pushing as forward on editing the pre-game segments of the stream. So if you want any of the recipes that we cover, it will always be in the description of the video of the streams that they happen in, and you can always print it to chat as well. For example, the last couple pre-game drinks, like the historic core or oh, whatever we made the other day. Oh, it was the Inside the Sun. There will likely not be shorts of those. They don't typically do very well, and honestly, I'm the only guy who edits things around here, and I've got to put my my time resources towards things that I find a lot more fun to do, and things that I feel matter a little bit more than just some random drink I pulled off of the internet. So I want to focus more effort on the things that we workshop together, and my original drinks. Obviously, I'm very, very prideful in the things that I and the rest of the people who help me at the bar here come up with. So I'll be focusing my effort on that stuff. Before we get into the game, we got a little cheers before we get into it. So if anybody hasn't cheersed so far, this is the command to do so, and I'll cheers along with you for a little bit. I like that as we proceed further into Shadow Generations, which I've been looking forward to all week, dude. Aziel saying, why are there 2 drinks? Because I did a ranch water with the remaining Reposado tequila I had and some of this cherry-infused Reposado tequila that I had developed for the very early rendition of Shadow the Hedgehog the Highball. This didn't make it into the recipe. The lacto-fermented red bell peppers didn't make it into the recipe, but I learned stuff along the way. I learned more about how to use sous vide as a mechanic for infusing flavors into water, for syrups, or into alcohol and whatnot with the sous vide infusion. And with the lacto-ferment, I learned more about how you could actually ferment things into a brine. Or again, a UK sherbet, according to one single liquor.com article that I can't find any other reference to. But, you know. Brines and stuff like that. I still don't know which one's my favorite. Let me give him another sip. They don't really taste that much different. Like they really don't. If anything, they're super duper subtle. Anyways, let's see. Dream out there talking about their Glenlivet 12-year Scotch and 100 Pipers Deluxe blended, which is better. I was told to save one until you're 50 years old, and I'll be open till January to 2020. They then open it in January. You'll be 27. Interesting. Until you turn 50. I don't know if anybody's got. I don't have context. I haven't had either of these scotches before. Glenlivet 12 or 100 Pipers Deluxe. Which one's better? I have no idea. I've never tried them, so I can't give my opinion on that. Anyways. Jay out there saying, cheers to surviving a car accident today that rolled twice your car in. Oh my god, dude, cheers to that. I'm glad that you're okay. Dude, 2 big cheers to surviving a car crash. My goodness gracious. Zesty's saying that they're going to raise their Cherry Coke Zero. What else are we cheersing to today? Let me take a look at the list. I got a couple of them here. Let's see. Looking a thing through there. There we go. I got 2 glasses to... I got 2 glasses. We're double fisting it today with a couple of cheers with our chat members. To Cow out there who is cheersing not just to your brother's new 3000 laptop Alienware, $3,000 I imagine, to the sake of better gaming, but also for beating the game called Grounded. Still have to fight the infected broodmother. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's going to be quite the journey for you. To Brad, finally made it to the big ol' Europe vacation, so you're feverishly packing and working so you can live guilt-free. The modding's a little bit of a fun bit. Personally, anytime that I have to prepare for a trip, which I am taking a very small one this weekend, I get stressed out. So a big cheers to your packing efforts along the way, which I always tend to get very anxious about. A big cheers to Normans out there. New Pokemon Violet run on Switch 2. There we go. And Wolfie, to being alive today and to continued health in the future. A big old cheers to everybody out there. Slancha, Chin Chin, Kippies, and otherwise. And then, what about the other ones? What other cheers do I have here? Salud! There we go. Ozio, like, I heard ranch water and thought it was time for a ranch and chicken wing combo finally coming around on this channel? If you can liquefy them, like, sure, I'll take it. All right. I'm excited. Let's play a video game. Oh my gosh. If you didn't hear me say it already, chat, I have been looking forward to playing this game again since Wednesday. Which one am I going to use? I'm gonna go with the red ranch water. Actually, can I fit them both up here? Is that dangerous? I already made the cocktail that these glasses were supposed to be bought for, so I can be a little bit dangerous. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some bendy straws. I got some of those. Just in case I can't tell the difference, I'm gonna use the red straw for the non-infused and the green straw for the infused ones. I'm hearing things from chat saying, mix them? Mix them? That's a good idea. I'll mix them in my mouth and see what happens. Yeah, not really getting much of that cherry flavor. It's very, very light. It's more lime than it is cherry, if I'm being honest. And again, that's a failure on my part as the person who infused the cherry out of the tequila. I've since learned from them. I have. Norman's out there being like flashbanged by the white wall. It's true. This is the, what was it, blank space or white space or whatever you call it. Welcome in, by the way, Lillian. Welcome back. Renzo saying that your order is done. So where do we leave ourselves? Collecting collectibles, grabbing things like this. I wanted to say this. I am so far completely in love with this game. I kind of want to do a 100% of this game. It's probably gonna take a while. So right now, I want, if anybody's got an opinion on it, we can either continue playing this game till 100% until it's done, or we can put it on the back burner for a little while after we do the final boss and move on to other things. I know there are so many people on this channel who have suggested drinks, have suggested games, and I would like to finally get into the point where I had this plan to swap in and out of games depending on what's happening in the week, to be able to kind of do a little bit more of a variety stream type thing, but I haven't acted upon it. So if that's what you guys would like to see as the live stream audience, you guys get the priority here. Let me know. Let me know how you feel about that. Lillian saying just got done playing Magic the Gathering. I hope you win. I hope you won. Cow King saying 100%. Zesty saying, can you request games? Yeah! Exclamation point suggest. Request is a drink request. Suggest. It sends a message to my Discord server and I read all those. Levy with the vote for swapping. Renzo saying, I got a physical copy on Switch that came with 2 DLC codes and a physical copy of Gerald Robotnik's journal. Oh, with this game? So cool. P saying, more games Sonic. Which one? Those are two opposite options. All right, where are we going from here? I need to go over there and collect more collectibles along the way. So that's what I'll try to do. I think we have a new Doom ability ready for us. Kit Kat out there saying, as much as variety is the spice of life, seeing you enjoy the game and your excitement is what makes the experience enjoyable. I like this. I like this. Very much so. I appreciate everyone's honesty, by the way. Honestly, the only reason that the sovereign of the stream, not a king, by the way, just a mere fan, just a mere governing body, consort, king consort, queen consort, right? King consort. That is what I am compared to the Disney queen, not a king. But I genuinely don't know which one to do, so that's why I'm asking you guys. Norman's out there saying, could care less, stream will be great no matter what. Hey, appreciate that. I like that. Ultimately, what winds up happening for us small creators anyways is that we're not going to get a conclusive answer. We just have to pick something. And I am fully prepared to just pick something. Oh, that's Rum. Oh, I see. I'm giving you this chance to influence the micro-influencer.
Calls to me.
What will you choose? What is... Oh, this is the... Is this the Doom form? Norman's like, pick a game. Any game. I like that. Shadow. Sonic. Hero. All of them. Hey, buddy. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Doomorph. Oh, that's what those little blue gobs are. This just gave me a flashback to Super Mario Sunshine, dude. Anybody get it? Man, good stuff. KB Rockstar is saying, have you seen the Sonic movies? If so, what did you think about it? Just out of curiosity, loved them. My favorite was the third one because it had Shadow. And Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is like my favorite game of all time. Change forms by pressing, not the K button. Oh, now I can't see it anymore. Ah, the X button. Oh, yo! Move fast with RT. X in midair to grab onto the morph ball and jump. There we go. Hey, that's cool! He's a tentacle beast now. Dark Shadow, like, welcome to Shadow Squid. I love it. I love it. People getting Splatoon vibes out there. So this is that Squid game I've been hearing about? Yeah, the one that goes like ding, 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 ding. But it's a little bit more. So I can transform midair with. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. Honestly, this is just kind of like what my hair looks like when I'm underwater and I'm moving. That's kind of it. I like it. I like it. It's only mildly kinky. I can get behind that. Hold up, I got this. Oh, no, hi there. I gotta figure out how to use. Oh, can I do this? I am too. There we go. Oh, I see. Reach is what he's saying. Oh my god, what is it? Wait, what do I do up here? I don't know what to do up there. Gosh. Jumping jacks. Sure, dog. I got you. Renzo's saying, it's hard. It's fun to see you get really into the game and try to get everything, but also it would be a lot of fun to see you play other Sonic games, other games as well, not just Sonic games. Nah, that's fair. It's hard to read when jumping upside down, by the way. I try my best. Let's get these rings, by the way. Also with this, oh, I know exactly what I can do with this power. I know exactly what I can do with this power. I have to, I can go up that waterfall that I couldn't go up before. Oh, hi there. Hello there. I don't know. What? I don't know. Ooh, hello there. No, I missed it. Can I go up now? There we go. No. There we go. I don't know if that helped. Oh my gosh. Lillian, if you need help with points, use the help command. By the way. Dark Shadow saying, Cam, you might want to play around with this ability. Its controls aren't well explained. Oh, I'm gonna keep playing around with this one. This is fun! Space gadget! Okay, so if I definitely need those balls in order to transform. If I don't got balls, if I don't got blue balls, I can't become a squid. That is how this works. Oh, hello there. Okay. I can go up walls. That's good. I like that. Hello there. I like that too. Oh. Little piece of wing nuts down there. One of these guys, can I open that up? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Hello there. Oh, by the way, chat, I think I found the collection room. I don't know where to find it, but there's a collection room option right here, and I imagine it's a teleport, but I haven't tried it yet, so I'm gonna try it. Oh, hey. Exit? No, not yet. I haven't even looked around at my collections yet in the collection room. We got music. Shadow's history. Yeah, dude. Oh, okay. Is he actually gonna drive it? No, he's not gonna drive it. No memory. Oh, dude. With no memory or purpose, Shadow had lost all interest in the Earth and humanity. His search for direction was interrupted as the Earth was invaded by the Black Arms, aliens from the Black Comet. Their leader, Black Doom, appeared before Shadow and ordered him to collect the Chaos Emeralds. Shadow felt no loyalty to Black Doom, but assumed he would have answers to his past, so he set out to find the emeralds and regain his memory. Spooky! Spooky! Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna read all this right now. Maybe when we do our 100% run. That may or may not happen this time. I'm still deciding. Levy like Shadow has become the Splatoon. That is fair. That is fair. By the way, for anybody on the YouTube side who is having a little bit of a hard time trying to get the help for the commands, it functions like this. If you do help, it gives you an idea of what commands are available. If you need to know the cost of something, use cost, space, and whatever you're trying to get the cost of. It's kind of stylized like command line arguments, which admittedly are a bit of a programmatic thing anyways, and not necessarily the clearest thing, but that's the best user interface I have access to, so that's what I designed it based off of. Oh, that was cool. That was cool for a brief moment.
Out of my way.
No, I was really close. I was really close. Oh, it was so close, dude. It was really, really close. I'm gonna try that one again. Right? I think I talked to you guys last time. It's Gerald and Maria, by the way, guys. Maria's back. Zesty, like, now that's what I call edgy volume. Classic. Classic. Levy saying, if and when Sonic 4 comes out, gets developed, what Sonic character would you like to see CGI-ified next? I don't, like, if I'm being honest. Oh, you know what? No, I know. Chaos, dude. I want to see Chaos. Like, the events of Sonic Adventure 1, I would love to see it in theaters. Or where do we go? Oh, yes, I have to go to the top of the waterfall. That's where I gotta go. Yep. Oh, but I see this thing now. Nice. Ain't that pretty? Hey, bud! Hey there, buddy! There we go. Lillian saying, I would love to have Tails animated. Like a total spin-off, specifically with Tails, because Tails is in the second one. If you're hankering for Tails generated by CGI, you've got it. Oh, come on. Oh, buddy! Oh, maybe I have to click it and then not hold. Nope, I have to click and hold. Oh, hello, the collector. I just want to get up there. Nope. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Oh, maybe I have to do this, and then I have to swing. I can only swing on the second jump, perhaps? Where are the other ones? I see you up there. Yeah, I'm not trying to do your time limit thing. No. That didn't work either. What's the whole keybind here? I'm trying to figure out the keybind. There we go. Welcome in, by the way, Austin. Lillian saying an entire one dedicated to Tails would be kind of cool. I watched a little bit of the Knuckles series while I was traveling a bit a while back, but I don't think did I complete the whole thing? I can't remember if I completed. Oh no, I didn't complete all of Knuckles. No, I did not. I did not. I tried to download the other episodes on my way home, and then I didn't utilize my Paramount subscription that I got for free by riding on Delta flights. I see you there. I see you. There we go. No, my Doom form, it's gone! Wolfie like Cam calling the giant eyes like it's a dog refusing to get inside the house. Very funny. You're welcome. I try to be a comedian. Levy saying a CGI-ified Vector would be kind of cool. Yeah. God save us if they CGI-ify Rouge the Bat. Actually, you know what? Let's just save ourselves. I feel like perhaps that's a little bit of a more manageable thing. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Ah! If there is a god, I'm sure they'll save us from Rouge the Bat. Oh, okay. I can do this. I can do... Oh, I see. Oh. Well, I can do this now. That's what I wanted to do anyways. I also evidently don't have to keep moving. I don't have to. Just looking at this ball is giving me ideas. Oh, these are also... Are those specific rings just for Doom form? Are they specifically to Doom form? No, they're just purple. This must be Chaos Island, because I don't recognize this landscape. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't recognize this landscape at all, but I'm guessing it's probably Chaos Island from Frontiers, because I didn't play Frontiers yet. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it is. Hey, Blair, welcome back. Zesty saying Big the Cat is a CGI. That'd be cool, too. I've got ideas with Big the Cat specifically. I want to see a whole... Like, Big the Cat makes his appearance in, like, all of the stages in Sonic Adventure 2. I want to find out somewhere down the line that we've actually had Big the Cat in all the movies already. Oh, here we go. A hint? Change forms by pressing X during jump Throw a morph ball. A while in that to form a jump. Press X during a jump. X during a jump to grab a morph ball and fly out. Oh, so you have to jump? Maybe? Maybe? And then I do and hold. I can boost with that. There was also a morph ball. Hold up, there was another ball. It wasn't blue. It was purple for a brief moment. There you are. I see you over there. I see you over there. Darkshaw was saying, did I talk to Big after fighting Metal Overlord? I did not. I did not yet. That's a good idea. Somebody's got to remind me of that when we get back. All right, hold up. I got an idea. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. No, not yet. No, I was hoping to go for the... it's okay. I don't need it. One of these days. I still need to get more familiar with these powers of mine. I'm really intrigued in this level in particular, especially because it is Sonic Frontiers, and I love the music from Sonic Frontiers so far. Does this work? No! Oh my gosh! Whoopsie. Hey, I see Leo over the Twitch side saying that it's Troll Trade. Welcome in, Troll Trade, and or Lee. Whatever you want to be called. I'll try my best to remember. Welcome in. Nope. That was cool for a brief moment. Do I need to adjust my camera in midair? Because I see other little balls that I can get to. I saw it. I saw the balls. Blair saying, gotta go. Probably be back in an hour or so. Hey, do what you gotta do. It's a pleasure that you popped it anyways. No, oh dear. If there's any stage that is going to teach me how to use my powers of doom, it might just be this one. Also, I vaguely recall myself getting an ability early in the game with the Doom Wings, but I honestly can't remember how to use it. Okay, can I not change my camera? I cannot change my camera. No, I don't want to... Oh, can I not change my angle? I would like to change my camera angle, please. Nope, I don't want to do that. Nope! Okay, apparently he functions like a pinball when you smack him against the wall. Confusing. I was trying to think of a joke like, you know, Doom Morph, more like... I got nothing. I'm just confused. No, please! Please! Oh my... I can't change my camera. I'm trying to tilt, but I can't. I cannot do it. All right, well, that's okay. I'll just move on from that. Evidently, I don't know what I'm doing, and if playing Shadow Generations is anything like my mixological career thus far, I will eventually learn something that might help me out. Maybe even a thing or two, perhaps. I saw that. Nope. Oh my god! I don't know how that worked out, but it did. Renzo, like, you've broken me, Cam. Someone named Lex Club joined the Discord, and my brain immediately translated it to Le Club with an... I love it! It's Le Club with an X. Dude, maybe that's what we should rename the Discord server to, because the whole party lounge thing ain't really accurate anymore. Ain't no parties anymore. Or at least I haven't partied in a while. Oh, can I chaos control like this? I can! I don't know if it does anything, though. I don't know what benefit I had from that. I thought I could change my camera angle, but I cannot. Shadow Game 2 linear, need bends. Bring forth the lack of linearity. Oh, wait, I'm gonna go down here. I know I can do this. No! Oh! Hello there. And another one, and another one. Yes, dude. And I don't know, I'll zoom this way a little bit. Bounce. That actually worked out. Cool. I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey, Troll, thank you for the follow on the Twitch hand side. Oh my, whoops. Oopsie. Whoops. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I know. Where'd my blue ball go? Give me my blue ball back. Hello, blue. It's nice to see you. I don't have to proceed fast and not very... Okay, well... I thought I clicked the trigger button. I thought that's supposed to make me speed up. Hold up. Get the ball. Then I do the button. Then I do the button. Oh, dear. I have to plan that a little bit. Side crunches. Here we go. Here we go. I'm doing my crunches. I want to get onto the wall. I will get onto the wall. Oh my god. Whoop. There we go. Come here, buddy. Come here, slowly but surely. This rough terrain won't stop me yet. Whoop. There we go. There we go. And a hydration. I like those both. Where's my... Oh, I need to fill up my water. That's a really good use of the hydration command. I appreciate that. Despite how much ranch water I've been drinking, that stuff doesn't quench. Or at least, not very well. Not very well. Oh my goodness. I wonder what's going into the infinity bottle tonight. I wonder. Should be happening very, very soon. Oh, what is this thing? I want to touch it. What the fuck? Never mind. Maybe I must freeze time first. Yes, I... Okay. That was interesting. I froze time, and then I couldn't go to the next one. That was weird. How did that happen? Hello there. I don't... Whoop! Hello there! Ah, no, that didn't help at all. Wow. Lillian saying, could we make a Bloody Mary tonight with the Infinity Mix? That's an idea. Depending on what it tastes like. I got an idea of what I want it to use it in. I got an idea. We just added coffee liqueur last time. So we haven't done an espresso Infinitini before. Because we haven't had coffee in it in a while. And I'm thinking an espresso Infinitini might work out. That's what I'm thinking. If the coffee flavor is like not found, maybe. Maybe. I had a Bloody Mary last week, so I'm a little tired from Bloody Marys. Zesty saying drink enough ranch water and you'll find the Hidden Valley. Is that so? Oh my god, with the Hidden Valley Ranch. There we go. I see what you mean. Hello there. I saw the green thing. Oh, I want the green thing. Can I get the... Nope. Hello there. I'm not here. Wolfie, like, did I just hear coffee? Yeah, Wolfie, you were the one who caused it. You did it. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Hey, pickle. Oh, we got pickles. Ugh. Pickles again? Why do we keep doing this to me? I have over 200 things. I mean, to be fair, you know what? You know what? Let me dial back a little bit. Previously, we've done spicy pickle. This time, it was not spicy pickle. Can't let it get too normal. That's fair. We have a Chaos Brigade out there. We do have a Chaos Brigade. That's fair. I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that. Let's see. I'm seeing Iris in chat saying, Cam, I'm sorry, I won't be able to go to Gin this year. Dad said if I can save $650, I can go next year. But I should be able to hook out next time if you go. What do you mean by going to Gin? To be fair, if there is a place known as Gin, an entire area where gin runs through waterfalls, runs through the veins of the master distillers, and runs through the rivers of the valleys, I would love to go to gin. But I imagine if there were a place such, it'd be a lot more than 650 bucks. That's what I would think. Oh, hello. Oh, Swapperels. There we go. Swapperels. There he goes. Oh, I was saying the convention. Oh, Gen Con. Gen Con. Gen like Geneva. As opposed to gin. Gin Con. Everybody has gin flowing through their veins. And gin trees growing in their backyard. And quinine that they can dispense right from the container for instant gin and tonics. The perfect gin and tonic every time. Man. Grug, welcome back, by the way. Oh, hello there. I could have done that, but I didn't. Ozzy saying the alcoholics version of Willy Wonka's Factory. Didn't they do that as a Family Guy bit once upon a time? I also missed 2 targets. I saw. This is a very long... Hi there. Oh, Oh, I get it. I bet it's chaos corruption, isn't it? Or cyber corruption, right? Because that's a thing in the Frontiers game. There we go. I take that, it goes up. I have to get used to those Chaos Spear attacks a little bit better. There we go. Ozio, like, what would you call the small gin workers? Juniper Loompas. Oh, controller? Controller? Hello? Hello? Controller? Oh. Okay. It appears that my controller has stopped responding. Hold for a moment. Hold for a moment. Lee saying, did I get coconut water? Nope. Hold up. We reconnect. We reconnect. Iris saying, where am I going next year to Gen Con? Don't know. Ask me again next year. That was awkward for a brief moment. Calking out there asking too, have I ever played Jak and Daxter? Not yet. Not yet. Why was I looking up Jak and Daxter? I was looking that up recently and I don't remember why. Oh, duh. I could use chaos control. Duh. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Wait a minute. What are you... Oh, duh. There we go. That was confusing for a brief moment. Man. Let's see. I'll remind anybody that any and all game suggestions should be said with the ! Suggestion command. But I would like to date everything, in specific to Iris's question. Oh, don't do it. Ah! Haven't played any Fire Emblem. Not yet. Not yet. Been having some ideas for Fire Emblem, though. Oh, there we go. There's a bunch of targets. Yeah, evidently. I will say this. There is one thing that I've noticed about this new computer rig, and it is that sometimes the USB stuff gets a little bit weird. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen sometimes, and I am currently corresponding with the manufacturer about it. They have given me instructions, but I've been too busy to try them. Doom? Doom! No, I didn't. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. I'll just... Oh, hold up there. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, troll with the biddies. Thank you. I will most certainly spend that on alcohol. Cow like chaos control, but you're out of batteries. I'd like to use chaos control, but there is a battery for this in this one. Let's see. Iris asking, Dakota's gonna go to Gen Con. If I send you a picture of him and you see him, would you be willing to give him an autograph of you to give to you? An autograph at Gen Con? Sure! I like signing documents. I love signing documents. It's funny, going way back to, I don't know, somebody asked me where I got my, I guess, bartending start, and I guess more accurately would be like a mixology start, because I play the role of the bartender, but I wouldn't call myself a bartender compared to the people who are actually back there behind the bar, behind the well, behind the stick. But I digress from that small little piece of imposter syndrome. The, way back, when I did performance in middle and high school, my aunts would always be like, give me an autograph, Cameron. Like, it'll be worth a lot of money one day. And I never thought that I would actually give, let alone not give autographs, but to be asked to give them. Sure, why not? I will say this. I will say this. Thank you, Cow King. I appreciate that, excuse me. Whoa. I appreciate that out there. I will say this. When I am out and about at public events, please respect me as another human and another individual. Please don't track me down. Please don't harass me. But you're free to reach out, and if I am available, I would love to hang out and at least say hello to folks if we're ever out in an event. I just want to put that out there because I've been seeing a lot of pieces of content lately of just, you know, creators going out and about and either being dicks to other people or people being dicks to them. Please don't make me uncomfortable. Thank you. Please and thank you. In any case. Shadow, what do you... Buddy, I love your speed. Gosh, Lee saying buy coconut water, rum, and limes with the 66 bits. Excellent! 66 cents for coconut water. I will take that into consideration. Zesty saying, I get asked for my autograph every time my bill comes. Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a very fair point. The old John Hancock. Sign here, please. Give us your money. Oh my gosh. Oh, come here, you buddy. I think I gotta go to Chaos Zone again, but I don't really want to yet. Oh, actually, you know what? I got Infinity to do. Let's do Infinity. That's what we'll do. Let's see. Norman's out there saying, you're a bartender, but not a bartender at the same time. Hey, I tend to bar. Therefore, I'm a bartender. All right. Let's go to the bar angle. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hello there. Nope, that's the wrong button too. There we go. There we go. Let's do an infinity bottle, shall we? Let's get that shit out of the way. Iris saying, I just sent you the pic. You see a guy that puts your sword next to... Oh, okay, hold up. Quick correction. Never send me pictures of people. Do not send me pictures of people in real life. That is crossing a line of privacy for other people. Do not send me pictures of people. Do not send me pictures of people. If you want to post a picture of yourself, for example, in the Discord server, the public channels, you are more than welcome to do so. I do not take kindly of random pictures of random people in my DMs. Do not want that. Do not want that. I will not be... If you send me a picture, I will not use a picture to track down somebody else. That's got stalker energy written all over it. I'm not about that. Let's get the infinity bottle. And we need pickle vodka. Hey, Tiova, welcome back, by the way. I'm getting Sonic Frontiers vibes, Cow says. Yeah, duh, it's from the game. Chaos Island is from Sonic Frontiers. Alrighty, I'm grabbing the pickles. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. God, and things were going so well, too. Oh my gosh. Lee with the 1100 biddies. Now you can afford the coconut water. Let me make it very plain and clear. It's not that I can't afford coconut water. I just haven't picked up any coconut water. I appreciate that. Let me write down coconut water, and I'll try to utilize this to the final thing. I will say this, chat. Any bits you throw at me are up to the mixologist to decide what to do with it. However, if you ask me nicely, and you remind me, and you throw money at me, I might be inclined to get it. Might be inclined. Coconut water! It's on my list! It's on my list. I put that back down there. Tiova saying, I acquired a dragon fruit cactus. There we go. There you go. Excellent! What are you gonna use? Oh, you mean like a prickly pear, for example? I've been wanting to play around with, oh my gosh. They sell prickly pear at one of my local grocers. I've wanted to play around with it for a cocktail. Because the color is magnificent. The flavor probably could be concentrated in a way that I think is pretty cool. It's red, dude. It's red. I like it. Calking saying, and limes. I do have limes. I have limes that I have. Coconut water, a little bit less so. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Oh, God, we had bananas. We had tamarind. We just add coffee. We had all these wonderful good things. Back to this stuff again. Tiova saying, apparently dragon fruits can grow on cactus. I remember seeing a thing a while back that says that you can take, like, the bud of either it was different types of dragon fruits, other different types of cactus fruits, and you can, like, graft them onto other plants. You can have a cactus grow multiple types of plants. That's a thing. That's a thing. Norman's asking, what's the last thing that was added? Coffee liqueur. Coffee liqueur. And also, by the way, chat, do you notice how dark in color this thing has gotten? I don't know. I feel like this has gotten darker. Eli, like, the best part of the infinity bottle is that you gave us permission to ruin it. It's true. This is the whims of the internet, and whoever can get to it first. So if you think you can be faster than Eli, you can save me. Maybe. Let me cleanse my palate a little bit, too. I have ranch and water all over my mouth right now. All over it, dude. Kind of sticky. The bottle is a little bit sticky. Gotta clean that. It's darker. It is darker. A little bit darker. Probably from the coffee liqueur, which is like a jet black, dude. It's pretty good. Almost kind of looks like Kraken. That's a good visual note there. Let's see. Norman's saying, did you turn Shadow into a liquid and put it in the bottle? No. I didn't have that form yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right, what does this smell like? This glass is making a very interesting sound today. That burned my nostrils, wow. Try again. It's still so fruity. know why, but I don't know why, but it smells even more like tamarind today. Very fruity on the nose. Very fruity. Still spicy, still fruity, tamarindy. A little drier than it was. I'm having a hard time piecing out the coffee in there. There is a little bit. There's a little bit of that. No, you know what? I think the coffee, instead of standing on its own, is accenting some of the more, like, subtle bubblegummy notes again? I don't really know why. You know, it's still fruity, still a bit spicy, giving some subtle notes of bubblegum, still, but now the end palate ends just a little bit less fruity than it did previously. Just a touch. I think I lost the banana. Actually, you know what? The banana is back in bubblegum territory. It's less that. It's less banana, but definitely more those, like, kind of... I was thinking about this recently, because I was writing the blog post for the Starlight cocktail, and I did try using the tamarind, spicy tamarind, as a part of the recipe, and I liked it, but it was just too forward... It was way too forward on tamarind. It's a very forward flavor. And I think it is very, very, very forward on that. Like, it's tangy, but it's fruity. It's not sour, it's tangy. It's sour without having a sourness to it. And it's just overtaken the whole damn thing. I'm really searching for that coffee. If anything, the coffee is very subtle, despite having just been added. It's not like we added Mr. Black to it. I love Mr. Black as a liqueur. We added Kimura, which I guess is not as forward on those coffee flavors as I originally thought it was going to be. But here we are. Let's see. Wolfie, like, coffee stay in the bottle, please. Needs more coffee liqueur. I think it does. I think it does. Norman's saying, if I ever get enough points, I have an idea of what I put into it. Is it Rumplemints? I recall. Levy, like, if there's an infinite bottle, is there an outfinity bottle? I feel like we've had this exact conversation before, chat. Talking about Rumplemints, talking about coffee liqueur, or adding more of something, and then specifically in versus outfinity bottle. Norman's like, not the Rumplemints. Hey, you know what? The time will come. Time will come. So let's see. We've had some ideas from chat of what we would put it in. I know really wants to put the, what was it? Not Leah. It was Lillian really wanted to put this in a Bloody Mary. This is what I'm thinking. If we use this on a Bloody Mary, I really don't think we're going to get much of the... We'll probably get the more fruitier aspects of the Infinity Bottle. But if anything, I think if we did a Bloody Mary, we should wait till on Wednesday, because with the Bloody Mary, that pickly notes might actually work well in a Bloody Mary. If anything, what I really wanted to do was do this in an espresso martini. I didn't get espresso specific for the occasion, but I have cold brew concentrate, and we're just gonna use that as a substitute. I think we're gonna go with that, only because I think if we did a Bloody Mary, I'd want to wait until we have the pickle flavor. The pickle flavor is going to be here for a while. So, espresso martini today, maybe Bloody Mary on Wednesday, depending on what I gotta do. Let's see. Norman's saying I'd probably put Everclear in there. Ah, you're a part of the cult of the Great Cleanse, I see. Everclear doesn't do very much to it. It extends the flavors that are already there and pops up the proof a little bit. Draxuar, welcome in, by the way. Lee saying using it in a highball. Nah, I've done a highball before. Have I done specifically a highball before? I don't remember if I've actually done a highball. All the highball's gonna do is wind up kind of diluting the flavor a little bit, giving a little bit of a carbonation aspect to it. I think it'd be better in an espresso martini, and I make the final decisions here. Did we do it in a highball? No, we haven't really done it on a highball. Effectively, an infinity highball would just be this plus soda water, and like, that's it. I don't know. I want to get more funky with it. We're gonna try to see if we can accent those coffee flavors. I'm gonna try to bring the coffee flavor back with an espresso martini. Because I like coffee. I want more coffee in my bottle. So I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna do 2 versions of this, depending on how you guys feel about me lying on camera. I want more coffee back in this. So we're gonna do a cold brew martini. I want my coffee back. I will state openly right here that I do not have fresh espresso. I have, instead, cold brew. It is dark, it is unsweet, pure black. And I plan on using this in my espresso martini. I'm gonna put a shot in there. Like from my espresso container. So I'm lying a little bit. But it wouldn't be the first time that I've lied on this stream. So if you're like, oh my god, he's lying to the internet? Sometimes. I lie about sometimes the cocktail ingredients, sometimes I lie about the jokes, sometimes I lie about myself. What I don't lie about is the liquor. The liquor's all real. Oh yeah? Prove it.
So you remember that one time when you used water instead of actual alcohol?
Yeah.
By putting it in the bottle?
Yeah, so you're talking about when on stream for the Kingdom Hearts showcase for Roxas, I decided to showcase the gin clarification without the gin, and instead I used water because I was trying to conserve resources. And it didn't work. And when it didn't work on stream, you know what I said, chat? I tried to cheat you, and I got called out for it because it didn't work. So I was honest about that. Lee, appreciate that, troll. Whipped coffee is so much better. Oh, at the Dalgona? That's fair. But in a cocktail, bro. You got anything else? You wanna call me out on my BS?
I don't remember any of the other ones.
No smoke and mirrors here, chat. We try to be as honest as we possibly can here.
Smoke machine.
Smoke machine. Okay.
No smoke and mirrors. Smoke comes out.
Oh
of
my
the
god.
background.
Espresso martini.
Mirrors drop from the ceiling.
Grab a shaker and throw in this 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Espresso martini! Finally! Who dat out there, Bryce? What is the net worth of your assets minus your liabilities?
We flattened that 0 last year for his taxes. Good joke.
0. Yeah. Yeah. Draxter are like, I can't believe that everything on stream is just colored water. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. I still can't believe it's not butter. Even after all this time. I try to be an honest man around here. I'll make an honest man out of you, chat. Or honest lady, or out of... Actually, what am I saying? I can't change the internet. Fuck that noise. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. I want coffee. So I'm gonna get coffee. Not feeling a Bloody Mary today. To quote whatever character it was from Undertale. Oh, it was Napstablook. Just not feeling it today. Sorry. Infinity Mix. There we go. This is gonna be a very, very sweet espresso martini, by the way. Very, very, very sweet. I'm not exactly looking forward to it, but we'll try our best. Wolfie's saying maybe whip the coffee into cream, just ideas, ignore my chaos here. No. Actually, if you want to make Dalgona coffee like your own whipped coffee, it's a bit of sugar, it's some coffee, and it's, what is it? Instant coffee. Instant coffee, sugar, and a little bit of water, and you can whip up a really nice, like, Dalgona foam. It's delightful. Actually, I think I did that for one of the Kingdom Hearts drinks. I think for Naminé, I put a little bit of... It wasn't quite Dalgona coffee, but it is a coffee foam on top of Naminé's drink. And did that use... Oh, one of them used instant coffee, but the instant coffee was coming out of solution and dirtying up the rest of the drink, so I think I swapped... I swapped it with something else. I can't remember. All right, we got an Infinity Mix in there. For espresso martinis, I think typically you add some sweetener. Typically you add... Well, there's already sweetener here. It's vodka, espresso, and sweetener. That's pretty much it. Let me double check my recipe and what I got here for a reference. Let's see. Draxar saying, I just rewatched that movie last night. What did I quote again? Oh, I quoted Undertale. What movie were you watching, Drax? I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm probably just getting my wires crossed. calking like coffee-flavored butter? Yeah. Actually, one of the things I did recently, I took my coffee grounds, I took my used coffee grounds, I dehydrated them, and I mixed them with sugar to try to see if I could do like an oleosaccharum out of them. Didn't work, but I now have a collection of coffee grounds and sugar in a container. Drax was saying, you might not have been quoting Mulan. Oh, was it Mulan? I was thinking of Undertale. I think when he, Napstablook is trying to use one of his moves, he's like, just not feeling it today, sorry. There we go. Yeah, Mulan. All right, espresso martini. I'm just trying to remember what it is at the top of my head. And by the top of my head, I mean literally my recipe keeper. Espresso martini. Syrup, coffee, vodka, espresso. We have coffee liqueur. We have sweetener. I feel like the only thing we need to do is add a little bit of vodka. I think we need a little bit of proof. Because this is effectively a liqueur right now, and we need the coffee. I think that's it. We're just gonna add a little bit of vodka and then a whole shot of cold brew coffee. I'm gonna call it espresso. I'm just giving you a heads up, chat. I'm calling the cold brew espresso. This is an espresso martini without real espresso. And then here's the plan. Down the line, somebody in the comments section is gonna call me out on my bullshit and be like, by the way, I watched the stream. You didn't use espresso. You gotta do it again. And I'll be like, yeah. You're right. And by that point, hopefully I will have had enough capital here at the Bar of the Next to purchase a barista machine. An espresso machine. An espresso machine. All right, we got a minute till ads. So we're gonna put the coffee in, then we'll wait for the next ingredient. No other stuff. Where is it? Where'd my coffee liquor? Oh, there you are. There we go. Norman's like, I'll do it for shits and giggles. As you should. Call me out on my BS. A shot of espresso. Kit Kat saying, just put the espresso machine on my throne. There we go, see? That's the idea. That's the idea. To be clear of what, and then we'll wait on the other ingredients until, I'm just gonna add a little bit of vodka in here. Espresso. Levy saying, have you ever had Sparknard? I have not, but I remember you putting it in the suggestions and I did a little research on it. I haven't had it. I've never found it before, but now that I know what it is, I can keep my eyes open for it. I'm curious. Wolfie saying, I'm here to bring coffee and alcohol together nicely. There we go. I'll be waiting today to call you out for the coffee. You should. You should. I think of it this way. Again, I try to be honest on these streams, and if I make a mistake on something, or if I lie about something, honestly, I want you to call me out on my bullshit, because if it's something that I clearly didn't know already, we can learn from it together. Please, correct me. These are cocktail lessons with correction. I have the dowel of discipline, just in case anybody doesn't want to learn. I'm gonna make you learn. In a method that isn't physically abusive. Not to you, at least. To the machine, that's a different story. All right, Bezos, come on and take your ad revenue. Come on, do it. Do it. Michael, welcome in, by the way. Bezos, where are you? Has to take his sweet old time. I love how Twitch tells me, by the way, you have an ad starting in about a minute, and then it waits another 20 seconds for it to happen. Like, bitch, I work on a schedule here. Can you just, if you tell me it's gonna happen in 20 seconds, can you make it happen in 20 seconds? Jeez. Drax like, Bezos, you say? Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, a little bit of a... I'm not much of a gossiper, but did anybody see the drama of the current CEO of Twitch, DJ Clancy, self-promoting his Twitch stream in a bunch of streamers' chats? Self-promoting in people's chats, the exact thing that you typically don't do when you're trying to promote yourself on Twitch. Oh, Drax with the support, dude. Remember Kingdom Hearts? Gosh, I look back on that fondly. How are you doing in your playthrough, by the way, Drax, right now that I think about it? I think when we first met, you were doing a bunch of things, and I don't remember which game it was specifically, but I know we met via Kingdom Hearts, I think. I'm still curious of how things are going. Wolfie saying my own coffee is gone now. I'll just make some more. Lillian being like, you looked like a teacher the way you held that dowel. That is the dowel of discipline, by the way, chat. If I need to use the dowel of discipline, I will not hesitate to utilize the dowel of discipline. Usually it's on a machine, but I can technically hit any one of you because it's a computer screen. It's a camera. Like, who's gonna get hurt? Renzo, like, you need to keep playing Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I do. People asking, was it DJ Clancy related to Tom Clancy? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Daddy Waffle saying, if I pay you $10, will you feed me scrambled eggs from your pocket and read the Hungry Hungry Caterpillar to me? Yeah, Daddy. All you gotta do is get behind my bar. Which is not gonna happen. So. Pleasure of you popping in, by the way, Daddy. If you keep making comments like that, I'm timing you out. Pop into my stream, the first thing you say is, can you feed me $10 for scrambled eggs? Well, first of all, you know what? Actually, it's gonna cost more than that. You know what it's gonna be? The eggs are gonna run you alone. Scrambled? How many eggs you want in there? I'm gonna say on average 2 to 3, right? That's gonna run you $10. The service aspect is gonna run you another $15. The way that you made the person that you ordered from is gonna cost you an extra 20 bucks because you damn well be betting that you're adding a hefty gratuity to it. And, oh, for the Hungry Hungry Caterpillar book, we'll use the audiobook, so we'll take $5 off. Actually, no, we're doing Audible. That's like, what, 20 bucks a month? 100. 100. And that's not including your own travel costs. You're gonna have to cover your own travel costs. Travel and hotel, that's on you. That's on you. Wolfie saying, Cam, could I bring a blanket behind the bar for a nap? Yeah, sure, by all means. There's some space back here. A little bit. Drax out there saying, several challenge runs in Kingdom Hearts 2 so far. I've completed most of them, but the other one is a little bit too difficult. Too many super bosses? There's super bosses? Drax, it's been... You know what? Actually, I don't feel as bad about playing Sonic for the past, I don't even know how many months right now. Instead, Drax out there is still doing these playthroughs, even after the 7 months that they've been at least a subscriber on the channel. Dude, I feel less bad about my Sonic obsession right now. You've made me feel better, and I greatly appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Bryce, like, you dropped your crown. Me? A crown? No, I'm a king consort. I'm not royalty, really. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. If you've got any scrambled eggs, Daddy Waffles on YouTube wants them. Popping in here a little bit thirsty, or rather a little bit hungry. Anyways. Now, let's see, we added espresso to this. Or called espresso. Espresso. We're gonna add a little bit of vodka in here, just to bring the proof up just a little bit. I feel like we need it. Oh, hold up. The cork is a little too far into this. Hold up a second. Ugh. Bro, Grey Goose can't even spend enough money on their bottle with all the proceeds they make from overpriced vodka to get a cap that doesn't break. The cap on my Grey Goose broke, and I don't have a replacement for it. So, anyways. A splash of vodka. That was a good one. Can we do a second one? Nah. Just a single splash. Just a single one. Does Zesty, like, use a wine topper? You know, that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Well, all my wine toppers are in the liquor closet, so I'll think about that. Throw some ice in here and shake it. Or do we want to... Yeah. Yeah. We'll shake it. I was thinking, do we want to dry shake this first? I don't know, dog. I'll just shake the shit out of it. Throw some ice in here and shake it real good. Did you hear the sound on that? Oh my god. More ice! I'm running out of ice. Damn. Lillian out there saying, gotta go. We'll see you later. I'm watching on my TV. Hey, thanks for popping in, Lillian. Let's see. Michael out there hoping that the GTA 5 works well tomorrow. I hope so too, my guy. I hope so. Shake it real good. Bento, welcome in, by the way. You might be wondering, why is that shaking technique different? Because I know I can do it faster like this. Like a freaking pulverizer. All right. Whew. Double strain that into a big old martini glass. Do I have a big old martini glass? I'm certainly gonna try. I'm certainly gonna try. Ooh! Garnish with 3 little coffee beans, which I'm gonna have to go get. They're in my closet. It's in my closet, by the way. Oh my goodness, welcome in Afros Highwind and Co. I hope y'all like espresso martinis, because I got a big one coming right up. What colors are gonna be, chat? I hope it's brown. That's what coffee is supposed to look like. Welcome in everybody from Afros Highwind and community. Welcome to the bar with an X. We're serving espresso martinis, specifically from this monstrosity that I have here. Oh my gosh. Bento, I heard something about D&D out there, but your chat just floated away. Goodness gracious. Cinnamon, welcome back to everybody who popped in with Afros, including, it looks like, Narwhal and, ooh, excuse me, a little winded out here. Narwhal and Adaska as well, and of course to Afros himself. All right, let's do it. Oh, dude, that's foamy. That's gonna be that's foamy. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Chat, look at the foam on this fucker. Oh my god. Oh, oh yes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at her. Oh my god. That's amazing. Let me get the coffee beans. Where are my beans? Where are my beans? I know where my beans at. Oh my god, that looks fucking amazing. Hold up, bring it back over, bring it back over. Oh my gosh. You think I'm hyper? Just wait till I start drinking coffee. Oh my goodness gracious. I am so excited. Chat, have I ever told you how much I really like coffee? I really like coffee. I really like coffee. So much so. I'm setting the angle up just right. Whew, oh my gosh. Welcome in again, by the way. Afros, if you gotta take a seat, rest up or anything, this will be ready for you in just a moment. Alexa, what do the 3 beans on an espresso martini represent?
Here's what I found. The 3 beans floating on an espresso martini are said to represent health, wealth, and happiness.
To health, to wealth, and in happiness. And you know what? Let's add one more. For infinity. So high and mighty he happens to be. Valuing his infinity above the other things. Gosh. Zesty, like, that foam has big Guinness energy. Oh yeah, it's because I shook it real good. Lillian, like, something about that cocktail shaker makes my brain real happy. Yeah, dude. That makes me happy too. Look at the layering on this! I gotta bring it back over again. This is magnificent. I was not expecting for this to work as well as it did. I wasn't expecting that. This is what Infinity has created! Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. All right. Can I even pick this thing up? I'm gonna meet it halfway. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude. An espresso infinitini. My gosh. Wow. That's very not sweet. That does not have a lot of sweetness in it. But I do taste the spice. I can taste a little bit of the fruity notes from the tamarind in there. I don't think it's unwelcome at all. Instead, you know, a while back, I had this really good cold brew that I swear tasted like tropical fruits. Have not been able to replicate it on my own, but I'm getting flashbacks to probably the best cold brew I ever had. And it's, where's my thing? And it's definitely got nothing to do with the fact that I didn't actually use espresso. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Anyways. Draxor, like, that looks neat, pun intended. Oh, like serving something neat? Let's see. Cinnamon saying, sorry for not being here at the beginning. I was waiting for this since the morning, but I got sleepy. How much have I missed? About 2 hours. No problems. That's what we got the VODs for. And by the way, nobody's got to apologize for popping in late to the bar. No problem. You got a life you got to live out there? I'm glad that you're living it, at the very least. I'm glad that you even share just a little bit with me. Let's see. Eli's saying, do the floating coffee beans add anything to the drink other than vibes and aesthetic? Like, does it add anything scent or flavor? No. Actually, dude, hold on a second. This smells impressively like the tamarind. It's so, it's got such a tropical smell to it. Wow. That's intriguing. Juice, welcome in, by the way. Bento saying, I'm pinging everyone in your Discord that you didn't use espresso when you should have. Totally joking. Yeah, please don't ping everybody. Not even I ping everybody for the most part. Wow. I've only had like one big sip of this, dude. Let me go in again. I will say this. This is definitely not the best espresso martini I've had. It's a very fruity espresso martini. I'll give it that much. But the fruits and everything else, all the infinity notes are pretty muted, watered down, relatively speaking, by the coffee that went on top of it and a little bit of that vodka. But it is kind of fruity, but it's fruity in a way that people would describe a cold brew as tasting fruity. Does it actually taste like fruit? No, but it's got some hints of fruity flavors that kind of rise up in between those other flavors of very undeniably coffee. I would say this too. I underestimated how sweet the infinity bottle was going to be in this. This could use a bit of sweetener. For most people's palate, I will continue drinking this because I like my coffee relatively black without a lot of the sweetness. I will keep drinking this because I like the way it tastes. I'm a black coffee kind of guy. Don't need a lot of sweetness in there. But for a typical palate, you would probably want to add some sugar to this. Maybe like half an ounce. Just a little bit. Kit Kat, like, at least it's not a pickle-flavored espresso martini. That'll be next. That'll be Monday. Man. Zesty out there saying, my wife would fight somebody for that drink. It looks very good. Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. I shook the hell out of it, and that's what you gotta do. What you gotta do. Cow saying, it sounds like Cam might tear up a little bit. Coffee, I love coffee so much, dude. Ferb, welcome back, by the way. I forgot the stream was going on. I've returned and would like to share. I did do some mental tinkering. Just need to find where I noted it down. Hey, there we go, dude. If you got something that you want to write down with a stream, if you use technically the exclamation point suggest command can also be used as a little notepad because it sends it to the server. Yeah, dude. That was great. That was great. You going to sleep? You want some coffee to keep you awake? No? No? Do you want to smell it? It doesn't really smell like coffee. Yeah, and I'm doing it in such a way that it's not smelling because I'm really good. Anna with the smell? Yeah. It doesn't smell like coffee. Does it smell like coffee to you?
No, there's a little bit, but the first whiff was like sour apple.
The tamarind. Maybe I should be describing it as sour apple. It is a little bit malic in a way.
It's like citric.
Yeah, dude. The most non-sweet, fruity espresso martini I've had in a while. It's tropical. If coffee could taste tropical, this is damn tropical. I like it. I like it. Wolfie like, may I sniff it? Yeah, but you gotta hop up here for a hot second. I don't know if I trust this thing below the bar. You know what I'm saying? Bento like, you should do smelling salts and then take a shot at this. What? Oh my gosh. Anyways. Zesty saying add Baileys for sweetener and cream. Oh, possibly. I don't really like Baileys, so for my personal espresso martini, I wouldn't add Baileys. It's a cream liqueur. It's got sugar in it.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, you can add cream to it. Yeah, you can add it to it. I don't know if you could add like heavy cream to this without it curdling, because so far all the other cream things that we've added to this wind up curdling after a while. I think the infinity bottle is rather acidic right now. I was looking into getting some pH testing strips, because when I make spirits around here, I almost consistently test the sugar level with my Brix refractometer. I don't as often test the ABV of something with my alcohol refractometer because it's not as reliable, although I do have two hydrometers now for measuring relative ABV in drinks as well. But I want to get some pH strips too, so I can measure acidity in syrups and cordials and drinks and infusions and whatnot. So, Ferb saying suggest works for sharing an order. No, suggestion is like pinging me, but instead of it pinging me directly, it sends a message to our Discord server. It's kind of like a notepad. It doesn't send it to my thing here. Requests are for drinks. It also goes by order or ! Drink. Suggestions, which also goes by ! Ping or ! DM, works in 2 different directions. One goes directly to me, one goes to the server. The one that goes to the server, I read all of those, and they last longer than the stream does. The stuff that happens for order, they technically last, but they get overwritten between streams. I hope that answers your question. Eli's saying, I'm glad that the Tamarind is still coming through. I was hoping that would be a potent ad, and it was. Yeah. Ferb saying it's a little bit confusing. If you got suggestions on how to make it not if you've got suggestions on how to make suggest and request not confusing, feel free to use ! Suggest. Or just put it in the channel of the Discord. That's what I'll say. I see Ryan James Loxton popping in. Yo, what's up, dude? All right. Eli was so happy with their Tamarind, and now they're bringing back the pickle. Eli Peach Soda says to add regular dill pickle vodka to the infinity bottle. I've had this the whole time. I bought the spicy pickle shot and the pickle shot at the same time. Evidently, we've reached the proper spice level for you, haven't we? God. And it was going so well, too. Ugh. That's okay. I will say, too, I will exacerbatedly emphasize my reaction to the infinity bottle. This is something that you guys picked for me. I'm all for it. I'm all for the chaos. I'm all for the chaos. I will not. I will not be rude. Good night, my love. Okie dokie. Let me put my espresso martini in a relatively safe location. I have many coasters here. Many coasters. There we go. Bring the infinity bottle back here. I have another coaster for this other ranch water. I don't think I'm going to finish that. Don't think I'm going to finish the other one either. Here we go. Ryan, regular Ryan. Welcome back. Bagpiping Ryan. Zesty, like, this is going to be big deal for the next week. Zesty, I don't know if you've seen the pickle shots in this before. But every single time we add pickle, I'm tasting it not just for 1 week, for weeks. For weeks. So if I didn't say it already, just want to make sure I get it for the edit. Eli Peach Soda says to add regular pickle shot to the infinity bottle. So let's take 2 ounces of this. Fresh bottle crack. It ain't that bad. Ooh. Pickly. It's pickly. Oh my gosh. Ferb out there saying, for the suggestion on request versus suggest, the main thing I would do is just have it, like, noted down, like, in the stream description. You're on the Twitch side, right? Yes, you are on the Twitch side. That can be done. That can be done. That can be done. Woo, baby! So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into the infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. Come on back here, you silly monstrosity. For those of you joining on the live stream, you know that there is a small indicator back here that we always fill up to. The more I sip in the beginning, the more I have to add. And I did sip quite a bit from this. Ryan out there saying, I'm going to be working on another app with you in the background. Oh, excellent, dude. Co-working? My favorite. My favorite. Oh my god. I do this to myself willingly, chat. I do this to myself willingly. Weeks will be in a pickle. Yep, pickle shots. Eli's saying, too, consider that spicy pickle shot is funnier, and I will make it spicier eventually. I've got other spicy spirits here now. We've got more. There we go. Zesty out there saying, this is my 3rd time live, so I missed a lot. You have become my favorite streamer so far. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, Zesty. I assure you, it only gets better from here. You're new around here, so you don't know what happened with Pickle the last couple times. Unless you've been following the shorts, in which case you have a vague idea of what happened. Oh boy. All right, let's update our backend, shall we, chat? This is not spicy pickle vodka. This is regular pickle vodka. We did this in an espresso martini. Write that down. We'll eventually publish that information, but not yet. I've had 2 cases of spicy pickle vodka. This is considered just dill or pickle vodka. Okie dokie. The infinity command has so been updated. If you want to know what is in the infinity bottle so far, you can type !infinity in chat, and it does a rough calculation. I will say this, that calculation needs to be changed a little bit, because this bottle is smaller than the other bottle, so I have to adjust the math a little bit. It's still looking really good. That was infinity number 53, I believe. I'm considering a Bloody Mary for Wednesday, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, let me clean off my measuring majiggers, and then we'll get back to Sonic X Shadow Generations. If you're curious of making a cocktail order this evening, a request, I will put the command out there as well. I'm working on a way such that recipes that you suggest between streams, you can access. If you, let's say, for example, made a request last time, but I didn't get to it, it'll ask you, hey, we have a request for you so far. Would you like to request that one again? And it puts it back into the queue. That's not developed just yet. I am still working on that. For a while, we didn't even have the request system anyways. So that's still more or less in its testing phases. I appreciate the feedback, by the way. The only reason we have the request system is because you guys basically really like the whole request to drink system anyways, so I put it together. Or at least I tried to. Anyways. Let's see. Leo Nerd popping in. Good evening, sir. How are you? I'm doing all right. Well, let's see. Let's see. My night could be better if there wasn't pickles in the infinity bottle right now, but I've been through this at least twice before. I'll get through it. I'll get through it. So they say. This too shall pass. I'm gonna top the rest of my espresso infinitini up. This one does not taste like pickles, by the way. Not this time, at least. Not this time. And I'm just cleaning off my other measuring majiggers right now. Put a little bit of water in them, grab one of my towels, and get on good. Norman's saying out there, good thing I have most of my orders on a notepad on my phone. Yeah, dude, actually, Norman's, you're not the only person who does that. I think for a while, Ryan had, before the request system was even built out, Ryan had his recipes on a little note tab on his phone for the longest time. And I think we finally got to one of those. I'm not the only mixologist here in chat. You guys are mixologists out there too in your own right. Even in follow-up to last week, I think it was, I was talking with a Silent in our Discord server, and Silent was like, yep, I've been looking at your stock, and it is helpful being able to come up with recipes by looking at the stock. And I'm like, wow, I'm glad you guys are still getting some use out of it. There we go. Ryan saying I still do. There we go. Ferb saying I was going to be making a Google Doc once I come up with more than one at a time. There you go. I'll say this too. Feel free to utilize our Discord server in whatever way you feels best to foster a place where you and other mixologists can continue to hone their craft. For example, right, with this, it wouldn't be the first thread that we have in the community hub in the Discord server. It's the forum channel where you can create a whole thread of specifically your cocktail workshopping. If you want my thoughts on it, you are free to ping me in those thoughts, and if I have the time, I'd be happy to weigh in on anything that you're working on out there. And also, if you put it in the public forum too, there have been some requests of people here in the live chat to be like, hey, I'd really like to see what other people are suggesting so that I can get ideas for my own cocktail. And although that's not something I'm gonna offer to the live stream because, you know, there's just some nuance of everybody being able to see everybody else's things at the same time. We are on 2 different platforms right now, so it makes it a little bit difficult. But if you feel comfortable sharing your stuff publicly, you wouldn't be the first person to share their recipes in the Discord server for feedback from others, or create your own entire thread that says like Ferb's drink recipes or Ryan's drink workshopping or otherwise, you know? Even Norman's being like, my notepad is at least a couple pages long. You can throw it in the Discord server. Like, I don't really care. I don't really care. So long as I guess you're not spamming it. But like, if you spam your own thread, who's really the one who suffers there? It's not me. It's you. Anyways. I want the community space to be built in such a way that we can discuss our craft. Whether it is cocktail mixology, whether it is content creation or otherwise, video gaming, game developing, like some of our game developers out there. I think it'd be cool. And that's what I'd like to foster. If you got suggestions, well, we got a channel for that too. And that is the last that I will be promoting the Discord server. Except for this link in chat. I'll put it out there too. If you want to join us, I'll welcome you with a drink. It's the least that I can do. Ferb, like, as long as you aren't spamming things that aren't against the rules, that's fair. And we do have an extensive rules list. Or at least I try. Okay, I have a lot of drinks in front of me right now. Do I want the ranch water? How's the ranch water right now? The ranch water is kind of diluted. Ooh, it's also very sour. Yeah, no, Cam's not a fan of sour drinks. We're gonna pitch the ranch waters. We're pitching them. They're going away. They're going away. Instead, my espresso infinitini will be taking my place on the bar. Oh. It's spilling a little bit, but that's okay. That's okay. That's why I've got wet rags. And then we'll get back to the game. More Shadow Generations. We have done a single stage so far. Admittedly, I have taken up a lot of your guys' time. For anybody who popped in here a little bit later, tonight's cocktail were 2 ranch waters, one using this cherry sous vide infused Reposado tequila, and one of them using the non-infused Reposado tequila to see how they tasted differently from each other. Admittedly, they didn't taste that different because my sous vide infusion with the cherries wasn't really that good anyways. So you live and you learn. And I also set up a lacto ferment for this concept that I'm working on for Knuckles the Echidna. I was doing some workshopping over the weekend, and as it turns out, I need some more green grape brine. Green grape brine. Oh, hello there. I see you there. There's a chest over here. I'll open one of those up. Can I? Yes. Hey, it's Super Shadow! That's cool. How do I get up there? Oh, hold up a second. What is this? What is this? What is this? I have no idea what that is. I guess I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, hold up a second. What if I just jump up on here? There. Oh, hello there. There we go. Zesty saying just hit 2.5K, so a quarter of the way there. There we go. Whatever your heart's desire can be in the infinity bottle soon. Soon-ish. Soon-ish. That's the easy part, by the way, Zesty. Getting enough points is the easy part. The next part is you have to be quicker than everybody else who also has enough points. My devious machinations will make you guys fight for it. There is a slight chance that 2 Infinity Redemptions can happen in one stream. Although it doesn't happen very often. Where's the... Oh, there's the gate. We gotta go back here to Chaos Island again. Oh, so can I climb on top of this? You cannot climb on top of the names just like you can in Sonic Generations. You can't do that. Oh, hold up a second. Wait a minute. I see a little thing back here. I'm in full-on exploratory mode, by the way, chat, because I think I want to keep playing this game for longer. Okay, what do I get over... Oh my god, what is up? Hey there! What is that? What is that? Oh my god, okay, okay, I see that, I see that. Okay. That's intriguing. Interesting. I have no idea how to get up there, but I think I... Oh, hi there. Hello. Hello. No, come back here. There we go. Give me the goods. Did it work? Oh, hello there. It didn't work. There we go. Let's see. Norman's out there saying, I want to record another vid, but I don't know what. How about Shadow Generations? It's a pretty good one. Ferb saying, I assume that only happens if YouTube and Twitch redeem it at a very close time frame. Yep. Yep. You got that right on the money there, Ferb. And it's only happened once so far. Okay, if I go up here... Oh, right, that takes me out of the form, though. All right. All right, let's keep going. Act 2. Kit Kat saying, it looked like there was a third one up and to the left that you looked at. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, I'll come back for it. Or I'll try to come back for it. If I haven't mentioned it already, Chad, I have been listening to the music from Shadow Generations like religiously for like the past week. It's really good. I don't know the music super well, but I really like it. Okay, buddy. Oh, I see. Oh, you're launching things. I understand. Zesty asking, do the points go away if I'm not fast enough, or just keep trying it? Oh, you just keep trying it. It will not deduct your points unless you get it. Which means that more and more people every stream will be able to access the Infinity Command, and it's built in such a way such that, you know, people like Eli, if people can be faster than Eli, aren't just constantly doing it. But hey, you know what? If you're fast enough, it goes to the fastest person with enough points. That's just how it works. Oh, and I go down here, and I can go out. I can do that. I knew it. Awesome. Kit Kat saying, admittedly, I'm colorblind, and some things in games are a little bit harder to see. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. They just keep on accumulating. I've been trying for a while, too. Oh, for the points? Yep. And I do have ideas for what points can also be used for in the future. And they will be significantly more points. You have my word on that one. Eli, like, has the rest of the chat considered getting good and preparing an hour beforehand like I do? I don't know if chat's considered it, Eli. That's a question for the live chat. Oh, by the way, chat. AKA the live chat with an X. I feel like it would be wrong of me not to inform you that the live chat with an X has its own Instagram account now. I felt bad not telling you. So I wanted to tell you. It was formed this weekend, and it's specifically so that I can @ the live chat with an X, so that when people say on Instagram, hey, can you add X to the bottle? I can @ the live chat with an X and say, hey, live chat with an X, get to work on it. And you know what's even funnier? I wasn't expecting people to follow, but they are. And instead, the live chat with an X Instagram account literally just says join the live. That's literally all it is. Because that's all you have to do. You join the live and then participate. That's it. It's just my way of getting people to convert. That's it. That's it. Just figured I wanted to let you guys know, because if not, somebody might be like, wait, there's an account that represents me? Like, yes. Yes. And I canonically don't know about it. So let's just keep it there. Canonically, Camera with an X doesn't know about the live chat with an X Instagram account. We'll just let that stay for a little while. Like I said, I'm not completely honest. But my honesty comes out during the live streams. Which is why you should join the live streams. Naturally. Right? Ferb out there saying, I'm already at 5.7k and I think I was only here for one stream. Unless I lurked in another and not remembered. Possibly. Points work a little bit differently on Twitch than they do on YouTube. And at least on Twitch, too, there is, you get extra points if you were, like, actively watching. If you have, like, a browser extension or something. That's not the way that it works on YouTube. Admittedly, the point systems could probably be balanced a little bit, but I don't know enough about balancing. I rely on one of my moderators for that. My game developer moderator. I love you, Abe, by the way. Cal out there saying, never heard of an alcohol called X. What, you've never heard of Pedro Jimenez or something before? There's alcohols with X's in them out there. I know there is. I know at least one. Anyways. Oh, I keep spilling my espresso martini. That's alright. Ferb out there saying, I personally think based on how you describe them, they have been balanced as good as they could. Yeah, and there's some nuances, right? Like, I can get into the technical details of why... You know, for example, on Twitch, if you are actually, if you are subscribed on Twitch, you get extra points. YouTube doesn't have enough stuff in it for their API endpoints such that I can reliably give you extra points if you have a membership on the channel. Also, admittedly, memberships are cheaper on YouTube. Oh, hi there. This is Sonic's area.
I found you, Shadow. The blue hedgehog of all places.
Oh, that's what he says in Sonic Adventure.
You have something I need.
I didn't realize that they met.
Business is finished.
Oh, you know what? They did. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. You fight Shadow in Sonic Generations. So naturally, they fight each other.
It'll be a date to die for.
Are we getting a Sonic fight? Oh shit, we are! Oh, cool! Oh shit, here we go! I didn't know that we were doing this. Hey! War Annihilator coming back with a second month. Thanks for popping in, War, and your support as well. Check this out. Oh, Jay, Cognac XO. That's another spirit with an X in it. There we go. Zesty saying, no wonder Cam keeps calling it espresso. He has added the X. To be fair, I don't pronounce it espresso on the regular. I say espresso because my Italian coworker corrected me. Wait, so am I actually doing the fight, or... Am I not actually fighting?
Nice hustle, but I won this one. So I'm taking the emerald. See ya.
Did you have this emerald on you the whole time? Wait, did you have that this whole time? Hey, Rouge.
I finally find you. And
Wait, was
what
Rouge
do
in the
I
other
see?
game?
Sonic defeating you? What happened?
I will beat him on equal terms, or not at all.
Oh, because he's got his powers and he doesn't want to use it unfairly.
Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
That's actually pretty neat.
He has a fake emerald.
Ow!
I'll have you swap it for the real thing.
That doesn't make sense, dude.
Finished with my mission.
Who was talking about, what was I saying about animated Rouge earlier?
As a professional jewel thief,
Keep it in your pants, chat. Keep it in your pants. God. Let's see. Dark Shadow saying that they had to change this cutscene for the sake of continuity. That's fair. I also, Dark Shadow saying too, I really don't like the VA for Rouge in this one. Hey, you know what? So long as they paid somebody to voice act, I'll leave it at that. So long as you were paid, I'll take it. Bento out there saying, I keep spilling my espresso martini because martini glasses are fucking terrible. Bento saying, I'm on my third new attempt at an original cocktail. You inspired me to try my hand at a camp. Thank you. Hey, thank you for being a part of it, Bento. I look forward to being able to try it at some point. Sorry, I was looking for a fly. We've had some fly issues here since Infinity happened 2 weeks ago. Eli out there saying too, I figured out recently that you can pre-type what you want to redeem and keep it in the text box and just click the button and send it when it's time to redeem to speed up the process. Oh, on Twitch, really? Correct me if I'm wrong, Eli. Does that mean for our Twitch users, if you want, you can type out what you want in the redemption box on Twitch, and then when you come back to it, it'll still be there, right? Is that how that works? Cool. Wolfie saying the chat, YT leaderboards are back again. Oh, they've been there, dude. They haven't left. Ryan said, are there blue flies that bother you? Me? Alexa, what is a blue fly?
Iris versicolor or iris versicolor is also commonly known as the blue flag.
No, not the flag, you idiot.
Northern
Alexa, stop. I'm glad we can link you back up. I know you'll be a big help. I'll keep scouting around and gather intel for you. The sooner we're out of here, the better. How do you like that voice actor for Rouge? I can't believe you went to all that trouble to give Sonic that fake. You're such a softie, but he'll know it's a fake soon, so hurry up. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Ryan saying, oh, it's shoe fly, don't bother me. Oh, you said blue fly. Blue fly, don't bother me. That's all I got. Eli saying, I just type it in the message box, but instead of sending it, I wait for the redeem to open. Oh, I see. You put it in the messaging box in the Twitch chat, and then when you click the redeem, it sends it right through. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. To the folks on Twitch, this might give you an unfair advantage. Dude, one of these days, there's going to be a whole thread that pops up of how tips for Cameron's Infinity Bottle. How to make Infinity Bottle redemption easier. There'll be a whole wiki page on it, and I'll be like, sure, whatever, dog. You can take it. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, what? Oh. What? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Interesting. I'm going underground. Am I supposed to be down here? I don't know. Dude, Splatoon moment indeed. Did you just phase through the gate? I went underneath it. I've been here once before, but I couldn't access it recently. I don't... Oh! What is that? I see another gate up there. That's where the other gate is, isn't it? Wow! Damn. Kit Kat out there saying, too, that YouTube can copy and paste from the stock website. Every letter counts. Yep. Yep. Oh, you know. Oh, you know what? Kit Kat, that makes me think of something. Hold up a second. That makes me think of something. I don't think I ever checked the copy paste command on the website, whether or not it checks for YouTube's character limit, so I should confirm that. YT command on website character limit? I want to make sure I write that down. I don't know if I've checked that. Yeah, because if it's too big for the character limit, YouTube won't let you send it. And I can make that easier for you guys. Eli saying, I've got contributions to make that to that wiki of how to get the infinity bottle in good. I won't be the one to make it. I won't stop you guys from making a wiki page to how to game the camera in the next stream. I'll let you have it if you can get it. Or how do I... Oh, hi. I see. Slowly but surely. Whoopsie! Renzo out there saying I had to put a phone on a charger and cook dinner. What did I miss? And what are we sipping? I've got an Infinity Espresso Teeny! I'm sorry. An Espresso Infinitini. The opportunity was right there, and I missed it the first 2 times. Oh, hi there. Oh, I understand. I see. And I can go on the wall, and here I can tilt my camera. That's nice and convenient. Wish I could have done that earlier. What is over here? A piece of goo. Espresso, quote unquote. Espresso. Yeah. For all intents and purposes, it's espresso enough for me. Bento saying, wait, why does this level remind me of Sonic and the Secret Rings on the Wii? Oh, yo, the color scheme here. Yeah, I can see that. I just locked a core memory of playing that when I was a kid and hating it, but playing it anyways because I don't have anything else on there, says Bento. This does give me Secret Rings vibe. Check this out. Hi there. Oh, this is what I could access earlier, but it wanted me to go this way because why the heck not? Oh, I see something over there. What keys do I need? Oh. Oh? Ah. Now that's making sense to me. Oh, that stunk. Okay, well, that's fine. Chino say, what system is this? Computer. I'm on PC. But I think this is for a couple other systems, too. PlayStation, maybe. Xbox, possibly. Maybe. Renzo said it's also giving Prince of Persia vibes. Is it because of the golden bricks? You know what? It's giving me the Road to El Dorado vibes because, again, gold. Cole Menez! What's going on, dude? What's going on? Let's make our way back to the surface. Oh, hi there. I see you. Can't touch me. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Dude. Ozio like, Shawty a little baddie. She my little boo thang. And Shawty got a fatty. She be getting mood swings. Are you calling Shawty fat? Ozio, come on, my guy. Oh, I just sucked up a coffee bean. There goes the wealth. Oh, collectibles. Here, come here, buddy. All right, so we got to do the challenge acts. We got to do that next. I know that. But in the meantime, collectibles. And you know, come to think of it, all the collectibles that I've been taking up to this point, I think are for like Omega, I think? Hey, Gerald's journal! I like that. Was that journal entry on like the folks from Chaos Island? Because that'd be incredible. Jeez. Chino out there saying, you can't win. You spill it. If you lift it, now you get coffee bean with no spill. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, the coffee beans which started in the center are now right next to me. So in order to not get the coffee bean, I have to turn it around so that they can continue proceeding in the other direction. Cole out there saying that I'm going to be in and out for this. No problem, dude. Live your life. Enjoy your life. And if you're not enjoying your life, fix it. It's a lot easier said than done. Admittedly. Oh, where am I going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Ah, quick travel. Oh, you know what? I haven't talked to Big.
So it seems like we've been apart longer than I thought. Have you made any friends? I saw you racing away in the distance with that blue hedgehog. He seemed nice.
She watched the whole thing.
My condition can't be treated yet. I have good days, bad days. Right now I'm okay. On the bad days, sometimes I can't see. Sometimes it's hard to move, or to hold things, or to think clearly. It can be very scary and frustrating. But you always have to be so patient and kind with me. You've always been so patient and kind with me. Thank you, Shadow.
Keep it in, Cam. Keep it in. Terminally ill girl who is supposed to be dead. Keep it in.
The low gravity on the arc helps keep my inflammation down. It doesn't treat my condition completely, but it has made it a bit easier to manage. My parents were very nervous about sending me into space. I find it exciting. Even the strange void is interesting in its own way.
But what about the gravity, Maria? Okay, we've done this one already. Gerald?
Shadow.
I can tell you're desperate to tell me something. I beg you, don't tell me anything. We must not pollute the time stream. If we can resolve this crisis, we will return from whence we came. Space-time will settle and shift back into place, like rippling water becoming calm again. Whatever will be, whatever has been, must remain intact. Chino popping in here with the butt swings. Are you kidding me? In front of a lady, my guy? And the elderly? God. No chill. No chill. Good to see you, by the way, Chino. Chino Suerte, by the way, on the Twitch side. Where's Big? Speaking of fat cats, shawty with the fatty. The only shawty with the fatty I need in my life is Big the cat, know what I'm saying? Hey, big guy, hey, little guy. Show me that fat ass. Sorry, but I cannot. It's too big to handle.
Hey.
Oh, Chino Suerte is Chino from YouTube. Oh, you've gone quantum. I see, I see. Oh, you've been to the Ark too? It's pretty neat. What? Yeah, I've been there. Froggy ran off this one time and led me on a crazy adventure. I think I saw you passing by a few times? A few times? You mean the many, many times that I did Final Chase as Shadow? Yeah, dog. Yeah, I know Sonic. What a swell guy. One time, Dr. Eggman kidnapped Froggy and fed him to a water monster. That's Chaos. My favorite character. Sonic helped me rescue him. True story.
Whoa.
I used to have that yellow Chaos Emerald too, you know? But now I've got it! And it's conveniently not at the bar with an X. Yep, it was my lucky charm for a while. Then one day, Froggy ate it and grew a tail, which led to all sorts of trouble. True story. It's true. I was there. I played Sonic DX for another charity stream once upon a time. Renzo out there saying, I'm about to watch Soul with my friend when she gets out of the shower. Ooh, go for it, dude. Bento saying, gonna turn in early. Thanks for popping in, Bento. And Chino saying, your voice acting is spot on. Thanks. If anybody in chat ever wants me to voice act for them, DM me. I'd be happy to. All right, we've been through this already. Thank you for the repetition, Big. I appreciate it. All right, where do we gotta go? Challenge axe. Also, did I mention that I'm consuming a quote-unquote espresso martini? I've got caffeine going in my body right now. Also, what are these? Oh, that's what the gates are. They're the challenge X. The little red bouncing gates on the menu. Yeah, those are the ones. That's what we need. That's what I need. That's what I want. That's what I need. That's what I want. Oh, hello. Where's you? Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to go back and say hi to Omega and to Orbot and Qbot because I'm curious of what these collectibles can be used for. Specifically the gears and the other stuff. Specifically. Renzo out there saying, I need the yellow Chaos Emerald from the Sonic MTG cards. That way I can throw it into Shadow's artifacts and Latina's checks. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. You were designed to be the ultimate life form, a living weapon. Sonic was not. All of his talents are latent, natural. He is your equal in speed and strength. Does not compute. Power levels optimal. I do not run on inferior animal energy extractors like the previous E100 units, nor do I run on feeble power cores. I possess a unique energy core. I am unstoppable. We quoted that exact quote in an episode of Lorex when we did our E100 series episode. My energy core is not related to the Chaos Emeralds. It is a unique crystal matrix that recharges through movement and absorption of environmental energies. Therefore, I can fight forever. Filing this data under Joy. Is that all you say, dude? Yeah, so that's all I get. Okay, cool. Wolfie, like, I don't blame the coffee for all the good vibes. Fall in love with the shakes. Coffee shakes. All the shakes. Give me all the shakes. Give me all the shakes. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Unable to process.
Ooh, water? Where's my water at? There we go. That'll help. All right, where's, I guess, Orbot and Cubot for the ones who wanted the nuts, bolts, and everything else in between. Which happened to be at least 2 more nuts. Because that's how biology works, at least in my case. Wow! Wow! That's a whole bushel or pile, whatever you call a bunch of parts. I did. Oh, yeah, we haven't been here recently. Hey! Look at that robust color. It's coming along nicely. It's only a matter of time until we get home. You say that, but how much time has it even been? Yes. Everything stopped in the void. It's all relative, old chum. Besides, we don't age. We have all the time in the world. Oh, yeah! So I guess there's no rush to finish the rocket? Oh, no, I very much want to get out of here. Hurry! Time's a-wasting. You got artwork. Cool. Can I do it again? I feel like I have more nuts. I have 20 more nuts! Wow! He says, gurgling what little saliva is remaining in his mouth. Excuse me. Look how far we are along. I can't wait to finish it and rock it out of here. Oh, look, an instruction manual, I think. It is in pretty rough shape. What's that bird supposed to do? Maybe it's for emotional support. There's so many springs and gears listed. I'm growing concerned. Wow, a rocket powered by springs. Who'd have guessed it? Spring loaded. It's in the collection room. We can check it out another time. All right, time for the challenge gates. And actually, you know what? While I'm sitting here, what cocktail requests do we have so far? I don't know if I want to consume the entire coffee infinity. So I'll take a look at these real quick. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So far, I've got cocktail requests from Norman's, Cow King, Renzo, Ferb, and Bento. Cow's made a recipe request before. Renzo has, Ferb has, and Bento has. Norman's, I don't believe I've had a recipe from you before. If I have forgotten, please be honest. And obviously, if you're still out there, let me know. I won't do it without you. Bloody Tear's got, it's got the raspberry. Oh, this was the raspberry one! Yeah! There we go. And this is, I believe, it was a, did you say that this was a Fallout-inspired one? Am I correct in saying that? Wolfie saying, Cam, don't forget to hydrate. I did. You didn't catch it. I did. I'll do it again if you compliment me. Don't let me exploit you for compliments. I'm not supposed to pick favorites, but I absolutely have favorites. I'm also not supposed to be bragged or bartered with, but yet I am corrupt, and I will absolutely be swindled. Absolutely. Also, I'll also do it for a Klondike bar, or whatever the equivalent cost of a Klondike bar happens to be. I just don't know what that is off the top of my head. But let's just say it's about 50 bucks. Renzo, like, looking sharp, Pookie. Thanks. It's the alcohol. Let's get those challenge things that everybody's so into. Everybody likes a challenge. I love a challenge. Drinking and not blacking out? What a great challenge. No, actually, that's a terrible challenge. Don't do that. I was trying to be witty with it. What were we saying? An outstanding bartender. X. It doesn't feel the same. But I still feel nonetheless. Oh, I'm out of water. I should refill that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the rest of the Topo Chico. Unless... Nah, take the rest of the Topo Chico. Oh my god, the fizz is still there, chat. It's been sitting for like 2 hours. That's how you know the fizz is good. It's so fizzy! And so minerally. And also, coincidentally, very water. Where are those challenges at? I see one over here. Or two, rather. Chaos Control, Master Level 3. Use the power of Chaos Control to reach the goal in time. Sure. Oh, I see, said the blind man, as he picked up his hammer and saw, and then correspondingly fell to his doom.
Chaos control.
I see you over there. No, oh, wow, that worked incredibly well! And I need another, that's not enough points for this, but I'll take it. Oh, I take it! I'll take it indeed! Yes! Wow! Ryan being like, that opening sounds a heck of a lot like the Powerpuff Girls music. You mean like dun 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 dun? You mean that one? Oh, no, 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 no! Yes! Yeah, I got all the collectibles too. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I guess I could see that. That was perfect. That was so perfect. And if we don't remember from last time, freezing time actually helps with trying to get an S rank. Yeah! You suck. Seed. Ed. That I did. Ryan saying specifically the drum and the bass slide. Dude, I thought you meant the wub wubs, like the... Does this remind you of the Powerpuff Girls? Yeah. Yes, it does. Specifically the part where it goes like... It's that one. That's what really does it for me. Giving me big Mojo Jojo vibes. Mojo Jojo vibes. Alright, where are you going? Oh, I understand. I understand. I can use this as the means to proceed and get ahead of the curve. Nope, I cannot. If I were fast enough, I would, but I didn't. Nope. Oh, wait. Does it go right here? Okay, it goes right there. I am absolutely going to cheat this shit. Absolutely not going to do what the game intended me to do, but I'm going to do it anyways. Where'd you go? I can go all the way back in here again. Obliterating everything that's not your friend. Alright, we'll just skip ahead of it. All I gotta do is hang over here. It'll come back. It'll come back. It's gonna hit right here. Right? Right? There it is. Wait, it's moving slower than it did. Oh, I see. You're specifically speeding up to make it harder for me. I don't know how to play around with that one. No, 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 no. I played this my game by a different rule. Oh, we got an ad break. Cool. I'll just sit here in the gook then. Back in my bar. Let's see. Renzo like, I gotta hurry up and finish recording my stuff. It had been a while since the Devil May Cry cocktail. It's been longer than I thought. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm trying to think how long it's been. It's been probably at least a month or two, right? Wait, Devil May Cry? Hold up a second. No, that was like maybe a month and a half ago, if I'm remembering correctly. I'll say this. For the cocktail requests, let me know if you're in chat. Because I have one from... I've got cocktail requests from the following people. Normans, Cow, Renzo, Ferb, and Bento. Bento, I believe, turned in for the night. Renzo, I know, is still here. This is the one that's inspired by, this is Door to Friendship, so this is a, Date Everything drink. I didn't hear anything back from Normans, but I believe I still have all the ingredients for that one.
What else do we got here? Old Overholt, the hazelnut. I haven't used the hazelnut in a while. That could be nice, actually. Specifically the Talisker Scotch for the little bit of the smoke. Black walnut bitters. Renzo, how many drinks have you made that have black walnut bitters? I feel like that's a common theme. I like it. And specifically Maplewood smoke. There we go. That one too. That one too. Renzo saying too, the Devil May Cry drink was about a month, if not longer ago. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Well, if I don't hear from anybody else, it looks like the only person in chat right now with a drink request is Renzo. That being said, if anybody else wants to make a drink request, this is the command to do it. I will give priority to anybody who hasn't made a drink request before. Oh, Ryan, like a tequila highball with Doritos. That would be pretty tasty. Nice and simple. Ryan hasn't had one in a while. I like that one. Anyways, we still got an ad break happening, so. Kit Kat, I appreciate you tagging out Normans out there. I believe that was a Fallout drink, and I am very, very, very intrigued with inspired drinks. Especially where it came from. If it's a Fallout-inspired drink, I am very curious, especially if it's your own creation. If it's from, I think there's a Fallout cocktail book out there, maybe? If it's from that, I want to know about it so I can tag the author, just like I did with the other one. It was really cool, actually, chat. When we did the Shadow Brokertini from the Mass Effect cocktail book, the creator, the author of the book, Cassandra Reeder, who I've been following for a long time, actually, responded to it, commented on it, and even commented on the post that we put out about the charity event. So it's possible that we had a local inspired drink celebrity in our midst during the charity stream. If she did show up, I didn't actually see her there, but even if you were lurking out there, Cassandra, you got my most heartfelt appreciation for even acknowledging it. I'm kind of a fan of yours. I'm a fan of your work. Fan of your work. There is indeed a Fallout cocktail book. I didn't know that, actually. That's pretty cool. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was just looking through the different cocktail requests that we've got in right now. We've got 4 requests, and from all the names that I shared out there, I think I had one from Renzo, Cow King, Normans, and there were 2, oh, Ryan, and there was 2 others. There was 2 others that I was thinking of. Bento, I think, went away, and also Ferb out there as well. Ferb, I think we got your drink last time, so I'm going to try to give priority to anybody who hasn't given it before, or folks who haven't had a request in a while. If I call your name for an order, you must be in chat for me to do your recipe. Otherwise, I can't have a conversation with you. And I yearn for conversation. I want genuine human connection. That, and if I have questions on your drink, it's going to be, I'd much rather have you there for it as the mixologist. All right, back at this again, Cam. This time, more creative and faster than you were previously. So you speed up a little bit, you cheeky bastard. And then I just come down here. I'm waiting for you! Hi, bud. Yep. Ryan, like, sorry, no human connection here. I can offer an internet connection, though. Ryan, are you implying that there is not a human on both sides of this connection? I can't guarantee that I'm a human. I could just be AI. But you could also just be AI, too. I've detected that you are also a fellow AI assistant. Would you like to use fast, quick, talky binary mode? Oh, Ryan, I've received your drink request. Ryan, like, I am a biological LLM. There we go. Tyr, welcome back, by the way. Drunk off of the rum again? Is it the same rum as last time? You ever had something called Mount Gay? I have. That was my first rums, actually. And you know what? You know what? I bought Mount Gay because I thought it was funny, chat. I bought the bottle of Mount Gay rum because it said gay. And you know what? Oddly enough, coincidentally or otherwise, shortly after I bought my bottle of Mount Gay because of the gay joke, I found out, I discovered that I was a little bit gay myself. That was after I put the gay in my bottle, by the way. The gay in my body, by the way. So, does Mount Gay make you gay? I don't know. Just because it's causal doesn't mean, just because, you know, what was it? Causation does not imply correlation. Correlation does not imply causation? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe. Tyr Nebula out there saying, down like 5 shots. Not too bad, to be honest. It ain't bad. I wouldn't say it's bad at all. I just haven't had it in a while.
I think Mount Gay was the first quote-unquote aged rum that I had in stock here before I even coined this place, the Bar of the Next. Because originally I started out with a white rum, which was a Bacardí White, and a dark rum, which was a Bacardí Black. And when I found recipes specifically calling out for an aged rum, I bought Mount Gay. That was my first technically aged rum. And then I think I moved to, was it Appleton Estate for a while, and I just milked that bottle for a long time. Ryan out there saying 1920 slang for a man's tool, a gaying instrument. Really? My dick can be called a gaying instrument? Incredible! Will I be using this knowledge? Probably not. But I've been benefited nonetheless. PSA out there saying, I request spice. Are you making a reference to Doom? Dude, if you got a recipe for... PSA, if you've got a recipe for the spice, I'll take it. But you gotta use the order command. And it must be utilizing ingredients that I already have access to. If you can play by those rules, I'll let you have it. I like Dune, by the way. I haven't read the book, but I watched at least one of the movies. Tier out there saying, I've still never had a white rum. I think I've only had dark rums. Oddly enough, for a while, for the longest time, I thought that white rum does not have as much flavor as dark rum. And with my trip to Puerto Rico, I was proven wrong. The question is my Pitoro considered a white rum? It is technically a Puerto Rican moonshine, but it is also made from sugarcane or things that are derivative from sugarcane. So I would consider it to be a rum of sorts. And it is totally clear. I would consider it to be a white rum. Therefore, I'm a little bit less, I guess, judgmental on white rums. Don't get me wrong, Bacardí White, very clean flavor. This bottle of Plantaray, 3-star that I picked up over the weekend, is also very light on flavor, but it does have some notes that are distinctly rum forward and distinctly kind of fruity in a way. And then this other bottle of rum that I had just tastes basically like vodka. Glorified sugary vodka. But, you know, different strokes, different folks, different bottles, different throttles. Alright, where are my gates? I've just been just rambling around like a dumbass. That's what I'm here for. I see Renzo out there saying, I was called a flute cake back in high school. Play on fruitcake, being gay and a flute player. It was actually pretty good. Hey, dude, if you took the term and you reclaimed it, more power to you. I think we've talked about the bullying and whatnot that you've received in school before. I was also bullied in school, not because of my queerness that I developed, or rather learned about later on in my life. I just always had long hair. I was always kind of flamboyant in personality and a little bit high-voiced and otherwise, and people would make fun of me for that. But I developed a wit to fight back, and by God, it worked. And now I keep doing that. My gates are over there. I cannot follow instructions. Tier out there saying that I like the dark caramel and vanilla tasting notes of the Mount Gay. I believe you, dude. Back when I had my bottle of Mount Gay, I honestly didn't have the palate that I had now. I couldn't tell you what specific notes I got off of that rum, because I didn't really even know what those notes were. When I went to the store the other day to go grab rums, the thought did occur to me, could I pick up Mount Gay? Because I did consider it, because I think Mount Gay is it Barbados? It might be Jamaican? Actually, Tier, you've probably got the bottle right in front of you. Does it say Jamaica anywhere on that bottle? Or maybe Trinidad and Tobago, or maybe Barbados? I don't remember off the top of my head. Hey, bud. All right, I got that. Now I got to do the other one. Renzo out there saying I was always the new kid due to moving so much. Oh, yeah, and everybody wants to shit-talk the new kid. Always. Oh, Tier saying dark caramel, vanilla tasting notes for rums in general. Yeah, it depends. It depends. Especially for like aged rums. A lot of aged rums, which are aged in, I don't remember exactly what oak. I did do some reading on this the other day, but I don't think there's a rule of what oak you have to age your rums in. Sometimes it's bourbon barrels. Sometimes it's French oak. Sometimes it's white oak. Sometimes other oak. It really depends. But typically the aging process will impart vanilla or caramel flavors, because at the very least, oak wood in general has a lot of molecules that are called vanillins, because they kind of taste like vanilla, and they impart a vanilla flavor. And actually, I learned from a book that I've been reading, The Drunken Botanist, the other day, that evidently imitation vanilla is created with extract of oak wood. I didn't know that. I learned. Oh my gosh. Doom form. Let's get him. There we go. Let's see. PSA out there saying peach nectar, bourbon. I don't have any peach nectar. Check my website. Don't got no peach nectar. There we go. I do. Let's see. Amaretto I have. Bourbon I have. Lemon juice I have. Cinnamon I have. Edible gold glitter. I got that. Cold brew coffee. Ice cubes. Yeah, I got everything except the peach nectar. I can make a substitution, but if I don't have the ingredients, I can't make it. Let's see. Kit Kat out there saying, back in your dead name lane, your dead name landed itself to a lot of bully antics. I feel that. It lended a lot to their bully antics. Oh, dude, that sucks. Well, that's why it's the dead name. Hopefully can't hurt you much anymore. We hope so. Let's see. Wolfie out there is talking about these, oh, hello there, hello there. Oh my god! Doom, let's see. It was Fox Ears in a Renaissance Festival. I got called a furry without really knowing what it was until you were in middle school. And hey, here we are. Here we are, right? There's another death. Let's see. Tier Nebula saying too, they've also used beaver pee in artificial vanilla. Or it's the beaver, I think it's the beaver gland. Ryan saying some imitation vanilla is made with oak wood. Some is still made from beaver anal gland. That was the one. It was the glands of the anal. Yeah, that was it. I remember seeing that one too. At least from what I recall, and I think I watched, like, what was it, a single video on it? There are concerns about the morality or ethicality or whatever ality that you want to choose about deriving the vanilla flavor from the anal glands of a beaver. Nope, go the other way. I can be intentional about this. I know I can. Nope. Hello there. Okay. I'll get it. Yeah, Google it. Google it. It's a thing. Actually, Alexa, can you derive vanilla flavor from a beaver? Alexa, can you derive vanilla flavor from a beaver? No! Alexa, can you derive vanilla flavor from a beaver? Now that's natural flavoring. That's what the machine said. Vanilla flavor imparted by the anal gland of a beaver. Now that's natural flavoring. As opposed to the naturalness of, I don't know, like a fucking vanilla plant? It's like, I don't know. That's kicky as fuck. I love it. Wow. Renzo, like, studies say that learning something new every day helps with brain health and preventing Alzheimer's. I hate being dyslexic. Hey, if you didn't know about the beavers before, you certainly know about them now. Don't say that the bar of the next didn't ever do anything for you. Kit Kat, like, whoever got the idea for that choice, I don't know, somebody was rim jobbing a beaver and was like, this tastes oddly good. That's the only thing I can think of. Well, actually, if I go down here and then... No! Shadow. Ryan, like, I don't want to think about the beavers enjoying it. Hey, you know, chat, have you ever been... You don't have to answer this question, by the way. But, like, have you ever been attracted sexually to a lizard? Snakes included, by the way. You don't have to answer this question, by the way. It was just something we were talking about sometime last week. Follow-up question. Again, you do not have to answer this. This is not me trying to coax an answer out of you. How do you feel about beavers? Gosh, oh my God. No! Shadow the freaking hedgehog! God. Tear being like the throat, maybe, for the snake. Sexy. Ryan, like, not at all, but I have seen some very sus-looking snake mounds. r/, don't put your dick in that. Followed by r/, do put your dick in that. There are multiple. Alright, buddy. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. You and me. The perfect catch. Nope. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Just a little bit higher. Nope. Close. Close, 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 close. Maybe right in between these two little doodads here. Right here, right here. Nope! Completely off track. What if I do it again? Maybe I gotta be a little bit to the side, right? A little bit of an angle. Right here. Well, hello there. A little bit. PSA being like, bro, you keep popping up my feed. Oh, congratulations. You want a drink? I know you were trying to make a drink before. Actually, did you succeed in doing that? No, you didn't, because I know my request didn't go up. I give priority to newcomers, public service announcement. I will say this. Everybody else who's made a drink request has made one before, PSA, so if you can put your recipe in my system with that order command, I can do it. Actually, yours get the default, unless somebody else has got a good idea. All right, that didn't. Nope, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to, but it's chill. I don't like that either. What if I do it from? Ozio, like, hear me out. Snake from Kung Fu Panda. I'm listening. Tyr being like, I'm just too simple for a cocktail request. Bro, Tyr, you don't need to have a super complicated cocktail request. Rhyme and Coke or Pepsi and Coke? There we go. It doesn't have to be a super complicated request, my guy. I'm not even kidding. Like, you like a rum and Coke? I've got multiple Cokes and multiple rums. Take your pick. I have many of them. I bet nobody's tried Pitoro and Dreamworld Coca-Cola before. I don't think anybody out there has tried spiced Coca-Cola and, what was it? Ray and Nephew Overproof Rum. I got all of them. Rum and Cokes are fine. The whole point of the drink request system is not just to get to try, like, really cool and intriguing recipes. Sometimes, too, it's about trying a combo that I've never had before. And I have definitely not had every iteration of Rum and Coke that exists, that I'm capable of here. I definitely have not had all of them. Are you kidding me? I can't go that way? Wait, what? What are you doing? Oh, come on! Oh, gee whiz, dude. Vanilla Bay out there saying every iteration. You know, vanilla, we were just talking about artificially or other naturally derived vanilla, imitation vanilla. Do you like Beaver's vanilla? I can't believe that happened. That's incredible. Ryan being like, my cocktail request was a tequila highball with Doritos. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't have to be simple. It doesn't have to be complex. Let me put it to you this way. The more ingredients you put in the thing, the more complicated it is for me. A simple run and cook is fine, dude. Also, Tyr, have you made any requests on the channel? I feel like you have, but I don't remember. I'll do this again. Cal, like, have you had Pilk, Pepsi, and milk? I have, but not on the stream before. Ain't bad. Tyr, like, nope, I haven't. Okay. Yeah, we can work with this. You know what you could do? The most intriguing rum and Coke ever. It's 6 different types of Coke and 6 different types of rum all together. If you can tell me exactly what Cokes and exactly what rums, it can be as complicated as you want it to be. I love the chaos aspect of it. No, Shadow, what are you doing? Buddy! Oh, we're good. Damn. PSA out there saying Northern Lights or Aurora Borealis, vodka and champagne. Again, my guy, you gotta use the order command, otherwise I'm not counting it. I have this request system for a reason. And the reason I have it is because we can talk about recipes and stuff all you want to, chat. I'm not gonna remember any of this. For the most part. But I'll try. Tyr Nebula saying, I was thinking about orange cream Coke and fruity rum. I don't know if I have orange cream Coke specifically. Public service announcement asking, where is that thing? Exclamation point order. This is the command. There you go. Wolfie saying heading out tonight. Good night, Fox. Good night, chat. Good night, Ryan. Hey, good night, Wolfie. Oh, my Shadow. Buddy boy. I want the collectible. I would also preferably like the S rank, but can't be too picky. Oh, hello. No! That's good. Whatever. I honestly, you know what? I don't actually need the... Oh, how did that work? Wait a minute, how did that work? No, wait, how did I do that? Wait, that was important. I don't know how I just did that. I don't know how I did that. What the heck? Oh my gosh. How did I do that? There was definitely something I just did that allowed me to shoot straight up. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to know this. Wait, is there an FAQ? There is an FAQ, but not on this menu. Damn. Wolfie out there saying, have a great stream. Hope your drink is picked, Fox. Ryan out there saying, I don't care if it does or does not. But thanks. I don't know if they were talking to you, Ryan. Maybe I will pick your request, Ryan. Or maybe we'll have the most intriguing rum and coke recipe I've ever seen. Nice, that death counter. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is the shtick here? I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it the one time, but I gotta do it again. I want it. I want it, chat. I'm still debating whether or not I want to do 100% completion in this game, and I kind of want to, but that would require more patience than I currently have right now. I'll give it one more solid try, and then I'm not going to do anything else afterwards. I'm just going to go back. We'll just do more other stuff. I hope I can get it. Okay. Ryan, like, how is it that Shadow turns into a cephalopod? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll have theories on the Lorex podcast at some point. Oh, I can be very brief with it. I can be very brief. Nope. No, Shadow! Oh, hi. Okay. That was a very brief and unexpected roller coaster. Damn. Anyways, I see, by the way, public service announcement, just letting you know, anything with the exclamation point in front of it, I cannot see. And in order to use the command, you must utilize it with exclamation point order, space, anything else after the fact. If you put a space in between it, it doesn't work. That's not how commands work. I apologize for the confusion. I make it difficult to keep out the stupid people. Nah, I'm just kidding. If you're stupid and you want to do a cocktail request, I'll work with you. That was purely facetious. Let me also state, too, if you're having trouble with the chat command, you are not the only person. It could be designed better. I am not a design engineer. I'm barely even an electrical or computer engineer anymore. I left my engineering degree behind me. All right, I'm done with this. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done. I don't want it. I'm out of here. Ryan, like, a cephalopod is an alien cephalopod from Crisis. Oh, a ceph is an alien cephalopod. Oh! Very, very, very interesting. Alright, well, let's get our collectible and move on with our lives. Also, PSA, if the bot does not respond to you, it didn't get it, I see a comma. There's no commas. There's no comma in the command. Oh my goodness gracious. I apologize for the complication. If I have to blame anything, I've been drinking. Where'd you go, buddy? Come back here, you. There was something about the... Actually, I can look in the Q&A for... Homing attack, things here, chaos dash, reset camera, shadow stage, damage, doom spears, doom blast. Doom surf, jump rip. Jump rip? What is this? Increases jump power depending on the number of jumps performed. Stomp the jump with... What is this? I don't know what that is. Doom morph! Change forms are present in X during the jump of the morph ball. A during doom jump in mid-air. Doom morph. Release X to fly out in the opposite direction. Oh! While holding, adjust the direction of that. It is also possible to jump out without releasing the X. Oh! Okay, hold up a second. I just have to aim it right. It's about aim. That's all about aim. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Give me this. I can work with this. I'm going back in. I'm going back in, chat. We're going back in. We're gonna make it better. Cow King asking, Cam, what is Donnie Darko about? Alexa, what is Donnie Darko about?
Donnie Darko is a drama starring Dick Cheney, and William McDonough.
Okay.
After the film was written and developed, the cover series of a study by vision of a man named Eric Roberts seeking nuclear
Oh, really?
It is 1 hour and 53 minutes long.
Oh.
The music has a rating of 8 out of 10 IMDb based on around 287,000 votes.
There we go. You just have to aim in the opposite direction. Now it all makes sense to me. I'm learning. T.R. Arthur saying, is that right? Did I do it right? If the bot responds to you, you did it right. It is exclamation point order, exclamation point O-R-D-E-R, no spaces. Then put a space, then anything after the fact. You must have exclamation point, O-R-D-E-R, space, and then the stuff. That's how that works. Yeah. But if the bot responds, you did it right. If not, feel free to try again. Or type exclamation point help for help with it. Renzo saying, do you have the Sonic 3 movie level? Oh, Tokyo! No, I do not. I did not buy the DLC. Also, hello there. Did you see that eye just like... Is it getting closer to me? That thing is absolutely getting closer. What are you doing? Chat, did you see that? What the heck? I swear that black moon with the eyeballs just started staring at me, and it still is. It still is. That was terrifying. Damn. Now, where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Around the bend. Around the bend, and then... right there. Great. Excellent. I'm gonna skip ahead. This is how I did it for Sonic Generations. I'm gonna do it again for this one. I'm waiting. Renzo saying, if you got a few extra dollars, recommend. Oh, dude, I appreciate the recommendation. Tier saying, Bacardí Black, Maraschino cherry juice, rest of the glass filled with regular Coke, regular Coke. This sound good or not? This sound good or not? I have to see if I'm tripping or not. Bacardí Black, Maraschino. Oh, dude. Cherry Maraschino, Bacardí Black, and Coke. It's like a cherry rum and Coke. Never tried that before. Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. I'm surprised you didn't go the route of, here are my 6 rum choices, Cameron. And here are my 6 Coca-Cola choices, Cameron. And then I'll be like, I did give you the prompt, and you followed the prompt to a T, and you got creative with it. And I can get behind that. That's what I was thinking. There we go. A little rum and Coke. A little rum and Coke. That's easy. It's easy. Do you know what? I'll take the rum and Coke. I don't think I've had... Actually, have I had a Bacardí Black Rum and Coke before? Not with the maraschino cherry juice. Haven't done that yet. I see you. Dude looks so derpy from this angle. Hi, bud. One of the eyes is still closed, I realize. All right, where's the other gates? There's another gate over there. Okay, I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. I gotta get up there? No. Oh, but there's more over there. Okay. Bring it back up there, shall we? Ryan saying, Cam, do you have dice by chance? Bro, I'm a D&D player. Yeah, I got dice. What size, how many sides you want on that die? You want D20, D8, D10? I don't have a D100, unfortunately. Working on that. Oh, what the? It worked! That didn't work previously. Come on, buddy. Where'd my thing go? There you are. There you is. Is this a preview of like the open zone concept from Frontiers? Because I'm totally into it. Renzo like D37. Yeah, I don't have one of those, unfortunately.
All right.
No! It was cool, though. That was really cool. I like that. I like these puzzles. Aziel out there saying, I hit a replay to see the big black ball, and yes, indeed, it came in fast, and it slowed down and started staring at you. It's spooky, dude. It's spooky. That was freaking spooky. I appreciate the confirmation. I'm not crazy, just a little tipsy. Okay. Yeah! Did I get it? Yeah! Man. Tier like, my friend has a huge die. The D100 just rolls off the table. Yeah, that's the funny one. Leo out there saying, what's your favorite dice that you have? There's a D6 that I'm thinking of. It's kind of pink, a little bit purple, a little translucent. I love it. Kind of looks like a piece of Jell-O. I really like that die in particular. I'd go searching for the die, but I have at least 100 dice, and I'm not searching through it. Not yet. You're gonna have to get me a hell of a lot drunker than this. Oh, no! It's okay, there's more things to press. There's more buttons to press on this adventure. I'm not done yet. Here's another button to press. Yeah! Kit Kat saying, Dice Goblin question, how many sets do you have, and what does your favorite set look like? Don't have to show, description is fine. If I had to pick a favorite, it was a gift from my DM, and I want to say it might be Kingdom Hearts themed, but I don't recall off the top of my head. It's in its own box. That is a lot easier to grab than the other one I was talking about. That's my favorite set of dice. But it's not my favorite die. My favorite die is a very specific D6. Renzo, like, I have a D100, but I also have a custom-made D1000. Do you get mileage out of it? It's literally a 3-foot ball. I don't think it would be possible if it was less than 3 feet. Leo, like, I've got a set that's Cthulhu-based. Oh, yeah? Nice, dude. Nice. Does it have the little tentacle wenticles on it? You don't have to admit that they are tentacle wenticles. They might not actually have any wenticles on them whatsoever, and they might just have the visage of the great Cthulhu. Which, if I'm being honest, I feel like calling it a wenticle in any regard is sacrilegious. Or at least a cause for a maddening. Or nightmares. Or both. There we go. Is it just to say, oh, it keeps on swapping out, doesn't it? Is that what it keeps on happening? Oh, hello there, dude. That's what I was... Ah! This was the thing I was confused upon earlier. This is awesome, dude. No, I see that. I see that. No, I can go up. Ah, I can learn the skills that I learned the other day. Ryan out there saying, I'll be using the dice in my next drink request to get to the final product. Oh, yeah, dude. You know, once on this channel, and it was from, Cosmo, and it was one of Renzo's dice recipes. I've done a recipe that was the result of a die roll, but not a drink recipe that was the result of my dice roll. Chad, I'll give it to you. If you can give me a table of spirits, and I don't know how in the world you're gonna get that through with the drink command, but if you can give me a table of spirits and a way to roll for it, a table to map to, I will absolutely take out the corresponding dice, and we will absolutely do a roll for cocktail. I am so down for that. I have had the idea of putting together some, like, API thing on the website that does give us an effectively random cocktail, but admittedly, I don't have the patience for that right now. But if you've got a table, right? 1 through 10, this is your base spirit. You know, 1 through 6, this is your mixer. So on and so forth, and I must have all the ingredients. I'll acknowledge it. I would love to try that. I would do a whole series of, you know, roll for cocktail and stuff, but that's not my content. That's the makeshift tavern. Leo saying, too, this Cthulhu set of yours is metal and very tentacled. But is it wentacled? Oh, I see. I see. Oh, hello there. No, I missed it! Oh, no! Renzo's like, I have a project to do tonight. Ryan saying, wait, did somebody already do that? Oh, yeah. The Makeshift Tavern on TikTok has an entire series of makeshift drinks. Actually, they're specifically D&D, like 5e inspired roll for a drink list. It's incredible, dude. It's incredible. That is their shtick. I don't want to take it away from them. Nor do I want to just blatantly copy it in a way that is honestly not fulfilling to the original. They also stream on Twitch too, but I think most of their makeshift stuff is on TikTok specifically. Official saying, did someone say tequila twice and call it a song? No, not yet. You could be the first though. But it must include a little bit of saxophone. Actually, you know what? Official for you, it doesn't have to include a saxophone. It can be really any instrument that you want to. I'll give it to you. Hey, Movements, welcome back. How you been, Cam? Hey, I've been doing all right. All right, so far. No, Shadow! Ah!
That's okay. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Overall, these past couple days, past couple weeks have been pretty good for me, if I'm being honest. I hope the same has been for you, my friend. Oh, no, I didn't want that one. Oh, but I didn't do the other one yet. Oh, go back to this one. Oh, hello there. Oh, I didn't do that one yet. Kit Kat, like, challenge accepted for the Chaos drink. We'll workshop for Wednesday. I love it. I'll say this. I do give priority for drink requests for people who have not made a request on the stream before. But a secret, not so spoken, overriding factor for that is if I think it's really cool or a really cool concept and I really want to try the combo, I'll override it. But what I really want to do with the drink segments is make a really, really good first impression for people, so that's why I tend to prioritize people who haven't done it before. That's what I try to do. But, like, if y'all got some roll for cocktail stuff, then it's a matter of who gets it. And I'm not saying that y'all can't, you know, work together for it. That might be something that a Discord thread could be really, really useful for, you know? Oh, I see what I gotta do. There we go. That's what I had to do. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. Man. Official, like, if I do it, I would love for it to have a bagpipe solo by the best bagpipist I know, Ryan. Yo, Ryan! Tequila? Via the bagpipes? You've got a song request out here. Movement asking, what is today's drink? I had a side-by-side ranch water earlier, comparing this cherry-infused tequila that I made a while back. Honestly, wasn't that good a combination. Admittedly, it didn't taste like much anyways because the cherry sous vide infusion just didn't work out very well, but we gave it a try. It wasn't that bad. They kind of tasted the same. Then we did the infinity drink, and it was an infinity cold brew espresso martini. Admittedly, I don't have any espresso on me, so I didn't do the true espresso, but the edit will say espresso because I am a dishonest schmuck. Here we go. That's what I wanted to see. There we go. Oh, and up and above, and up and above, and will I have to react to this one? No, we're good. There we go. Ferb out there saying, I went to get some food. How has the Sonic been going? Well, Shadow, but still, it's going pretty good. Welcome back, Ferb. I haven't yet done a cocktail request yet. I think what we're going to do is we're going to wait until the next ad break, and then I'm just going to go with whatever is currently in chat. I think, let me see so far. We have 7 requests right now. And Ferb, I know you put something in, but you had a request last time, so I'm going to prioritize. It looks like Tier Nebula hasn't had a request before. And we've got, essentially, a cherry rum and Coke. Doesn't sound that bad. I like it. I like it. It's not super crazy. It's not super crazy, but you know what? It is a drink request, and I haven't done a simple rum and Coke before. Specifically a cherry rum and Coke. I'll try anything at least once. And it specifically uses this maraschino cherry juice that I had from a container of maraschino cherries. So it's a little bit different. I've not had a rum and Coke like this before. All right, I see that there. There are probably more. There we go. Have I gotten this one yet? Oh, this is the one that I was struggling with already. Movement out there saying, you got all the components for the Tropic Pursuit yet? Not yet, my guy. Not yet. When I do have them, you'll be hearing from me. I promise. To the fellow mixologists out there who are creating really, really cool things that you share with me, I want to be able to try them, and the only... If I do, you will hear from me to make sure that we can experience it together. Because I want to give it a try. Admittedly, I'm still editing all the stuff that happened during the charity stream, so it'll probably be a while. Cow King saying, mine should be on there too, correct? Yes, Cow, actually. Yes, actually. I didn't hear from you earlier. Cow has had the, mint lemon mojito fizz. Ah, but you've made a request before. Haha! I think, admittedly, I'm gonna do this challenge here with the collectible, and then I think we'll just do the drink request. We'll do a little ad break so I can run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back. Let's see. Go over there, and then I go from here, and then straight up. There we go. Official out there saying, to be honest, I'm not doing hot twos tonight, so I'm just popping in. Hope they all have an amazing stream and good night. We'll be back on Wednesday. Cheer, everybody. Hey, Official, do what's best for yourself out there. Get some water in your body. If you need medication, take some medication. If you haven't eaten food yet today or had your rest, go forth and do it. I appreciate you popping in, my guy. Cheers to you out there. Tier out there saying too, title could be homemade rum and coke. You do really good on shots. They feel like the same thing posted by people with hundreds of thousands of subs, shorts, I mean. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. I only learned how to edit really this year. So, hard work and determination, so they say. Hard work and determination. Renzo saying, if I make a table of rolls from your bar stock, would you implement it as a drink request? I could. I'll roll for it right here. Maybe. I'll throw a big old... You know what? I'll say this. I have always wanted to do a roll for cocktail, and I do have, like, mixology dice. They sit back here at the bar, and I don't use them because I don't really like the concept of small little rolls of the dice to make the drink happen. I like being a little bit more intentional with my drinks, but sometimes really wacky things happen, and it's cool. Hey, bud, I see you staring at me again. Jeez. Bob, welcome back. Ryan saying Android's picture-in-picture feature is annoying as hell because it won't keep the size of the window where I set it. It's in a way... Yeah, dude, I don't like Android's PIP. Not a fan of it so far. Actually, really haven't been a fan of it ever. I don't think I've done this one yet. I don't know if I've done that yet. Anyways. Tier out there saying, I'm pretty impressed if you learned only this year. What software do you use? So I did... Oh, I did this one already. I use CapCut. Admittedly, I tried to use DaVinci Resolve in the past, and I didn't have access to Premiere Pro prior to this year. One of my moderators helped me out with that. But I use CapCut because the advantage of CapCut is... Honestly, I will say this. CapCut is the most ramshackled together piece of editing software that I've used. It's got spelling mistakes. It's got UI mistakes. It's got glitches that you have to learn how to get around in order to do the editing. But if there's one thing that CapCut on PC does a hell of a lot better than any other app I used, is it loads my stream instantly. I don't have to wait an hour for my stream to load into a proxy. And even still, generating a proxy on CapCut is a shitty endeavor that I have to use 2 versions of CapCut for. But for a stream that lasts sometimes 8 hours, it's really good. It's really good. But yeah, I started learning how to edit sometime last year, and I did it because one of my goals was I needed to grow this Twitch channel. So I I started streaming on YouTube, specifically horizontal and vertical at the same time. I started editing the stuff that happened in the show. I started making the show a format that happens the same every time to make it a little bit easier for me to edit. That was what I wanted to do. A while, like, this is while I was still working my other job, and I was like, how in the world do I get to a point where I feel comfortable quitting? And I needed to develop a show that was consistently done more or less the same every single time to make it easier for the editor. And I think I accomplished that, and I'm really proud of that. And lo and behold, the amount of followers that we have across channels. I went from, I think, 300-something followers on Twitch to 30,000 followers across platforms in less than a year. And I'm incredibly thankful for that. Can't wait to see where it goes. Also, I think I did that challenge. Did we do that challenge? I think we did. So I think it's time for a drink request. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. I'm seeing a tier saying, CapCut is one I haven't tried. I went through the difficulty of pirating Vegas Pro, and it was kind of huge. Ebola out there saying, did you get a legal copy of Premiere or just a legal copy? Well, I got the legal copy. Somebody actually a while back tried to offer me an illegal pirated copy. I didn't use it. I didn't want to use it. But I have a legitimate copy. I don't pay for it, though. Somebody else does. And they get it with their school, so. Victor, welcome in, by the way. All right, this is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to take things back to the bar for a hot second. I'm going to run a quick ad break because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to go do that. And then we'll come back here for, I want to say, this is Tier's recipe. Let me double check. I'll look at my requests so far. Tier Nebula's got a little rum and coke. But it's a cherry rum and coke. Haven't that bad before. Anyways. Tier's got this recipe, and we'll come back and do that one. So I will put the recipe on the screen for now. We'll come back to that. Then we'll do a little bit in a little bit. This is recipe number 7. So I should be able to click the button, and lo and behold, we've got our thing. And based off of your inputs so far, I've got something I think that I can improve upon. Let me see this. 2
shots to 1.5 times 2 ounces. There we go. Ryan talking about pirates out there. Renzo saying, can I hire you to teach me how to use CapCut? JK, unless, dude, if you got questions on how to use CapCut, hit me up. If I got some bandwidth, I'll happily let you know. I'm happy to share everything that I know. Everything that I know. I will answer any questions that I've got. I don't think that knowledge really helps me if it just stays inside of my brain, so I try to share that stuff out there. Tier Nebula out there saying too, that's good. I hope wouldn't pirate anything if you can help it. It's always good to have alternatives. Oh, don't get me wrong. If something is prohibitively expensive, I will absolutely pirate it and cheat my way to victory. For example, instead of using Premiere Pro or Adobe software, I used GIMP for all of my thumbnails. Totally free, open source. Instead of paying for whatever microtransactions you have to do for multi-streamings, I have plugins for my OBS. Instead of buying a second camera, which could cost $1,000, I'm reusing one of my old cell phones for my camera angle. Instead of, what's another thing that I use? Instead of spending all of the time and effort and whatnot, or even the cost of an editor, I will admit, I use ChatGPT for some of the copyright on my website. I put my own input in there and I correct it and I go through everything. Some of the images that show up on the recipe cards are sometimes AI generated that I modify after the fact. Some of the stuff so I use AI. I don't use it extensively. I don't use it exclusively, but I use it because I am literally one guy and I don't have all the money in the world. And all the stuff that you do give to the bar with the next winds up going back to the bottles or the liquor collections or the equipment and whatnot. And I use it in a way that I see fit. And you know what? I'd say you work with what you got. Anyways, that's my hot take. That's my hot take. We're gonna run ads real quick, and then we'll come back for a little rum and cherry Coke. I'll be back. Enjoy the music, by the way, in the background. Or at least we'll try it. Tier like, I'm proud to give you my $1 for a sub for one. There we go. Cinnamon out there saying, in my case, I don't pirate stuff, but unless it's really expensive or not worth it, then I would be cheap. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, the entire Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time series, completely pirated. I emulated it. Peace. Go to the bathroom. I grabbed my Bacardí Black, and I returned to the bar. There we go. Let's see. Cinnamon, like, you're so for real with that. Realest motherfucker ever. Holy. Absolutely. I try my best to be real. I am just a real person. I am not AI. There is one thing I don't use AI for, and that's the live stream. I am real. I am a human. Where's my juice? Where's my juice at? Where the fuck is my juice? Oh, yeah, juice and juice. Where's the juice go? Oh, shit. My juice is downstairs. That's okay. I have more juice up here. But I'd rather use the old juice. Oh, dude. I forgot that I put the MaraschinoCherryJuice.com. I'll be back. Ferb, like, am I sure I'm human? I don't know. Hold on, real quick. I forgot it downstairs. I forgot I had it in the downstairs refrigerator. Excuse me. Okay, I got it. The ad break has just ended. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for supporting the bar of the next blah, 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 blah. I'm spending your ad revenue on alcohol. And that's also pretty real. Let's see. Tier out there saying nothing wrong with emulation. You know what? We won't get too far into it, but there is a thing wrong with taking other people's things and not paying for it if it sacrifices somebody's paycheck. But if you're a giant corporation like Nintendo, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Yo, Victor on the Twitch side, welcome in. Ryan, like, says the AI serving us digital cocktails. Oh, and I need Coke, too. Luckily, I've got one of those in my refrigerator, so I'll get that in a little bit. Alrighty, then. We got a drink recipe from Tier Nebula. It is quite literally, a cherry rum and Coke. Nothing too crazy here, but they specifically picked out the rum of our choice, Bacardí Black. And we also have Maraschino cherry juice. Not just any cherry juice, Maraschino cherry juice. We're going to try our best to utilize the power of the Maraschino cherry to create a cherry Coke with rum in it. That is the idea. Let me link this recipe real quick, because evidently, gets a little bit crazy. I don't have parsing for this yet. I do not have parsing for specifically 2 shots of stuff. Feel free to modify it if you wish after trying it. Oh, no, this is gonna taste great. If anything, the only modification I might add is 2 shots is 3 ounces of liquor, because typically shots are going to be 1.5 ounces or about 45 milliliters. 2 shots is 3 ounces of rum, 3 ounces of juice. I think that's a lot, but we could definitely do equal parts. If anything, a lot of maraschino juice in that is going to taste very, very sweet, especially with the Coca-Cola on top of it. We'll see where we get with it. I think instead of doing 2 full shots, which would be 3 ounces, I'll do 2 ounces of each of them, and I think we'll call it that. I think that'll be easier. I also have glasses that should be able to compensate for that. And then we'll fill it up with Coca-Cola. That's what I'm thinking. If you're cool with that, I'm cool with it. This one is, let me go over here, click my thingies, I click this button here, and I should be able to do 2 ounces of Bacardí Black Rum. Bacardí Black Rum specifically. And we'll do the maraschino cherry juice as well. Do that button there, click over there. Top with Coca-Cola. Top with Coca-Cola. There you go. Simple rum and Coke. Let's do this a cherry, hello there, cherry, rum, and Coke. There we go. That's our recipe. Tier hasn't made a recipe before, but evidently if Tier's been gunning down on this rum, I want to see what it's like from their perspective. All right, let's do it. Did I actually do the thing? Did I set ourselves to food and drink? I don't know if I did. Here's my set to food and drink, if I didn't do it already. There we go. Tier saying might be a little, light stir as well, to be fair. Oh yeah, absolutely. Build in the glass. I forgot to add here implicitly method stir or build in glass, garnish a cherry. Duh. Of course we're garnishing with a cherry. It's a cherry rum and Coke. Man. Anyways. What do I see out there? Renzo out there is looking for a microphone. Victor was saying, I found 3 types of Poltora mead. However, since these are established, which channel would I post them in? Since these are established. What were we saying, Victor? We're talking about mead up there? I missed your comment. My apologies, but I'm intrigued in this. I found 3 types of Poltora mead. You can put it in the drinks channel. If you're in the Discord, you can put it in the drinks channel. That way we can look at it. We can all see it together. Oh, hold up. This game likes to focus on my mouse. And when it focuses on my mouse, I can't look at previous chats that I missed. All right. Very simple rum and Coke recipe. A quick rum and Coke with Bacardí Black specifically and a little bit of maraschino cherry juice. Let's see how it fares. Can we create a cherry Coke and rum? I don't know. Let's find it. Grab a tall glass. Fill it up with ice. I just realized I was kind of low on this. I got some left. We'll make it work. Fresh ice. With my increasingly breaking plastic ice makers. Ryan saying use an ice spear. If I had an ice spear, I'd use it. But we just reorganized the freezer the other day, and I don't feel like going back downstairs again. I don't want to do it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's be fancy with it. You know what? You want to be fancy with it? We'll be fancy with it. Tier, should we get fancy with it? if you want to get fancy with it, I'll get fancy with it. I swear, I'll go get the ice spear. I do have at least one of them left over, probably. If you wish. Let's get fucking fancy with it. Let's do it. I'm gonna go get the ice spear. I'm gonna go get it. I'm going back downstairs again. I don't know if fancy things might be. This ice spear isn't even big enough for the glass. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see. Victor in chat's like, fair enough, just wanted to pre-establish, not sure that's your own recipe, though I will try to experiment with alternatives based off how it differentiates the ingredient. Yeah, Victor, go for it. If you're not like trying to sell me stuff, then like you can put it anywhere you want to. We're getting fancy with it. I got 2 ice spears left over. We're gonna use the fancy ice spear for this one, so throw that in your glass. Try not to break it. The glass, I mean. The glass, I mean. Try not to break the glass. That's what I mean. Ryan, like, mods are asleep and streamer is gone. You realize I'm a mod too, right? I can stop you guys. I have the power. Movement out there saying, Cam, I got a big event coming up, so I made a small menu just for the day. I want your thoughts on these. Negroni del Caribe, basically a smoked banana Negroni. I fucking love bananas, fucking love Negronis. I like smoking things. Havana de turmeric, more spirit-forward daiquiri with hints of turmeric. I'm intrigued of how you capture the turmeric essence. I got a, if you're a liquid intelligence kind of guy, Dave Arnold's got a method of infusing things with turmeric via the EC Whipper. Mad respect if that's what you're doing. Lastly, La Flor del Barrio, super floral with a hint of funkiness. Interesting. I like funky things with florality, unless it's like a really, really forward, like creme de violet florality. I feel like that's like overdone, but that's just my experience. That's just my thoughts. What flower are you using for that one? It sounds delightful. Renzo, like, what, you're broken like 3 or 4 glasses in the last 4 months? I don't break a lot of glasses, but when I do, it's usually captured on camera. All right. Carefully pour in about 2 ounces of a rum of your choice. We've got Bacardí Black this time. Don't forget a measuring majigger with that too. 2 ounces of rum for your rum and coke. Using Bacardí Black. Spill it everywhere, why don't you dumbass? You're not a dumbass, Cameron. You're doing great. Thanks, Cameron. I appreciate it. Want some rum? Sure. I'm waiting for the ice cube to crack. It'll happen. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. I want to capture it when it does. Hopefully. Movement saying a lavender-infused gin. No CDV. Oh, okay. No problem. When you say no CDV, can you specifically say... Oh, creme de violet. Creme de violet. I got you. I got that. What did you say? It was lavender. Lavender gin. That sounds tasty, dude. That sounds tasty. All right. Notice... the clear ice spear is going to give a sort of clearness to the drink. Now, or actually, we gotta stir this down first. We gotta stir it down first. Before we add our other ingredients, we're going to stir this down such that it chills the glass and the spirit down beneath. Observe as the level of liquid in this glass seems to increase. As I stir, we're getting a little time lapse in the video. Observe the change in volume. Fucking fancy rum and coke. Fancy. Tier saying ratio of rum to water is increasing. Correct. Properly diluted. As all good cocktails should be. Properly chilled, properly diluted. Is that the proper level of dilution? Sure, why the fuck not? Sure, why the hell not? Now we'll add 2 ounces of chilled maraschino cherry juice to match out the amount poured in by the rum. Do I have enough juice of the maraschino cherry? Are you kidding me? I need more juice. Please allow me to go very quickly juice some maraschino cherries. Oh my god, don't fall. Holy shit, dude. I have come back from the vineyards with more maraschino cherries in their juice. Tier like, if you don't have enough, whatever you got is probably good. Oh, no. Your recipe said 2 shots to 2 shots. That's a 1-to-1 ratio. You provided the ratio. I'm very thankful for that ratio. I will follow your ratio, and we will do it so fancily. There we go. I broke my back for these cherries. I went right all the way out to the fields. I traveled 2.5 hours round trip for these cherries. You have no idea, chat. For the remaining half an ounce plus, what is it? For the remaining half plus an eighth of an ounce of cherry juice. Fresh from the fields. Fresh from the juicing. Pour it into your glass. My god, that is a mighty red. Somebody died for this rum and coke, and it hasn't even become a rum and coke yet. Still just a fetal rum and cherry. Don't need that anymore. Oh, did I break a glass? Probably not. Hopefully not. Jeez. Tier being like, please sub, PCAT sniffle. What? That was the fastest trip to the vineyard ever. Yeah, dude. It's almost like... And the bartender with an X would never lie. But it's almost like he's lying. Or just joking with you. Please allow me to go put this back in the vineyards. Also, nobody's gonna comment on the fact that he said he went to the vineyard for a cherry, which does not grow on a vineyard. All right. Now we need to top the rest of the volume with nice chilled Coca-Cola. I'd be fancy if I said I had the Mexican Coca-Cola with only the finest real raw cane sugar. But I'm a cheap bitch. So I got the stuff from the can. Fancy. Yeah. I also forgot to garnish this with cherries. Make sure to aerate it as you pour. Slow and steady to maximize the oxidation of the Coca-Cola as it falls from a great height. Can it fall from higher? This is making an absolute mess. This better be worth it. Excellent. Oh my gosh. I see Atex out there saying, do you take requests? Yeah. I got a whole command for it. Observe the gradient. Observe this beautiful gradient. It's very red, slightly dark on top. Isn't this a beautiful cocktail? Ruin the beauty by agitating it ever so slightly. We're trying our best to coax the syrup, the coke, and the rum to become one homogeneous structure. Smacking it with a spoon doesn't help very much. But it helps a little. And every little bit counts. With any remaining space, garnish with a cherry or two. Welcome in. What I see, Outlaw, welcome in, by the way. Ryan, like, you just spilled it everywhere. Why don't you? Yeah, I did. Outlaw said, my favorite drink right now is a regular espresso martini, but you sub the coffee liqueur for Pedro Jimenez. The sherry? Dude, I'm jealous. Oh, so is that an X in my chat? Color me jealous. I wish my name were just X. Lucky you. Garnish with some 1 or 2 cherries. Here's another one. Yeah. About 2 or 3. This is the close-up, by the way. There's about 2 or 3 of them. Agitate a little bit more. There we go. Oh, don't forget the cherry on top. Do not forget the cherry on top. Ryan with the membership, we love that. Alcoholic boba, with this boba? More like boba, these are cherries, I guess. I'm not using my good luck Sardo cherries, it's great. X being like, use a blender, it might mix them well. Appreciate the suggestion, but this is not a blended drink. Not the way I'm doing it. Oh, do not! You ain't real fancy unless you use a straw. Don't let it get caught on the cherries. The most cherry rum and coke I think I've ever laid eyes on. But look at the, dude, but look at the color gradient with this thing here. Look at this. The ice is so clear, it's like you can see right through it. Check it out. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know, man. Anyways. Outlaw saying, or anything milk clarified. Can't remember the exact recipe, but I made my mom a clarified. Ooh, a clarified pisco punch. Dude, you're talking my language. Tier like, I love her, but how does she taste? That is very pleasant. I'm actually shocked by how well balanced that is. It is very rum, it is very coke, but it is also substantially cherry. Where's my Bacardí Black? I almost get like a charred note from this bottle of rum, but now it's like a sort of charred cherry, but a little bit more caramelized in flavor. I can see that. I can see that. Admittedly, there really isn't a lot of coke in here. Well, actually, I guess there is. I think of it this way. The rum is not in your face. The cherry is not in your face. The coke is not in your face. Everything is playing well together. You know, I think, really, if I had to say anything that was probably the best thing about this drink to really make this work, it was pouring the Coca-Cola from really high up. That'll do it. Fancy, 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 fancy. Really oxidates, really provides some extra air to that Coca-Cola. Really provides a nice layer. Feel free to continue filling up as you continue through it. Yeah. That's a rum and coke, all right. A little bit of cherry. Don't they call this a Roy Rogers somewhere? Right? Right? Anyways. That's what we got out here. You know what, Tier? I don't think I've ever made just a rum and coke for myself on the stream before. This was delightful. And you know what? I like it. I like it. It's cherry, it's rum, it's coke. And I felt fancy doing it. And sometimes that's all that matters. Cheers to that. Cheers to that indeed. Alright, let me clean my bar. My bar has splatters of Coca-Cola on it for some reason. I don't know why. My pouring was on point. It was great. Let's see. X saying, next drink request, lemon extract and jalapeno peppers. I don't have any jalapeno peppers. You gotta check my stock first, my guy. I can only work with what I got. Check my stock with exclamation point STOCK. If you request a drink with something I don't have, guess what? I can't make it. I do have jalapeno options, like a jalapeno cucumber tequila. I've got a spicy... I guess technically, is that the only jalapeno thing I got? Also, I'm not putting it with lemon extract. Unless you got a real reason for that statement, that just feels kind of trolly. I don't know. I'll try anything at least once, but... if you got a real reason behind that, and you're not just trying to be a troll about it, like, I'll acknowledge it. Don't get me wrong, the trolls could pop in and be like, can I have a rum and coke? And I'll be like, great, but you gotta pick which type of coke, because I have multiple. And you gotta pick which type of rum. Pull your weight a little bit. I'll take that. I'll take that. In all honesty, dude, Tier, this is great. This is a very, very nice rum and coke. The thing that I learned from this, I thought that equal parts maraschino juice and rum was going to be too much sweetness. I thought it was going to be too much. If anything, if I'm being actually serious about this, I think the saving grace of this is the fact that we stirred down the rum initially, adding more dilution from the ice. You would get the same thing from just adding a bunch of ice cubes from your fridge, freezer ice maker. But in reality, I think the extra dilution from the water really managed to kind of temper back the rum, temper back the sugar from the cherry juice. And also, if I'm being honest too, I don't think the cherry juice was super forward on sugar to begin with. I don't know exactly how sugary it is. We could measure it, but I used most of it for the thing. We could also see the sweetness level of Coca-Cola too, but they literally have it on the bottle here, and the other stuff might get a little bit different, you know? A little bit confusing. I could take out the refractometer for this, but I don't really want to. Let's see. I appreciate this, by the way. This is a very nice cocktail. Probably the most tame one that we've had this evening. I like that. X out there saying, any pepper that's hot in alcohol? What? If you got questions about what you're talking about, by the way, feel free to ask them. It seems like maybe there's a couple of things missing. I see Kiester Slugs popping and saying, new viewer, what do you think about picklebacks? I understand it's no cocktail, but it's my favorite thing to shoot. It is a cocktail. My opinion, anything is a cocktail if it involves some spirit and a mixer. And a pickleback becomes a cocktail as soon as you put it in your gullet, so I'd say it's a cocktail. What's my opinion on them? I like it. Honestly, the combination of savory pickle juice, a little bit of whiskey, not that bad. I like picklebacks so much I made my own for Amy, the hedgehog. That's pretty good. Let's take our Infinity Espresso Tini and pour that away. Don't want any more of that. I'll be sipping on my rum and coke for the rest of the thing. Hey, Tier, thank you so much for your drink request. Let's publish that out. That was not that bad. Atex saying you have a refractometer. What, for alcohol percentage? Well, one measures alcohol and one measures sugar. There's two different ones. They're adjusted to different focal lengths to use optics to measure stuff in other stuff. Ryan saying maraschino cherry juice is basically just simple syrup. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's just maraschino cherries in some sort of syrup. I don't think it's a very heavy syrup. You know what? I'm curious about this. What is the... You know what? Let's check. I'm really curious now. I feel bad for saying we're not going to check the sugar level of the maraschino cherry juice because for everything that I've been working on recently, I have been measuring the sugar content because I've been making my own syrups, making my own liqueurs and stuff. And with that, you need to have an idea of how much how much sugar is in your spirit. So let's give it a try, right? This is a refractometer specifically for sugar content. Technically, it is only 100% accurate in a pure solution of water and sucrose, which this is not, but we'll give it our best shot. Let's see what we get. You get a pipette? Pipette, look over here. Tier like, I appreciate you making my drink. Ended up better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, dude. I thought, honestly, I thought this was going to be a sugary mess, but it wasn't. It wasn't. 50-50 sugar water is my call. 50 bricks. What's everybody's guess for sugar content on this syrup? Ryan is guessing 50-50, which is going to be 50 bricks. 50%. Anybody else has got a guess? Atex out there saying, I like Irish trash cans because I'm a degenerate. Dude, don't talk yourself down like that. You can like what you want to like. Doesn't make you any less or more of a person. To anybody out there who says, my drink preferences make me better than other people, get off your fucking high horse. To all the people who say, my drink preferences make me lower than other people, no. You don't need to talk yourself down. Like what you like. Lean into it. Keister saying 60-40. I'm going to guess that means 60% sugar. We're getting some 60 bricks from pork. We get some 60 from other people. Jay Nellis out there, if I wasn't on pain meds, I'd make a smoked maple syrup. That sounds tasty. X saying, can you make a drink, any high spice, any alcohol, 1 tablespoon of sugar mixed with lemon? Put it in their orders. I'll consider it later. All right, let's see. Jay, like, let's talk. Let's talk for Reddit. There we go. You want to shame people on their drinks? Go to Reddit. You can be a judgmental elitist on Reddit. Not in my chat. All right, this is what we're going to do. Take my refractometer. I'm going to put about 3 drops on here. 1, 2, 3. The rest is going in my mouth. I'll close this. We're going to look at it together. You're going to tell me what the reading is on this. Oh, Shadow died, which means I get a death. The angle's a little bit weird, so I apologize. Come on, buddy. Hold up. It's a little bit weird. It is admittedly a little bit weird, but we'll be able to make it work. I'm still figuring out exactly how to get a good view on this thing. Oh, hello. Okay, I turn it that way, and then turn it this way. There we go. You getting anything yet, chat? Oh, that looks about 40, 41. That looks like 41 to me. Look at where the blue meets the whites. There we go, there we go, there we go. Looking like a 41 to me. 41, 42. 41, 42. Oh, let's pop that back out there. Oh, let's see, let's see. Yeah! There's a little line of it. Why is there a line in between? That's not, I've never seen that before. Yeah, I would say that is about 41, 42% sugar. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good guesses, chat. Good guess. Good guess. So that is about, excuse me, about 20% less sweet than a typical 1-to-1 simple syrup. Just about. Not bad. Not bad. Cool little discovery. 50-50 wins? I mean, 50-50 does not win. This is a whole full, compared to 50%, 42, it's like a full 20% lower. So I don't think 50-50 wins. I don't think anybody got it correctly. I was guessing 50-50, but it was a little bit lower than that. So this is not as sweet as simple syrup. As opposed to, we're gonna do the Coca-Cola too, because I got it here. We've got Coca-Cola, we might as well. We gotta try it. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Victor saying, getting set up for chilling and then a shower. P.S. I posted the meads in some sites theorizing, making it. Oh yeah, thank you, Victor. Real quick before you go, if you got the time, if you gotta go, then go for it. Were you posting stuff in regards to how you made a mead? Because if so, greatly appreciative for that. I have been trying to get more into actually fermenting things like wines and meads and, you know, sakes and stuff like that. Haven't gotten there yet, but I will have some learnings this year, I'm sure, based off of the contributions from our community. I'm a cocktail mixologist. I have a lot of experience with mixing things that have already been fermented. Tier saying, I know a good YouTube channel for that. What, for meads? Is it Golden Hive Meads? Is it Craft a Brew? Is it Clawhammer Supply? What's the other guy? Oh, there's another guy I watch. Ah, is it not one of those guys? Clawhammer Supply, Craft a Brew, Golden Hive. Like those guys. Ryan said, have you had a chance to try a monk fruit extract? A little goes a long way. I've tried products with monk fruit in it. To me, it tastes a lot like stevia or artificial sweeteners. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing, just a different thing. Let's get a little bit of stuff from this Coca-Cola, and we'll do another measurement. Why not? We're playing around with the refractometer today.
How are you? And then
Hey, Atex and Kirster! Thank you both for the subs! We appreciate that. Welcome to the Bar with an X. If you like talking cocktail mixology and video games, I'm your guy. If not, well, maybe I'm one of them. That's fine by me. Golden Hive is the one I watched this tier. There we go. I just saw his video today about his raspberry mead, which I thought was really, really cool. Also, too, when I'm reusing pipettes, I will add just a little bit of water to this to get any of the excess sugar out. Oh, this is mineral water. I forgot about that. If I really need to clean it, I will use vodka or Everclear. Hey, Outlaw with the sub. Hey, look at that. Thanks for the support in the Bar with an X. I appreciate that. Let's see. Victor said, as noted earlier, it's not my own. However, I said I would try to figure out alternatives. Hey, that's totally fine, dude. Totally fine. I appreciate you sharing it. Hey, tier with the sub. Oh, bro. Thank you, guys. We appreciate that. All the contributions to the bar goes back into the bar. It goes into the liquor bottles that I get, the equipment that I use, as well as, hey, maybe some wines, maybe some beers, maybe some sakes in the future. Not the near future, far off future, but we'll get there. X saying, if you are aging things, just let it sit for 8 years. Should be good then. It depends. Some things go weird in 8 years. It really depends on how you age it. Tier saying, I like him getting his mean starter thing and trying the blueberry mead. More liquor. Yeah, let's do more liquor. All right, let's try out this Coca-Cola. I think the last time oh, actually, hold up a second. Wait a minute. I think I have a measure of Coca-Cola already. I'm still gonna test it for you guys, but I actually put, because when I was workshopping Shadow's drink, Shadow the Hedgehog the Highball, I did a little bit of research on the sugar level of Coca-Cola because his drink includes Coca-Cola. So let me go to my blog actually, and I can just look it up. Let's see. Shadow the Hedgehog cocktail. Ooh, somebody's got the Drunken Moogle? Oh, that's a shot recipe. That's different than mine. According to my website, the research that I did on, I think it was just regular Coca-Cola. Let me say bricks level. If I look up bricks, I should be able to find it somewhere on the site. Bricks refractometer. This is the first I use this thing. 50 bricks is 50% sugar. 50 bricks, 55. Granulated sugar. After adding that, 52 bricks other sugar by weight. Demerara red bell pepper. Oh, it's not actually on the website. All right, cool. We'll just do it right now. I apparently didn't write it down, but I do have it in my notes somewhere. All right, let's see. Next one. Atex saying, have you made any cocktails with Buffalo Trace bourbon specifically? No, not specifically. Bourbon cocktails? Somebody was asking about whiskey drinks the other day. I don't remember. All right. We'll do one big drop. Yeah, I do have my own, like, personal recipes and stuff, too. It really depends. I don't remember if I had... Somebody asked me about bourbon drinks earlier. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think the only whiskey drink that I made recently was Amy the Hedgehog, actually. But it didn't use the bourbon. It used unaged corn whiskey. Gotta adjust this thing. Hold up. Did it that way. Tilt it up, tilt it up, tilt it up. Tilt it up. There we go. I saw it. 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 10. 10% sugar. There it is down there. 10 to 12. There we go. It's hard to get this thing up to the camera, admittedly. I'd say that is like 11. Like on the dot. Like 11 on the dot. That's cool. That's real cool. Let's see. X out there on the YouTube side saying, I was told many times alcohol supposedly gets better with age. That's why I recommend 8 years. Yeah, that's fair. No, typically, what happens when you age is whatever is inside of your aging container will capture some flavors from the aging container, right? If you age something in wood barrels, it will capture flavors from the wood barrels. Those tend to be vanillins. Those tend to be flavors of vanilla or caramel or toffee or otherwise, depending on how long it sits in the barrel for. It depends on the type of barrel. French oak has different spice, has a different like spice profile than like American oak, for example, which would be different from white oak, which would be different from cherry wood, which would be different from other things, right? Typically, too, there is a very, very complex action of things metabolizing and things breaking down or evolving over time, and the longer you let things sit undisturbed, the longer that certain sugars break down into simpler sugars, compounds combine into things that are a little bit more like technically or aromatically intense, or sometimes aromatically just more complicated. Things tend to deepen with time, but it really depends on how you age it. Like if you age something in a moldy barrel, it's gonna get whack. And some things can be aged for so long that the flavor is overpowering. Like there are some people who have said that like when they make their, for example, when they take meads and they put wood chips inside of their mead as opposed to putting it in a barrel, you can over oak it. You can get those oak flavors to be a little bit too much, but it all comes down to personal preference. Will it make things better over time? Yeah. But it's not like universally better just because it's aged. If anything, the things that wind up getting aged that stay good are under a watchful eye of a master distiller, a master ager, a master vintner, or something like that. Master sommelier, I don't really know. But that's just my 2 cents on it. That's just my 2 cents. All right, let me put some of this stuff away. I'll take the rest of this Coke and put it back over here because I'm still using it. I hope it answers anybody. If anybody's got questions about any of that stuff either too, I'm happy to learn along with you too. I am a novice mixologist. I do not know everything. All I've got is what I've got, and I give it away for free. Let's see. Victor was saying, I didn't realize that Poltora Mead recommended aging via barrels. Yeah, a lot of things get good with the barrels. Then I'd be curious about what type of barrel, you know? Tier Nebula is saying, too, aged caramel forwards are my favorite kind of bourbons. Whiskeys, my favorites tend to be 12-year bourbon that you had. Humidity is super important for aging. Yeah, a little bit of moisture. It helps in some cases. I was learning, what was it? I was just watching a small deep dive on port wine today. And in the deep dive on port wine, they say that I think it's port specifically, is aged in barrels that actually have breathability. Like, you would think that if you're aging a whiskey or you're aging a wine, you want that barrel to remain as airtight as possible, specifically so that the air around, which typically contains oxygen, doesn't oxidize the wine. But in the case of ports, you want to have it oxidize at least a little, within a controlled way. It's very intriguing. I see X out there saying, to be honest, I've never had alcohol ever. Really? Really? Well, if it's because you're not quite of age yet, just a reminder that everybody here should be above the age of majority. You must be an adult to be in these streams. If you were a child, please leave and come back when you're older. But if you haven't had alcohol, it could be because of health issues, could be because of medication, could be just based off of preferences alone. Totally valid. If you are trying to figure out how to consume alcohol in a way that you enjoy, I'd be happy to answer questions on that. If you're coming into the stream being like, yo, dude, how do I have the best fucking rager of my life? I'm not going to answer that question for you. Let's see. Leo saying, I know you like Sonic games, so what category of games do you like? Platformers mostly. Platformers, RPGs, and puzzles. A-Tech saying, are decanters a good idea? Also, and how long is it too long in a decanter? I'll say this. I don't know. I don't have as much experience with decanters specifically. I would think that a decanter is good if you are planning to go into whatever is in the decanter often. I don't think it's a good idea to age things in decanters, because like they're not really made for things to be kept in them for a really long period of time. If you wanted, get a concrete egg like they do in the wine industry, stainless steel tanks like they do in the wine and sometimes other spirits industries. Get a wooden barrel and age it in there. Get one of those little mini barrels that you have on your desk. That's better, I think, for aging over time. Like if you're trying to do long-term storage, I don't think a decanter is a really good idea. Some decanters too. People have tipped me off that the infinity bottle back here, or certain old decanters, are sometimes made with lead glass. And if you remember what lead does to water, let alone to your body, if you keep things inside of lead glass, it's possible some of the lead, albeit making things a little bit sweeter, because that's how lead tastes, might put it into your spirit. So again, long period storage doesn't really feel like a good idea. But if this was your bottle and you were trying to go into this like multiple times a week, maybe once a day, keep it in the decanter. It's easy to get into. Just like a bottle would. You don't have to unscrew it. Some decanters, too, are more airtight than others. And that kind of depends. Let's see. I think it depends, ultimately. Depending on what you're using it for, yeah. Decanters can be good, decanters can be not so good. Let's see. Outlaw out there saying, I'm lucky enough to have a room in your house that is a constant 18 degrees C, or 18 C all year round, which is perfect temperature for fermenting stuff. Your dad's friends leaves his meads and shit in there to ferment them. Dude, do you ferment things, Outlaw? I'm a little bit jealous. I've got 3 ferments going right now. One is a ginger bug, one is an orange peel bug, and one is a very simple sugar wine. I'm trying to start basic and move up from there. Cinnamon saying, popping back in, Cam, what is a good cocktail to drink and get a bit tipsy? I'm talking something that'll make me feel all right in just 2 or 3 drinks. Anything. If it's got alcohol in it, in 2 or 3 drinks, you'll feel something. I can guarantee that. If you take a standard pour of an ounce and a half to 2 ounces of some base spirit, I'm talking something like I got this bottle of cachaça here. It's bottled at 84 proof, or about 40% alcohol. 1.5 to 2 ounces of something that is about 80 proof. 2 or 3 drinks in, you should have a pretty good buzz, regardless of who you are. If you're like somebody who has a higher tolerance, depending on what food you put in your body, depending on how much water you drink, depending on what your metabolism, you're gonna get a little bit different there. But if you want to feel a little bit tipsy, just 1 or 2 drinks of anything that's got a standard pour in it. If you're making your own drink, it's gonna be about 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces of something that's about 40% alcohol, 80 proof. I don't know if I said that correctly before. I've been drinking a little bit too. Let's see. Ryan out there saying, I'll second that, Cam. Anything over 2 months, you'll end up losing a significant angel share. Oh, that's fair. Oh my God, dude, we were talking about aging things. Yeah, you know what? Temperature differences, right? Your alcohol is gonna evaporate. It's alcohol, right? A lot of complexity in there. I hope I got to all of it. X out there saying too, probably never will have alcohol so that I never have any future problems. Hey, everything in moderation. Just because you drink alcohol doesn't mean that you got problems. Just because you drink alcohol multiple times a week and makes it a career also doesn't mean that you necessarily have problems. And I will encourage out there, we are not the community who yucks people's yums. So if you're like, I'll just as I said before, if you're on your high horse and you're like, oh, I don't drink alcohol, therefore I'm better than people who do, sit down, learn a thing or two, and have some respect for people's preferences. Same thing, too. If you're like, I drink alcohol, I'm less than the pond scum of the earth. Nah, dude, you're sitting down here with the rest of us, and we think we're pretty cool. Anyways. Tier saying any three shots of 40% alcohol plus Coke is going to make you a little bit tipsy. Everybody's got their vibes. Renzo saying, I keep hearing and seeing Angel Share. What is it? I'll answer this before we get back into the game, and we'll move back into there. There are two main things that seep your alcohol away from you when you are aging in a barrel. Your whiskey barrels, your tequila barrels, your other barrels, and whatnot. One part of it is the Angel Share. It is the alcohol that evaporates off and goes to the angels, goes to the ceilings, goes to the HVAC system. It disappears. People have tried to capture the Angel Share, for more or less to no avail. And the other part is the Devil's Share, the Devil's Cut. The Devil's Cut is, admittedly, the part of your alcohol that gets sucked into your barrel. Because if you think about it, if there is a sealed container, it's got liquid on the inside and it is held together by wood, which is porous. As temperatures rise, it expands. As temperatures cool, they contract. And if you have nowhere to go, that liquid is going to go into the barrel, out of the barrel. Like into the actual individual pieces of the wood. And some of that stuff gets left behind. Some of that liquid actually gets trapped in the wood of your barrel. They call that the Devil's Cut. The Angel Share evaporates into the air. The Devil's Cut gets trapped in the wood. You can recover the Devil's Cut. I think they basically just chop up the wood and kind of make a little blended pool out of it and stuff. In any case, I hope I was able to answer everybody's questions. If you got more, feel free to throw them in my direction. We'll play some more Sonic in the meantime. Let's, what time is it? 12:35? Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. Back to the video game. All right. Where's my next? Oh, it's over there. There we go. There we go. Hello there. I see X out there saying, I hear a lot of bad things that have happened to people, so I rather stay purely sober, no smoke, no alcohol, never drugs, just a personal choice. Dude, by all means, yeah. Nobody should have a problem with anybody who chooses, I don't want to have alcohol, I don't want to smoke, I don't want to do drugs. Like, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. If anybody is forcing you to do it, I don't think that's a very good thing to do. It's very disrespectful to people, and I think it completely doesn't acknowledge the boundaries that some people want to have for themselves based off of their own choice. It's their body. It's your body. You do whatever you want with it. What I'll say is this. There are some certain misconceptions about things like alcohol, drugs, or otherwise. There are people that say, like, yo, if you have alcohol for the first time, you're going to die instantly. For the vast majority of cases, that's not really going to happen. Or just because you drink alcohol means that you're going to be a bad person. Like, no. None of that stuff happens. For the vast majority of cases. I'm not a doctor, so don't take advice from me, right? But for the most part, one of the things that I like to try to educate people on is if you do want to drink, if you do want to try cocktails, for whatever reason you got, I want to give you as much knowledge as I can about how to do it well. Alcohol is a poison. It is a toxin. And it can cause very bad things to happen to your body if done in a way that is, admittedly, not in moderation. So I'm hoping, at the very least, that whatever I share on these streams can help. At the very least, if you're going to put poison in your body, you do it in a way that is at least tasty, well-balanced, and, you know, admittedly, fun. Anyways, Renzo saying, completely understood about the Angel Share Devil's Cut thing. Like to help. Tier saying, I have so much respect for anybody who holds to their principles, even if it's making different decisions. Oh, yeah, dude. Also, too, to throw in your direction, X, if you have people around you who are saying, you should drink, you should smoke, you should drug, and you don't, you have an incredible will. And that's something that should be celebrated. Yeah, we're good with this one. Oziel saying, I heard you can die if you stop drinking, but I think that's just for extreme alcoholics. So, yeah. In the case of, again, please don't take a medical device on the stream. If you have a problem with alcohol, go to an AA meeting. Go for resources that are made available to you. Kid saying robot voice for the request of the stream. No, I'm not doing that, but you'll get it for a little while. You get 5 to 10 minutes. That's it, kid. Oh my gosh. Let me answer these questions first, though. But yeah, if you do have... oh, I gotta do the robot thing. Honestly, I'm thinking of taking the voice modulation thing off. It's just intrusive at some point. Nothing against you, kid. It's the way that I designed it.
So, if you are an alcoholic, I sound like somebody who smokes a lot. Not trying to make fun, just doing whatever the chat told me to do. If you are an alcoholic, meaning that your body has a physical dependence on alcohol, that means that your body is in a state where it needs it to continue to function, needs it to continue to work properly. And if your body does alcohol and gets it to a point where it needs it to survive, that is an addiction. And if you cut it cold turkey, there can be consequences. Just like with any addiction, doesn't have to be alcohol, could be nicotine, could be other drugs. Doesn't matter what it is. But yes, if your body is dependent, there can be repercussions from cutting it off. That's why that's a doctor's job, and not mine. Ryan saying you sound like me in 20 years. That's cause this man knows his way around the cigar. And the bagpipe. Cinnamon saying I didn't know there was a way to change your voice. Only on Twitch. Only on Twitch.
Alright, that's all you're getting. That's all you're gonna get from me, kid. Appreciate the support. Anyways. But yeah, in all seriousness, if you are, like, for people who are physically addicted to alcohol, if you cut it off, just like with any addiction, it could have major repercussions for your body. Oh, it's so close! That was very close. Whew! Anyways. Renzo, like, you sound like an old VHS tape. Alright. Tears saying, you definitely helped me moderate my drinking since I turned 21. Although I am still mentally addicted to marijuana. Again, not a doctor, but at least from what I've read, there's nothing addictive about marijuana. You might want to do it because, like, you're addicted to, like, the cortisol and stuff and the feelings of good that you get in your body. Hey, Loner, welcome in, by the way. We're talking about addiction. Adult topics, just as a heads up. Just as a heads up. Yeah, like, there are some substances that are physically addictive, right? You were saying, you specifically said mentally addicted. Like, you know, you want it because it makes you feel good. That's fair. That's a little different thing. Oh, Loner's saying, what's up? It's Cinnamon. Oh, you're Cinnamon. Hey, you've gone quantum. Congratulations. Ryan saying, too, mental addiction is a real thing. Yeah. Again, not a doctor. Please don't take any advice from me. Do your own research. Go see somebody if they are available to you. If they are available to you. I can only give you based off of what I got so far, and I don't got much. Anyways. Let's see. Hyena popping in saying, checking in. What's up? Good stuff. Got a nice little rum and coke in my hand right now. It's good. From Tear Nebula. Tear saying, mentally, yeah, physically not so much. I went on a 7-day vacation when I couldn't get it, but definitely was a struggle, but helped me understand things. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, you know what? My recent thoughts on what I might be, let's see, mentally addicted to, I really like caffeine, but I can not have caffeine for a couple days and I'm fine, right? I don't find that I have a pull towards alcohol for the most part. I will admit, I drink alcohol often. I do this very often. And there are some times where I'm like, man, I could really use a drink right now, but my rules for myself are, if I'm really, really sad, I typically don't do it, unless I'm working on something. I can still be sad and do what I do as a cocktail mixologist, right? But if I am not in a good mood, I certainly won't have more than one drink at a time if I'm trying to research something, right? I won't go to it specifically if I am sad, and there's exceptions, right? I'm not perfect, right? But I don't binge drink, meaning I don't have more drinks. On average, binge drinking is having on average more than one drink per hour, and I don't do that. You can watch back multiple streams. I don't binge drink. Not in the standard that a typical doctor would have to look at. But again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. And one of these days, I'm gonna make sure that the doctor that I do go see knows exactly what my situation is, and I will only say things accurate for me from what they have diagnosed me. Because I don't got a medical degree. And I don't want to, like, potentially... I try to walk the line here, finally. Because I don't want to be out here saying, yo, drink as much alcohol as you want, so long as it's less than
1 drink per hour. Because then you could be like, CameroxnWithAnX told me that I can drink at least 1 drink per hour, and I did it for 12.5 hours straight. I'm not telling you to do that, by the way. Just making sure we know this. Don't take advice from my stream. Make better drinks for yourself. But, you know. People wheel wild. People wheel island. Let me see where this collectible is going. I'm seeing Outlaw out there giving some sympathies for the vaping thing that they were doing. I see that. I see that. Hyena saying I had a really bad caramel popcorn addiction when it cost me a tooth. There we go. there's the negative side effects that we were talking about. Renzo saying those sounds kind of scare me. PSA, storm sirens, TV static are my biggest scare signs. That's fair. I hope it wasn't making those sounds, by the way. Oh, you mean like the voice thing? I'm sorry if that was bothersome to you, by the way. Cinnamon out there on the YouTube side saying, in my case, when I'm sad, I drink the most since it helps me. I can... Or, oh, I can drink just because of the fun of it, but drinking helps me a lot when I'm quite sad. Yeah, dude, think of it. You know what? Alcohol is something that helps decrease your inhibitions. It is a depressant, right? It slows down motor responses. It affects your brain in a way. It can sometimes give the good cortisol, I believe. I think it's cortisol. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Mixologist. But it makes you feel good. And when you're feeling down and you want something that makes you feel good, sometimes alcohol can help remedy that. If anything, and I want to take the topic off of alcohol addiction, any kind of addiction, stuff like that. We want to try to keep things more or less comfortable for the people, because I'm sure that there are people out there who do suffer from an addiction of sorts. And I want to make sure that they feel comfortable in this chat as well. But the last thing that I'll say on that is that, like anything, I think everything should be taken in a form of moderation, and moderation today might not be the same moderation as tomorrow. Just because you were able to have 3 drinks a day, 7 days a week, for 3 months at a time, doesn't mean that you should, or let's say that you should continue that, right? Or that it might not be even the slightest good idea to dial back a little bit, right? And I'm not saying that's what I'm doing, but some people it's a pack a day. Some people it's multiple packs of cigarettes a day. For some people, and that's nicotine, right? That's the addictive substance in there. Ethyl alcohol is addictive. And if, in all seriousness, if you have an addiction problem, please call somebody for it. Because alcohol is a toxin. It is a poison. It can hurt your body. And what it does to your brain can cause you to hurt other people. And we try to take that very seriously on the stream. Binge drinking is not our thing. Mindful drinking is. In any case, to the people out there who are suffering from addiction, you have my most heartfelt sympathies. I don't know what you're going through, but you have all my support. Oh, Shadow buddy. What are you doing? All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Hyena out there saying too, I just made some great soju infused strawberries. Strawberry infused soju. That sounds delightful, dude. How did you do your strawberries, by the way? I'm curious. Because I feel like if some of the infusions that I've been doing recently have involved sous vide, which is effectively slow and low cooking in a sealed environment such that none of the alcohol boils off. And I haven't done it with strawberries yet, but strawberries are like one of my favorite fruits. One of my favorite fruits. I freaking love strawberries, dude. No! What are you doing? Oh, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Did I even need that thing? Oh, I did. I did if I wanted to do this. There we go. All the collectibles, too. Nice. I see Tier out there saying, I will support anyone going through addiction, and I got so much love for anybody out there who suffers from it. Absolutely, dude. When I think about it, if there's anything that I can't help somebody who's suffering from addiction right now, but if there's anything that I can do, it is to provide love and support where I can. You are going through your own battle, and those battles are totally valid. Especially when it's something that a lot of people take for granted and don't have a problem with. If anything, it is probably very, very isolating to feel that you were addicted to somebody, addicted to something that other people can just pick up and put down. I can pick up, like, I don't smoke a lot,
But when I do, it's like once or twice in a year, and it's specifically in social environments. I can pick up and put down a cigarette. I can pick up and put down a cigar. I can pick up and put down a drink. Not everybody can do that. And being in that position where you can't can sometimes feel really, really isolating because ultimately you're not like the people around you. And that sucks. That sucks, dude. Just a thing that I think needs to be acknowledged. Ryan out there saying, I'm not sure if I binge drink, but I'll go weeks without drinking and then spend 12 hours at a cigar lounge smoking and drinking a cocktail an hour on a random Friday, Saturday night. I think that this way. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to ask the machine for this one because I should be getting this from a reputable source. Let me see. What is binge drinking from... Because we're on the topic of conversation right now. Not Wikipedia. Let's toe the National Institute of Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism. Understanding binge drinking. National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism. Understanding binge drinking. What is it? It says... For a typical adult, this pattern corresponds to consuming 5 or more drinks, male, or 4 or more drinks for females. This is according to the, I guess, what sex chromosomes you have, and even so, that's confusing. In about 2 hours. So it is 4 to 5 drinks in about 2 hours. That's according to this. And there's different metrics for youth. So 4 to 5 drinks. Do you do 4 to 5 drinks on average? Let's say 4 to 5, 2 to 2.5 drinks in an hour. I thought it was just 1 drink. Yeah, you're probably good. If anything, if you feel like you've got doubts about your health, ask your doctor. Let's see. Oh, that's a what is going on there? Oh, I know what I gotta do for this one. I gotta get up there. Hyena saying for that strawberry-infused soju, you turn some strawberries into a syrup, and the other strawberries, I stab them multiple times and soak them in the soju. There we go. Do you put the syrup inside of the soju? Because that's another valid way of doing an infused soju. Oh, that's literally where it is. Oh, okay. I know what I gotta do. There we go. Tyrannator is saying it's hard to say what 5 drinks are. Oh, actually it isn't. 5 drinks is a standard drink. A standard drink is a glass of wine, a pint of beer, or a shot of whiskey, or shot of base spirit. I think it's, oh, there is definitions specifically for standard drinks. I really should know those off the top of my head. But I don't. There we go. 5 ounces of wine, 12% alcohol specifically. 12 ounces of beer, 5% alcohol. 1.5 ounces of 40% alcohol. Those are standard drinks. When you say drinks per hour, that is exactly what it's referring to. 5 glasses of wine, 5 beers in 2 hours, or 5 shots of whiskey. Luckily for us, we actually do have a very specific entry for that one. All right, I need to see where that thing was again. What's more important, educating people on alcoholism or shadow generations? Well, I've picked my side. As best as I can. As best as I can. This has got to go where? Jordan saying that did work, but it's a very concentrated. For the syrup, the combination of the syrups. There we go. Tier out there saying, I have 3 shots with Coke in a 2-cup glass. I think with Coke 3 days a week. I think per week. 3 days a week? Per week? Yeah, seems you're fine. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask about it. Different strokes, different folks. Different strokes, different folks. Dude, I'll put it to you this way. I can speak on behalf of what I do. I have, on average, 1 to 2 drinks a day. Whether it is drinking, honestly, I don't go through full cocktails on this stream sometimes. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'd say on average, about a drink per stream. A drink per day. Do I go out and binge drink? Not very often, but yeah, sometimes I do. I went to the Philadelphia Cocktail Festival a while back, about a couple months ago, and you know what happened that day? It was binge drinking. I had 13 drinks in about 3 hours. That's binge drinking, and I paid for it. Would I do that event again? Not the way I did it the first time. But that's binge drinking. That's binge drinking the festival, dude. It was wild. Ozzy out there saying, I'm good. I drink 3.5 glasses of wine within 7 hours. I only drink Saturday, Sunday, maybe Monday because I like to join you. Hey, dude. There's another thing to be said about like drinking alk, and that's in regards to when you drink it. And there is, you know, I used to be of the mindset that if
I'm drinking behind my camera and you're drinking behind your computer screen, then you're not actually drinking collaboratively. You're not drinking as a group. You're drinking alone. Because that's the way I felt about my fraternity meetings when we all went home due to COVID. They were like, join the Zoom calls, we'll all grab a beer, and we'll all drink together. And I was like, nope, that's drinking alone. I don't want to do that. Lo and behold, look where I am now. It's nice to know if you're sharing a drink. Dude, if anybody out there is ever sharing a drink with me, whether you've got the same thing I've got in my glass or something different in yours, I'd love to know what you're sipping upon. Let's see. Hyena out there being like, one of my friends, rum and Coke ratio is pretty crazy. Is 2 ounces of rum for every 1 liter. You said 2 ounces of rum for every 1 liter of Coke? That's just, you know, relatively speaking, that's a very, very low ABV drink. Very low. Alexa, what is 1 liter in ounces?
1 liter is about 34 fluid ounces.
Alexa, what is 2 divided by 36?
2 divided by 36 is approximately 0.0556.
0.0556 multiplied by 100, that is about 5% alcohol. That is about, if 2 ounces of rum for every liter of Coke, that is about 5% ABV. But, just like the beer, right? The beer is 12-ounce can of beer for 5% alcohol. That is about 5% alcohol by volume. A whole liter is gonna run you 36. 36 divided by 12 is 3. If you drank the whole thing, that is 3 standard drinks. We can do the math. It's about the same alcohol percentage as a Budweiser, but it's 3 drinks in 1 container. There we go. That was intriguing. That was a little fun piece of math. All right, where are you going? You gotta go up there, and I think that's where I can get? Maybe? I think that's where I can get. That might be where I can get. I honestly don't remember. I see Ozzy out there saying, I'm actually gonna share a drink later after my dog walk, and I'm drinking a wine box called Black Box. I feel like I've heard of Black Box before. Let's try it again. Ryan saying 1 last cig before I have to go to bed. Here we go, dude. I hope you are enjoying it. And, oh, I have to do the button again. This one's mighty frustrating. Actually, that is the one I have to get to? It looks like this one. It looks like this one. I'm gonna hope that it's this one. Also, I just realized I saw another chest up there that I probably could have been aware of. There we go. And then we bounce off into there. There we go. Yes. Tier out there saying, I'm sharing a 3 shots of Kraken Black Spice Rum with you. There we go. There we go. That is, on average, 2 drinks less than the standard number of drinks that you would want to consume in 2 hours if you are, according to, what is it, NIAA, whatever, a male. Or 1 less than if you are a female. Alright, where do I go from here? I know I saw a chest on top of one of those other... Oh, there you are. There you are. Dude, fucking triangulated. Hyena saying, right now I'm drinking a Texas Long Island, which is basically an adios motherfucker if it went cattle ranching to make a living. So, like, Kentucky bourbon, right? Do you still have the blue Curaçao in there? For a Texas Long Island? Kid saying, did you see the Sonic anti-drinking ad? There's a Sonic anti-drinking ad? Oh my god, dude. I don't think I did. I remember seeing the Sonic Says episode, though, where Sonic was just like, smoking's bad, okay? Or something like that. I thought that was really funny. Alright, where are we at here? We are trying to get all of the keys for the next boss. And I think I have all the keys. So, let's try to see what the boss is this evening. We got about, what is it? We are at 1 a.m. right now. I got another, like, hour or so left in me. This is what I'm thinking. How deep am I in this rum and coke right now? I'm doing pretty well in this rum and coke, dude. Ryan, like, Sonic will never compare to 90s anti-drug and alcohol commercials. You know what is the most prominent anti-cigarette commercial that exists in my head? It was... Did any of y'all ever see Shards O' Glass?
that commercial because the Shards O' Glass commercial exists in my head, at least as a concept, very consistently. It was like Shards O' Glass, the candy for adults. And it was adults who apparently, the premise of the ad was there are literal glass shards in these little candy globules. And they say all the side effects of shards of glass. And then they're just like, you wouldn't put this in your mouth, would you? This is the same effects as cigarettes. And I remember as a kid being like, you know, shards of glass actually sound quite nice, but I don't want glass in my mouth. Me being a kid that was educated that during Halloween season, you have to watch out for entire razor blades stuck into your single Skittle. So, was I a little bit suspicious? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Hyena saying, the Texas Long Island is a little bit closer to a Long Island, but as strong as an adios motherfucker. I topped it off with Coke so I don't keel over. That's fair. This is my thought, chat. We have an ad starting in 2 minutes. I'm not starting the boss fight right now. But I think what I want to do... I don't know. I don't really know. I have a feeling I know who we're fighting. I think it's Mephiles. But according to the soundtrack of Shadow Generations, there is a Mephiles Part 1 and a Mephiles Part 2. I don't know what that entails. So I feel like this is going to be a big one. So I feel like I want to have another drink before we get there. Ryan, like, I got to get my silica content with the glass, right? There we go. Tear saying I was born in 2004, so I don't think I saw those. All that was because one person. Two-phase boss. We're not going to do it yet. Instead, we're going to go around for more collectibles because I really like the collectathon aspect of this game and I'm really enjoying it. We'll do one more drink request before we fight Mephiles. That's what I think we'll do. How do I get out of here? Let me go this way. Hyena saying just sent a recipe. Yeah, it's definitely a two-phase boss. Like, no way it ain't. No way it ain't. Jordan out there saying, just sent you a recipe. All right. Actually, let me look at my drink requests so far. We got ads starting in a hot minute, so I'll just go back to the bar for a hot second. Let me see. Tear Nebula, having popped around here for quite a bit, finally got their drink request in, which I thought was pretty cool. All right, let me take a look at these. My requests for this day, July 22nd. We did Tears. There we go. I also have requests from Normans. I think you were in here earlier. We haven't done you before. Cow King has made a request. Renzo's made a request. Ferb has made a request. Bento's made a request. Ryan's made a request. Hyena's made a request. Jordan has made a request. Outlaw, are you still out there? Because I don't believe you've made a drink request before. If you are, you would get priority for this next one. Got a Reese's Cup. Screwball whiskey, creme de cacao, Bailey's Irish cream. Shake that shit up over ice. Pour into a coupe glass because fancy. Probably made before, but this is my own recipe. I've never made this one before. I don't think I've yet to put Screwball with Irish cream specifically. I don't typically do Irish cream because I'm not a big fan of Irish cream, but I'll try anything at least once. So, Outlaw, if you are still out there, you would get priority with your drink request, and I have all of those ingredients. But only if you're here joining me. To anybody else, if I called your name, feel free to also let me know that you were in chat, because if you are not in chat, I will not be doing your drink request. Worst case scenario, if I need some extra details, I gotta have my fellow mixologist in chat, right? Also, I think there is a way, and actually while this ad break happens, I think there is a way to feature my conversation with somebody, and the question is how? And it's got to do with my chat aggregator here, so hold up a second. Who's gonna be my victim here? Who's gonna be my test subject? Tier, you've got a lot of messages in chat right now. Click to feature this message instantly. Hold up a second. Actually, we're gonna play around with this a little bit. Little experiments. Let's see. Streaming chat. Feature chat overlay. Hold up a second. Copy the link. I have this link. Tier, hopefully you can still hear me. I'm gonna play with something real quick. On my screen, I'm gonna add a quick source. Browser source. Featured? I've never done this before, but I think it's a feature with my thing. Hey, look, it's the oobs. You can see it on my screen. All right, I put that in there. I click OK. Now there's a browser source. It's going to be right in the center of my screen. To the folks watching on the vertical side, you can't see this yet. Ryan saying not on vertical. Correct. Correct. What's the experiment? I don't know. I'm gonna click this button and see what happens. Look at that! Look at that! You see that? Look at that! All right, hold up. Let me put this over here too. Look at that! Hold up a second. Let me add another browser source so the folks in the vertical can see this. There we go. Look at that! Hey! Cam, it's not on vertical. Oh, I know. Now it is. Look at that. I can do this with anybody. Hey, Cam, it's not on vertical. Damn right it isn't. Damn right it ain't. Look at this. I can see everybody's profile pictures. They're beautiful. Oh my God. Cinnamon, I've never looked at your profile picture before. That's delightful. There it is. Yeah, so now my question is, can I make it so that, Tyr, you're going to be my test subject, right? I'm a space dog because my PNG tuber is a space dog. There we go. I'm the One Piece. Are you really, Hyena? Is that the One Piece? My gosh. Here's my question. I can see that everybody's things are lighting up, but it doesn't show up on the aggregate. Can I make it such that this user, all of your requests will show up on the screen? If I can do that and I can swap back and forth people's things, that's actually really cool. And I can customize this to look a little bit different too. Click to feature a message instantly. Control click to add to the queue. Alt click to pin. Oh, hello there. Nope, I don't like that. I pinned a message. Didn't realize I could do that. Can I alt click the, there we go. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's take Cinnamon's up here. I want to see whether or not I can make it such that every message that you send gets pinned so that we can legitimately have a conversation with each other so that I can see it's so that everybody else can see that you and I, me and Cinnamon, me and Ryan, me and Tyr are having a conversation about mixology. I don't know if I can do that. User actions, I see a little, hold up a second, let me go over here. User action says VIP, Mark is mod, Mark is block user. No, I don't want to block you guys. You guys are doing great. You're part of my experiment. Okay, so we'll take that off for now. To everybody who was on the ad break, I was playing around with stuff. Look at this. I put this on my screen. I'll just keep that there for now. I don't really know exactly what to do with it. My plan is, what I'd like to do is that for anybody who makes a drink request, you are the mixologist. And I would like to sustain a conversation with you. And I want people to know that, like, hey, I'm talking with Tyr right now. We're making their recipe. I'm talking with Cinnamon right now. We're making their recipe. I'm talking with Ryan right now. We're making his recipe. That's the idea that I want to implement. I don't know if I can do it automatically yet, but if I can, I'd like to. And now with that, I have, where's my notes? Where are my note cards? I lost my note cards. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, found you. I put it over here. Anyways, oh, that was cool. Ryan's saying a calzone is technically an Italian burrito. There we go. Put the hot takes on screen. Let's see. Cinnamon saying the stock and your website can be used on a drink request. Yes, actually, it is mandatory. You cannot make a drink request if I don't have it. I provide that stock to make it easier for you guys to know exactly what I have. Tyr saying could make a widget that just captures a specific user's messages. Possibly. Leo saying putting it in the bottom left would be a good spot for it. I like that. I like the feedback. Featured messages from user auto? Question mark. I'll write that down for later. Tyr saying I've seen it before. Not sure if that's free or anything. Possibly. I appreciate everybody's feedback. In any case, so I was looking at the drink request that we've got. Let me take a look at it so far. Let's see. Right now, of the drink requests that I have, the only person that I have a request from who hasn't made a drink request before is Norman's, and I believe Norman's left a little while ago. This was a drink inspired by Fallout. I really want to try this, so we'll get back to that another time probably. Unless Norman's is out there. Outlaw Zenith also has a recipe for a Reese's Cup. Neither of these people have made drink requests before. I tend to prioritize things for people who are here who haven't made a drink request before, but you gotta be here for it. Other than that, we've got Hyena, Tyr we just did, Ryan, Bento, Ferb, Renzo, and Cow King. I think of the folks who have made requests already, I think the person who had it last might have been Ryan. Or the least recently might have been Ryan, and I can check my TikTok for that. Oh my god. Sorry, that is a Black Knife from Deltarune Chapter 3. Don't worry about that. Ryan, your last one was, it was the peanut butter cup. It was, Ryan's. Then it was the blue Hawaiian from Gaming. Cole. Flowers were from Silent, I believe. Pop. And a couple others. Destiny's was Bento. Baron Vacation was, I think, Gaming's as well. And then Ferb as well. So, out of all the folks here, it looks like... I think, actually... Jordan, I think you would get it. I think you would get it. Vodka, gin, triple sec, rum, tequila, Coca-Cola. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Because I think, Hyena, I think the last one you had was the Cyberpunk drink, right? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong about this, please correct me. Otherwise, I'm getting myself so confused. Let's see. I think of all the folks that we have requests from so far, it's gonna be Hyena. The last one was the Cyberpunk, right? Oh, there we go. And this is what I got so far. If anybody out there is new to the stream and you'd like to make a request and you haven't made one before, now is your time to act. I'm gonna do some collectathon stuff back over here for a little bit. If you got ideas, hit me up. Otherwise, it's gonna go to the veterans. Also, if you like the idea of making drink requests on this stream, I got something in store for you. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, where do we go from here? I see a collectible over there. I'm gonna go get it. Bounce up here, and then I don't want to go over there. Instead, I want to go over here. Nice. Hyena, like, Cyberpunk was, like, months ago. Was it really months ago? I don't think it was months ago, was it? It wasn't quite months ago. Let's see, let's see. Cyberpunk was... literally last month. It was at the beginning of June. It hasn't even been 2 months yet. Come on. Cinnamon saying, what's the command to suggest a drink? Order. I think I just put it in chat for you. It's !ORDER. If you need to know what I've got in my stock, feel free to use !STOCK. Or you can just ask me. This chat's pretty slow right now. I can have a conversation with you. I don't mind. If you don't have an idea of what to make, you can either grab a recipe from the internet and let me know where you got it from so I can give credit where credit is due. If you want to make up something on your own, by all means, feel free to go for it. If you don't have ratios, you can just provide me ingredients. We can come up with the ratios on the spot. If you've got no knowledge of mixology at all and you're like, I don't know, man, but I really like raspberry and chocolate, we can make it work. We can totally make it work. I also have a recipe book that has over 2,000 cocktail recipes, and you can give me something on vibes alone, and we can find something, and we'll see if we like it. I got options. Some would say that I'm prepared. Some would say I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. I don't know. All are accurate, by the way. Tier saying, anywho, I'm gonna play a game, then go to sleep. I just hope you have a lovely night. About 7 shots down, feeling a little bit silly. Hey, so silly you forgot the extra L. I dig it, dude. Thanks for sharing the silliness with us, Tier. Good luck on your game. Have a good rest. Hyena, like, my Texas Long Island is one of the most basic ones, though. Dude, Hyena, at this point, unless Cinnamon, like, yoinks it from you, because Cinnamon would get priority if they do it. No pressure, by the way. No pressure. I want to express yet again. No pressure. Hyena, between you and me, you can use !drink clear and restart. And you could put it in a different request if you want it. The stage appears to be yours right now. Oh my god, what was I doing? I know what I'm doing. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. So if you want to, you can... Wait a minute, where'd it go? Wait, I saw that! Where'd it go? I see... What the heck? I see that right there. Cinnamon, like, I did order... Hold up, hold up. I'm holding. I'm holding. I do see that there is a drink request from Cinnamon, so... Don't get too hasty there, Hyena. It's possible we got something from Cinnamon. I do need to check Cinnamon's to see if we got everything in stock. But I got faith. I got faith. I get the impression that y'all understood the prompt. And again, if you don't, I'm not trying to make it hard for you. I'm not trying to make it hard for you on purpose. If it's hard, we can make it a little bit better. I can always improve. I will not say that the systems I have built up are perfect. They are most certainly not. Actually, they kind of suck. I want to get that thing. How do I get that? Oh, I see. It goes here. I see. What in the world? How am I supposed to get over there? No! Dude, I can zoom on the water. I can zoom on the water. No, don't do it. I got you. Where's the next one? Oh, I know how to get up there. No. Oh my goodness gracious. We can make it. It appears that I have to use all of my tricks so far. No, right here. Okay. Nope, don't go that way. I gotta go this way.
Chaos control.
There we go. With chaos control, I can do anything. No! Okay. Another one? I gotta go up to the top. There we go. Chat, I'll get to you in a hot second. I promise. I'm just really trying to... No! Evidently, getting these rings does not help. Oh, I don't need to do this. I should have did this. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow, dude. That was cool. I kind of want to do that one again. That wasn't that bad. Damn. That was pretty good. Cinnamon, by the way, let me know if you need a little bit more time. I get the feeling that you're working on something. I don't want to interrupt your creative process. Take your time. At this point, I'd be like, everybody fight. Get your recipes in quickly. But now we cool. I got it. We all good? All right, we all good. Let's take a look. I'm so looking forward to this. All right, let's see. I got something from Cinnamon. Vanilla vodka, some Curaçao, peach schnapps, coconut cream. Ooh. Lemon juice, milk or half and half, optional. We got milk and half. Feel free to choose which one you think is better. Edible glitter or pastel sparkles. There we go. Hey, Bryson crew, welcome in, y'all. I hope Chess was treating you well. I think we're gonna have another drink request popping in here soon. To all the folks who popped in, including Bryce and Wolfie with 2 Y's. Let's see. Vanilla, Curaçao, peach, coconut cream. I do have the... Dude, you know what? The vanilla, lemon, and milk. Or the vanilla, lemon, and half is going to be intriguing. I wonder if this would work. It might taste orangey, vanilla-y, peachy, coconutty, and lemony, and milky. And if that works out, I'm in for it. Quick question for you, Cinnamon. I assume that this is shaken. Is it shaken in a particular way? If not, I got you. I believe I have all those ingredients. All I need from you is milk or heavy cream. I have those 2 ingredients. There we go. Let's see. Hyena out there saying Cam always provides for the newcomers. I respect it. I try my best. Senor saying the best part of Bryce's stream is rating Cam. Hey, don't do my boy Bryce dirty like that. Squats time. There we go. From Kid. I'm looking forward to this one. We got, what was it? We got quite a few different flavors in there. I'm wondering which one is going to dominate. I'm doing my squats, chat. That's what they wanted me to do. Cinnamon saying, I'll say heavy cream. Why not? Let's give it a try. Yeah, let's give it a try. I like that. I appreciate you working with me. All right, I'm going to try to go back to this one challenge over here because I thought that was actually kind of fun and I kind of want to do it again. And I got confused. What did it? Oh, actually, I can fast travel, can't I? Go to chaos, right? There we go. I can fast travel. There we go. Let's do that one again. And then we'll do Cinnamon's request. And that'll probably be my last request of the night. And then we'll try to do a boss fight, and we'll see where we get from there. Boost, boost, boost. I'm gonna save my chaos control for a little bit later. And then I go back here, and then I try to go up again. There we go. I know the path now, so it shouldn't be difficult. The boost! I'll go around the edges, because this should help me out a little bit. Hey, who that out there? Holseyberry! Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the Bar with an X. If I can get you a drink, I am a bartender after all. I'd love to give you something. And now we need to get to the top of this one again, which I struggled with a little bit before. Okay, now I just gotta get to the top of this. Oh, Holsey's saying I came from YouTube. Oh, no way! Well, you've gone quantum, and for that, I think you can be proud of yourself. There we go. Gotta get up there in 10 seconds. No, what are you doing? Shadow! Okay, I need this. I need this very much so. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god, it was so close, dude. It was super close. That was really close. That was fun. I'm gonna get that one, then we're gonna do this cocktail request. I promise you that. I promise you that. I can also go back to... I can fast travel. I just realized that. There we go. We're trying to hone in on this, chat. We got this. We got this. There we go. Halsey saying, I'm gonna subscribe on YouTube. BRB. Hey, go for it, dude. Your versatility in being able to move around the quantum space of YouTube, v Twitch, or otherwise is admirable. Admirable. Absolutely beautiful. Done. Excellent. Hopefully I get the alert for that. Either way, welcome to the Bar with an X. Doubly so. Doubly so. Oh, I forgot. I can aim this guy too. I didn't realize that. Get him, buddy. Actually, I can just aim him right here, right? There we go. That's fine. I don't need to aim too much. Cinnamon out there being like, I love stuff like this. Time tests are fun. Time tests to me are stressful, but they are fun. I agree with that sentiment. Let's try to see if I find a better time by boosting out through here, because I do have the chaos control, which could help. Actually, I think I gave myself... I kind of did myself dirty on timing there. Be a little gentle with this. Then I can move forward. I know exactly what I'm trying to do here. If anything, it kind of keeps me on my toes. Hey, let's see. I'm seeing a Rub V-Star out there popping in a chat. Welcome to the Bar with an X. Oh my goodness, hello there.
Chaos control.
There we go. I gotta get this guy. Yes. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, there is more. I gotta go back the other direction. But how am I gonna get there? I know. Oh, it's underground? Oh my gosh. Yo! Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. Reviewed Tooth out there saying, did stream crash? If stream crashed for anybody else, feel free to let me know. I'm sure I'll be hearing it more from other people. Not to my knowledge. Welcome into the both of you, y'all. Reviewed and Rub. No way, it's Ruby. It is Ruby. It's Rube V-Star. It is. I'm not sure if I know your reputation, but apparently to some other folks here, Rub, or Ruby, your reputation precedes you. Welcome in. I am humbled by your presence. And for that, you get this small little, nut. It's a tiny nut. It's a tiny nut. It goes to a rocket ship, I promise. It's only red because it wants to be red. Nothing weird about it. I've already asked the doctor. It's fine. Bro. Can I get the... Please? May I not? Very good. Very nice. Oh, hold up. A collectible? Damn. Ruby's saying she has what? I don't even know what she's got. Whatever she's got, it's none of my business. Let's see. Chat, if stream has crashed for anybody else, please let me know. Okay, great. Excuse me. Oh my god. I swallowed my spit. I shouldn't have done that. Look, I've been collecting more nuts for you, chat. I'm trying my best. Drunk man is trying. Stream is good. Ruby saying it's Ruby. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Oh man. Halsey saying I just joined your Discord too. LMAO. If I had an ass to laugh off, I'd be doing so too, but I've got a flat one. My partner reminds me of it. But I shake what I've got. Let's see. Cinnamon out there saying, I've been watching with Ruby your stream for a while. She decided to pop into the stream out of nowhere. Oh my god, hey, that's so cool. Oh, yo, Ruby, you know Cinnamon? Well, in that case, you'd be surprised to know that Cinnamon just put in an order here at the bar, and we'll be going back there in a hot second. I want to try this challenge one more time. I'm going to give it one more go. If we get it, great. If not, we're going to do the request anyways because I'm thirsty. And by thirsty, I mean, that probably means that Cameron should have some water. So I'm going to drink some water. I forgot that the water was mineral water. Oh my god, that was so bright and carbonated and minerally. Oh my god. That was awesome. Cinnamon saying that Ruby's your partner. No way! Oh, dude, that's beautiful. Reminds me of my partner, Anna, who sometimes pops on streams. She's asleep right now. She's got a real job. Don't discredit yourself, chat. Don't discredit yourself. You're valid. You're valid. I'm valid too. I promise that. Oh, man. Hyena saying, dropping out for the night. Girlfriend wants to play It Takes Two. Oh, I hope you do well out there. The Book of Love beckons to you with its beautiful, beautiful pink mustache. Thanks for popping in, dude. We'll get to your drink another time. We'll get there. We'll get there. Renzo saying, I just saw Satan join the Discord, so now Satan is my drinking Discord, and Jesus is my Final Fantasy 14 Free Company Discord. What? Satan's in my server? Well, it's a damn good thing that we're not Christiocentric around here. You want to be Satan and drink in my server? More power to you. Drinking is a sin in some cultures anyways. I'll take it. Halsey saying, I am Satan. Oh, yeah? Praise be. Pick a deity of choice this evening stream. Chat. Ruby saying, too, I've been watching some streams with her for a while now, so I decided to finally subscribe. Well, there we go. Well, you have my most heartfelt appreciation for popping in. And for the sub, and whatever else you feel like doing on the channel. Even you just being around and chatting a little bit is something that some people prefer not to do, and that's cool, too. That is cool, too. You do whatever is best for you, my friends. I want to see if I can save my chaos control. Because I don't think I need it. And now I go back this way, and I have a little bit more time to get all the way back underground. Now I got the water. I was able to get down there. Oh my god, dude. I definitely needed that. No! No, just go down. Just go down. Just go down. Yes! Yes! Yeah, dude! Oh my gosh. Wow. Reviewed Tooth 18 saying, haven't been able to catch a stream lately. So glad to be back. Dude, Tooth, it's such a pleasure to have you back. Oh my gosh. That was fun. That was fun. Let me see, actually. In terms of collectibles, how are we doing? Evidently, there are 96 collectibles to be found, and I have 44 of them. There's also S ranks to get in all the missions. I'll say this. I asked this earlier in the stream chat. We're gonna go to the bar for a little bit because we got a drink request from our friend Cinnamon. We go back over here for a hot second. I'll say this. I wasn't expecting that Shadow Generations was going to work in general. I don't know if you guys saw this stream about a few months ago where we tried it. It was on a previous computer of mine, and my computer couldn't keep up with it, and the stream was a total disaster. Turns out, when you buy a new computer and you upgrade your hardware, things tend to be a little bit easier for the thing that actually has to do all the processing and whatnot. So I'm really, really enjoying Shadow Generations. And I asked the chat earlier whether you feel like you would want to see more variety on this channel in the short term, as in we play other games other than Sonic in the next like month or so, or if you'd be cool with 100% of this. So I'll leave that up to you. Honestly, I haven't decided. I could go either way. Admittedly, the more time we spend in Sonic, the more time it gives me to develop drinks for some of the one-off games that I have yet to get to yet. I'm trying my best to make it so that for any game that we play, there will be an original recipe inspired by the game, either one of my own, something that I get from the community, something that I'm able to find online, or otherwise. I want to showcase my work just as much as I want to showcase the work of the people out there. And for example, there's a whole recipe book on Mass Effect. There is a whole recipe book on Skyrim. There is a whole recipe book on Minecraft out there. It'd be cool if I got those books, and while we play those games, I can showcase recipes from it, as well as develop a couple of my own. Admittedly, I need time to do that, and as opposed to just putting soda A, soda B, and liquor together, that's not the way that I do inspired drinks. There's a lot more work in that, just to state it plainly. So if you got a preference, let me know. If not, we'll figure out something. Let's see. Cinnamon saying, also, if you're interested in the idea behind the request, it's based around my OC. If you're interested, I can show you how she looks. Let's see. I'm curious. If you're not a Cinnamon, I don't remember if you're in the Discord server already. If you put it in the live, if you're not there already, we have a channel for live updates, and I'm happy to look at anything that is on there in regards to currently what's happening right now. That'd be cool. I'm down with that. So, dude, I have so many cherries at the bottom of this glass. I'll get to those later. That's cool, though. Cinnamon, you're saying this is inspired by your original character? I like this. I love inspired drinks. That's one of my favorite parts of the job, dude. All right, let me bring this up on my screen. So I've got it. You were request number 10. Go over here, go to the events, go to this one, number 10. There we go. Let's map this out. Let me do a little bit of linting over here. I'm going to do this thing that I do where I go through and I make sure that everything seems at the very least relatively legible from my perspective. You did great out there. Now it's my turn. Let's see. We need the blue Curaçao. It's going to be without music for a little bit, so my sincerest apologies. We got the half an ounce of the peach schnapps. Well formatted, by the way, Cinnamon. Very nice. We got the coconut cream. We got the ounce of milk, or half and half. We're going to do with heavy cream with this one, as we talked about. Heavy cream. The lemon juice is great. We got coconut cream. I've got real brand. Peach schnapps, we're going to use Faber, because that's what I've got. Blue Curaçao, we have got, what do we got? Bols, probably. And a vanilla vodka, we've got Disobedient Spirits is the brand that I've got. Optional, edible glitter or pastel sparkles. I've got some edible glitter here. So we use some of those. Actually, your choice, Cinnamon. Would it be better with gold glitter or silver glitter? Because I have both. I'll leave that up to you. And I don't have any sprinkles, unfortunately, so we're going to go with the glitter. If this has a name, let me know what the name is. If not, we'll just roll with it. Cinnamon. AKA Cinnamon. All right, we got the vanilla vodka, blue Curaçao, peach schnapps Faber. It looks like it's all appearing on the screen. One follow-up question for you, Cinnamon. What color eligible glitter would you think it'd be more appropriate with, a gold or a silver? That'll be my first question for you. Hopefully it shows up in the drink. We're adding heavy cream in there, so it might not, but we'll give it a try. Silver is perfect, and the name is, hold on for that. It's a dash of silver edible glitter. I don't know what my brand is on that, but that is okay. And I think did I have any other questions? Do you have a note on glassware? We have 2 ounces, 2 3/4, about 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a otherwise. All right. If you got any glassware that comes to mind, whether it's got a stem, a wine goblet, something else entirely, I've got options. But the more you give me about your kit, maybe I'll pick glass based off of what you give me the download on your character. I like that. So I think we're gonna keep with that for now. I have lemon juice. I need to get the coconut cream. And do I have the vanilla vodka down here? I do. Cinnamon saying Dreamcloud Cinna. I like it. Dreamcloud Cinna, inspired by their OC. I love it, dude. I love it. Well, I hope my interpretation or my creation of your drinkspiration works out really well for us. I think I got everything that I need here. I just need to go get the coconut cream. Make sure that I got the heavy cream. I'm sorry, coconut cream, then the heavy cream. I assume that we all shake this together. Shake and strain. And the garnish is going to be the glitter. The glitter is going to be on the inside. I think things are looking good. All right. Okie dokie. Let me go get my coconut cream real quick, and I'll jump back on over here for the other things that I know that I need for this. In the meantime, we'll put this over there. Real quick, I'll be back. I'll get the coconut cream. Okie doke. I have returned. I've got coconut cream. I've got vanilla vodka. I've got blue Curaçao. I have got heavy cream in my refrigerator. Let me grab that from over here. Where's my heavy cream? There we go. It's back here. I hit it. I believe we also need lemon juice in this as well. Hopefully things don't curdle, and if they do, we're gonna make it work. Peach schnapps. Need my schnapps from over here. Oh, wait a minute. Who was, somebody earlier was asking about watermelon vodka. I have watermelon vodka. I have it. I thought I didn't, but I just remembered that I do, and I don't know why I have it down here. Interesting. Oddly enough, my peach schnapps are right behind it. There we go. Ranzo said, I grabbed my friend a lemonade blackberry Gatorade and said, here is a Lemary blackberry without even noticing it. Dude, preach. Darkfire is saying, please tell me the Infinity wasn't claimed yet. Dude, Darkfire, we are admittedly like 5 hours into the stream. Infinity is just a memory at this point. It's too late for Infinity. That stuff gets snapped up right around when it happens. But welcome in nonetheless. All right, I've got my vanilla, my blue Curaçao, I've got my peach schnapps, my coconut cream, my lemon juice, my heavy, my heavy cream, and my glitter. Last thing I need. A little bit of luster dust. A little bit of luster dust for this beautiful, beautiful creation. Okie doke. Let's put things off to the side. Let's mix the cocktail. Let's get it going. I will say this, a big warning that I'm gonna throw out there before I mix this. One of the things that we're adding in this thing is lemon juice and something that is cream-based. This lemon juice plus this cream might cause it to curdle eventually. So I'm gonna shake it real good to try to make sure that things stay together. Let's see. Cinnamon saying, I sent you a DM, Cam, if you got time and want to see what it is. I'm looking specifically for a piece of glassware to inspire me. So I'm going to take a look at this. I just want to say, I do not typically look at my DMs during the stream. That is for my safety as well as the safety of the people out there. I don't want to inadvertently dox people, for example. But I'm looking at this because we got something right on the line for this. So I'm going to take a look. Oh, this is so cute. Hold on, my phone is in grayscale mode because it's time for bed, supposedly, according to my phone. I gotta change that. Oh, this is beautiful. I love, okay. I love how the character looks very, very comfy. We've got a good go between the white and the black on the hair. We've got a little bit of a rainbow on the tufts on the back of the hair. I feel like that might come through. If the edible glitter is visible, and we are working with heavy cream. We are working with a drink that is opaque, so we might not see the glitter. We're gonna give it a try. I don't know if we will, but we'll certainly give it our best shot. That might come through pretty well. Something about this strikes me as stemmed. A stemmed glass. And actually, I have... Hold on, let me go grab a glass. Let me know if this is in your vibe, Cinnamon. Let me know if this is in your vibe. If not, that's okay. That is totally okay. Let me grab something from the front over here. I don't typically use this glass. How about this one?
This is not the same as some of the other coupe glasses that I tend to have. Oh, actually, where's my other one? Oh, hello. Over here. Hold up. Hold up. I have I have two glasses that are very similar. One is smaller, but probably about the same size, but one is a little bit on the smaller end than the other one. The other one's a lot taller, but something about that just gives me vibes of this, like, sort of upstanding, rounded, not rounded like the character, but like rounded like the glassware of something that's a little bit, not rough around the edges, something that's a little bit more smooth, a little bit more approachable. That's the vibe I'm getting. As opposed to something like this, which is just all like angles and stuff. I don't know. Your character seems a heck of a lot more welcoming to me than a martini glass, which in my opinion are a bitch to use anyways. Let me know what you think of that. In the meantime, I will put it in my freezer so I can chill it ahead of time. I also don't know the exact volume of that. Hell yeah, the long one is good? That's what we'll go with. That's what we'll go with. All right, great. Let's start this off in a cocktail shaker. Grabbing one of these guys over here. Start with an ounce of vanilla vodka. Did I set us to food and drink, by the way? I did. Mark, welcome in, by the way. If the first thing you say in my chat is something like that, I'm gonna time you out. If you do it again, I'm removing you. Cool. Come back another time. All right, cool. Back to the game. What are your thoughts on peeing in the pool? None of my business. Anyways. Start with an ounce of vodka. Where is my measure? There you are, buddy. And I dropped it. That's okay. Try again. Redemption? Redemption? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Oh, also, you know what I can do? I can take your message off my screen so nobody's got to read it. You have been timed out, Mark. If you come back again the next time and you mention pee a second time, I'm just going to kick you out of here for good because that vibe is weird. We're at a bar. An ounce of vanilla vodka. Make sure I got these amounts all good. Was it an ounce or? Yeah, an ounce. Not an ounce and a half. Just an ounce. There we go. I am very curious of how the flavors are going to develop with this one because vanilla vodka brings the vanilla, blue curacao brings the orange, peach schnapps brings the peach, the coconut cream brings the coconut, the lemon juice brings the lemon, sort of kinda. Heavy cream gives a texture. So it is either going to be orangey, vanilla-y, peachy, and coconutty. I think that this is going to be coconutty with some accents. But we'll see. We'll see. That's what I'm curious about. Or rather, that's one of the reasons I'm curious about it. Let's see. Curaçao. Half an ounce of blue curacao. I'm bouncy this stream. I don't know why. I'm feeling a little bouncy this stream. It's the foam. The foam on the infinity bottle really got me going. If I didn't say it already, half an ounce of blue curacao. Huh. Agua. Agua. Yes. I keep forgetting that I poured the rest of my Topo Chico into my glass. So I drink the water and I'm like, wow, that's sparkly. That doesn't typically happen. It surprises me with every single sip. Maybe I should do that more often to keep me awake. If the caffeine in the espresso infinitini didn't do that earlier. Stay hydrated, my friends. Absolutely. Next we'll do the peach schnapps. Half an ounce of peach schnapps. I got this from Faber, made right here in Pennsylvania. What else do we got? Cream of coconuts. We got the lemon juice and the heavy cream. You know what? If we add the, we add the heavy cream last because that's gonna wind up curdling. I don't know if you did that on purpose, Cinnamon, but the heavy cream coming last makes it in such a way that there is the least amount of time between that heavy cream meeting the lemon juice. Meaning that if it doesn't curdle, if it does curdle, it's gonna curdle a lot slower because it's not sitting in the glass as long. That was smart. That was smart. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but I like it. I appreciate that. Otherwise, I would have done it for you anyways. Because I'll be like, whoa, we don't want to put heavy cream inside of lemon juice. Otherwise, that's gonna curdle instantly. The shaking will help with it too. Let's see. Now we got coconut cream, 3/4 of an ounce. Grab some of that over there. Make sure that this thing is nice and... just gonna make sure everything is all constituted in there. All right. 3/4 of an ounce of coconut cream. Get it out of the container. Oh my gosh. Hey, never mind. Welcome back. I gotta get all my coconut cream out of here. Yeah, 3/4 of an ounce just about. Not a full thing. Shy thing. Shy thing. Shy thing.
Never mind saying, hey there, Cam, a typhoon is running through the Philippines right now, and our house is leaking. The stream's gonna be a good respite. Dude, stay safe out there. I don't know much about typhoons, but stay low, away from the windows. And, if you gotta cope with the situation with water, a drink, or otherwise, I hope it's a good one. My greatest supports to you out there. I hope you're okay. I hope you're safe. Yeah, you can put my coconut cream in there just to make sure I don't lose it. What was it? I need a little thing for this. Otherwise, it is not going to want to come out of my cocktail jigger. All right. 3/4 of an ounce of heavy cream. Excuse me. 3/4 of an ounce of coconut cream. Nice. Try to get as much out of there as I can. Give it a little swirl. There's a little bit. Make sure that's all in there. All right. What do we need next? Lemon juice. 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. I put my super juices in their own containers now. They have small little labeled tops so I can see them better. And so that they don't look like I'm pouring lemon juice out of plastic containers, because that's lame. Glass is cool. What is that, 3/4 of an ounce? No, 1/2 ounce. 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. Balance out some of the sweetness in there. Put that away as well. And what else do we got? Now we need the heavy cream. Bonbon saying, I'm switching between Twitch and YouTube. You've gone quantum, my guy. Or gal, or otherwise. I don't know. Luster'd also go in lamb. We'll throw it in there in a little bit. I need to check my heavy cream. I checked it 2 days ago, and it was good. Just making sure. Yeah, we good. We good. 1 ounce of heavy cream. Make sure I get the amounts right. There we go. 1 ounce of heavy cream. And a pinch of luster dust. There we go. That should be pretty good. That should be. We'll see. We will see. We will see. All right. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. Make sure I put my heavy cream away. Let me put my luster dust away. Let me go get my ice. Right now, that heavy cream is making contact with the lemon juice, and I want to do this as quickly as possible to preserve the longevity of the cocktail. So let's do it. Ice in there will help too, slow the reaction if there's any happening. All right. Cap it. Shake it. Bryce being like, I think you should make an emote that has your face with a giant mustache and a 10-gallon hat and call it Cam Daddy. I do not want the internet calling me daddy. Oh my gosh. Ruby saying she is watching you prepare this with a kid-like excitement. Dude, if you're experiencing the same amount of excitement that I'm feeling on this time, you and I are clearly on similar Wait, Cinnamon, wasn't I mentioning last stream that we were on cinnamon wavelengths? Oh my god, I've been drinking. Similar wavelengths? Oh my gosh, dude. One more extra shake. Just make sure that the heavy cream knows who's boss. Oh my god. All right. Double strain to the... Oh my god. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass. That's all I got. What color is it gonna be, chat? I'm guessing white. And blue. Maybe a little bit of both. Is that glass? Shadow is boosting. This is my question. And this is legitimately a question I have. I don't typically use luster dust with opaque ingredients. I don't know whether we'll see the sparkles. 2 questions. What color? And will we see the sparkle? I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, you do not want to come over today. Ooh. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass. no garnish. Watch the magic. Mighty foam on this. What a beautiful cyan. That's that blue Curaçao doing some work out there. Now, in all honesty, I was really curious about this as well. I don't know, chat. I don't see any glitter. I can't see any sort of, like, glitter coming off of this. But it's possible. It's possible if I added more luster dust, it made it be a little bit more prominent. I don't know. I figured I'd give that a try. I didn't know if it was gonna work. But give it our best shot. Cinnamon saying you could put a garnish on it if you feel like it. I know there's no cinnamon in the drink. How would you feel about a little bit of cinnamon grated over top? For the namesake, right? Dreamcloud Cinna? Cinnamon? That's what I'm thinking. If that vibes with you, I've got some cinnamon. That sounds really good. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's got the, what? It's got the cream in there. It's got the vanilla in there. I don't know. I honestly don't think a little bit of cinnamon is gonna hurt this whatsoever. All right. For the drink's creator, it is an original character after all. Just a dusting of cinnamon over top. Just a little bit. Also, a piece of my cinnamon totally broke off. That's yours. You can have it. It's on the floor, but if you can find it, you can have it. For their original character. I love it. I'm a big sucker for inspired drinks, by the way. I don't know if that was obvious whatsoever. There we go. Ooh. A beautiful cyan for another inspired drink. I dig it. Ooh. Smelling kind of cinnamony. How does it taste? Yeah! All right. That's a lot more tangy than I was clocking that to be. Not getting a lot of the coconut, not getting a lot of the vanilla, get a little bit of the cinnamon, and I get this interplay between the lemon, the cream, and a bit of the orangey notes in there. I really feel like this is tasting like... I've said on the stream before that I haven't had lemon curd, but I think I've had lemon meringue. This is like lemon meringue. I like that. I like that. It's tasty. It's tasty. If I dig a little bit deeper, I want to see if I can pick out the coconut, pick out the vanilla in there. Not a lot of the coconut. I'm getting a lot of, like, lemony vanilla cream in a way. And with the occasional cinnamon that's fallen into my mouth, just a little bit cinnamony, a little bit of that cinnamony dryness. I'll say the texture on this is absolutely beautiful. It is thick, it's creamy, and it's tart in a way that reminds me of a lemon tart, in a way. The coconut and vanilla are definitely taking a little bit of a back seat, but I don't think that they're gone. I think they're just kind of hidden by the strength of the lemon juice. Overall, very tasty. Honestly, tastes exactly like a dessert I've had. Exactly like a dessert that I've had. Creamy, lemony, the texture is just exactly on point. And it's got that beautiful cyan color. And blue's my favorite color. I can't complain about that. I'm liking this. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it, dude. I'm glad that you felt comfortable sharing this with me. I love inspired drinks, and this was inspired by you, in a way. So yo, cheers to you. And cheers to cocktails. I dig that. I dig that. I'll say, there's a little bit of cinnamon over top of it. I think that was very, very good. If there was anything that, if I wanted to change anything about this drink, it's got
Oh, you know what? You know what? I didn't even mention there's peach in there, right? There is peach in there. I think I taste the peach a little bit. Sometimes when I look at the ingredients, I'm like, am I really tasting exactly what I'm thinking I'm tasting? I think I taste a little bit of the peach in there, too. You know, it is peachy. The coconut and the vanilla, I think, are falling just a little bit short. But I think really it's the lemon and the peach that I think I'm getting most prominently. Yeah. One more time, just to make sure. Because I want to make sure I'm describing this properly, too. And my palate's still developing as well. For me, it's tough to pick out the peach. But there is peach. There is definitely peach in there. I just want to make sure I was describing this properly. That's nice. Thank you again for sharing this with me, Cinnamon. I appreciate that. A nice way to end out my night. As we try to fight, what was it? Mephiles? Mephiles? That was the Dreamcloud Cinna, inspired by your original character. The vodka, the Curaçao, the peach schnapps, the coconut cream. If anything, I was really, really surprised that the coconut was not as forward on the flavor as I was expecting it to be. Usually the coconut, like in a drink, is completely overpowering. I am very, very surprised that I didn't taste much of the coconut there, but evidently the way that the lemon juice interplays with the peach is really, really accented, with the vanilla playing more of a back note and the coconut also playing more of a back note. It's very possible. And you know what? I'm gonna check my shaker just to make sure. Do I have the coconut in there? Yeah, I have the coconut in there. Like, there's not, aside from the ice. I just wanted to make sure the coconut cream wasn't, like, left behind, because it's possible I didn't shake hard enough, but I think it's in there. I think it's in there. It's just being hidden a little bit. Cinnamon saying, I'm happy that you enjoy it. First time doing this, and even a cocktail. I'm happy it worked out well. Absolutely! This whole channel is about mixological fun, playing with stuff that we haven't played with before, and if we find something new along the way, very good. If I were to learn, I try to learn everything from for every drink that I make here on the stream, and the thing that I think I've learned from this is that you can have, first of all, lemon juice and heavy cream work together in a drink, and it not separate. Like, this might separate eventually the more that it sits here, but we've been sipping this for what? 5 or 6 minutes now, and it is so far not begun to separate at all. I wasn't expecting that to work out the way that it did. That was one learning. Second learning I had here is I was a little bit suspicious about the edible glitter falling flat on with the heavy cream in there. I wonder if it would have worked out a little bit better with milk. I don't really know. Evidently, if I want to have luster dust, edible glitter, gold, silver, or otherwise in a drink, I either need to add more of it, and I thought I added a lot of it too, because typically I'm a little bit shy on those, especially for transparent drinks. I learned here that I still can't see it very well. And that's not anybody's fault but my own. I'm still learning things here. And in addition to that, whereas previously, coconut is really, really overpowering to me, in this case, it took a back seat in a way that I really wasn't expecting. So I learned quite a few things from here. And to me, even if it's something that seems simple on paper, or that it's not going to work out, I think there is something that we can learn from pretty much everything. First of all, for us to become better drinkers, and for me personally, it is to become a better cocktail mixologist. I like that. And I appreciate you sharing that with me. I get to learn a little bit along the way. And if you learned something too, or you were entertained, that's a little bit of a bonus. I'm appreciative for that. All right, we've got ads starting in about 5-ish minutes before we get back into Shadow. So I think we're going to pop into Shadow. I forgot there was mineral water in there. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Oh my god, I keep forgetting there's mineral water inside of my water glass. I get so confused. Wow. Thank you again for your cocktail requests. I'm gonna put that out on our server, make sure that that is cataloged for future generations to come. And then we'll get to the game. We'll get back into it. There we go. 4-ish minutes till ads. Let's try to collect a couple more collectibles in the time that we got. Then we'll fight Mephiles, and then we'll probably call it a night, because it's about 2 a.m. from here. Which means I got to head to bed at some point. I gotta head to bed, but more importantly, I have to edit all the wonderful things that we did this evening. Which is typically what my Tuesdays wind up being. I think my map actually tells me where the other oh, hello, there's another collectible right there. But I just gotta get up. Can I go on this way? Nice. And I believe there was another blue thing over there. Yeah, that's what I want to say. I want to say, too, that I get more gears the more missions that I do, which means if I want to get all the collectibles, I think I have to get, not necessarily all the S ranks, but I do have to get all the collectible gears that you can find in the levels. And I know I don't have too many of those right now. Possibly. Oh, I got another nut up there. Great. Love me some more robotic nuts. Some of my faves. Some of my faves. Hold up. Can I? Yes. Stick in the landing. Stick in the landing. Where is that nut? Oh, there you are. There you are, you silly little nut. Any more nuts around? You know, I can go over there and find my way up to the top of the spot. You got it, Shadow. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Anything down there? Nothing down there to find. Any more nuts over here? Oh, there's another chest, though. I like that. Can I open this one, though? I don't believe I have a gear for this. Actually, I do. Cool. And there's my nut. And it looks like, is there another nut on top of there? Nope, that is just a ring. I was gaslighting myself. That's an open chest. I think my map actually says where there's more chests that haven't been opened. Oh, yes. Yes, there absolutely are. Where am I right now? I'm at the top. There is apparently... Oh, I see, I see. It's the red chests are the ones that aren't open, and there are quite a few over here. And there's apparently one over in this direction. On the side, perhaps? That's one that's open already. Oh, I did that. I gotta go, back. Back, this way? Oh, maybe this is a challenge. No, there is a chest. Oh, it's right there. Ah, I see it, I see it, I see it. I don't think I have the gear for that one, but I'm at least learning how to interpret the maps. Oh, there we go. Cool. What is that? That looks like Iblis babies or Solaris babies or something. That's what I'm thinking. Yo, PJ, welcome back. All right, I'm gonna get up here, and I want to see if I can get up there. Nope, that didn't work the way that I anticipated it to. There's a red thing up there. I see that. I don't know what that did, but maybe it helps. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hello. I can do this. Oh, dear. How can I get up there? There was a chest up there. I want that. I want that. Oh, I see a collectible over there, too. And a nut. I gotta get a piece of that. Nope. I don't want to do those challenges yet. Not feeling it right now. Not feeling it. Alright, you are absolutely following me, dude. That giant black moon is absolutely following me. That is, I'd say mildly terrifying. That is very terrifying. Okay, not what I wanted to do either. How do I get on top of there? Yeah, you're absolutely moving. I see you. I see those tendrils moving. That's terrifying, dude. That is terrifying. Wow. How do I get on that wall? Maybe if I go all the way up and then I just jump down, I'll just thread the needle. We'll try to see if that will work. Oh, I see a chest up there. I see it. Get it? Yeah. Woohoo! Hello there, Shadow T-posing. Cinnamon being like awesome detail with the moon following Shadow. It's terrifying. It is terrifying. And admittedly, before the stream actually started, I was watching the moon to see what it was doing because I was curious about it, right? And it did have a certain like pattern associated with how the way the eyes move around and whatnot. And that was very, very cool. Only after beginning the stream did I catch on to the fact that, ooh, there's some other deeply unsettling stuff happening here. And it's such a cool attention to detail, dude. I love it. Nice. More nuts. Or grommets, or screws, or otherwise. I don't know. I don't do a lot of mechanical stuff these days. Pop onto this, go all the way around. Hopefully find some more... more things along the way. Hey, we got an ad break. Alright. Let's hang back to the bar for a hot second. I think I got a piece of cinnamon. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. In the meantime, actually, while the ads are running here, I'm gonna make our way back to the underground, because that's where apparently... Actually, no, I see more collectibles, so I won't do it. I see some more collectibles along the way. I kind of want to pick up more collectibles, and if I collect them during the ad, that's me technically producing content during the ad, and I'm trying my best not to do that. If you're watching an ad, you have my appreciation. You won't miss anything. Typically. So instead, I get to hang here. Maybe I'll do a little bit of cleanup while we're back here. I was slinging around a lot of Coca-Cola earlier, and admittedly, that makes a little bit of a mess. I'll do a little bit of the cleanup that I typically do post-stream to save myself a little bit of trouble. Chaos powder is going to stay over here, so I don't forget about it. These grapes should probably be refrigerated, so I'll take those downstairs eventually. A little bit of Coca-Cola left over, I can reseal that. That into a different container. I know I have a sealable container around here somewhere. I can get Coke. Mason jars are easy. Mason jars are easy to clean, especially when those mason jars happen to be Prego red sauce containers. It still smells a little bit like meat sauce, but in goes the Coca-Cola. Why? Because I'm not done with it yet. I might get some use out of this. Could make it into a syrup. I think I've seen people use use Coca-Cola to cook steak. I'm not gonna do that, but I don't know. Weirder things have existed in this world, you know? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, today is the 7/22. It is no longer the 21st anymore. We've moved on to a completely different day. And this Coke doesn't need to be refrigerated. It's just Coca-Cola. Take the tab off of that. Put the recyclables away. Put that over there. There we go. A little bit of cleanup here at the XbarwithanX winds up serving us very, very greatly when the stream actually ends. Also, my cold brew's down here, and I'm gonna need that in the morning. Oh, dude, there were so many cherries in here, dude. I might fish those out for later. Cherries are good. Cherries are very, very good. Ad break and... Umido, good morning to you! Good morning to you. And hey, if I didn't say it already today, congratulations to you as well on your recent achievements. Absolutely excellent, my guy. Absolutely excellent. A big old cheers to you, my guy. Big old cheers. Anyways, I got that little nut. Now let's go out to Mephiles. It appears that we have a 2-phase boss fight that we're gonna try to get into. Can we complete it tonight? That is the goal. That is the goal. But I gotta go into this hole first. Onwards to Mephiles. I gotta go... Where is it? Not this way. I go this way. I'm feeling it, dude. I'm gonna turn my volume up for this too, because I have also been, if I didn't mention it already, I've been listening to the soundtrack of Sonic X Shadow Generation, specifically the Shadow Generation side, Perfect Reflections, and I have listened to both Part 1 and Part 2 of Mephiles' theme extensively this week. So I'm hoping it's Mephiles. Also, I just realized I'm missing a key. Ah! I'm missing a key. You're kidding me. Wow, dude. I just realized I was missing a key. God! Ah, darn it. That's okay. I should have been paying attention. Okay. I know I hyped everyone up about fighting Mephiles. We're not doing that tonight. Instead, we are going to get the remaining key up there, and then we'll fight it next time. I see Hoseberry out there saying, I want to request a drink, but I'm nervous that you won't like it. Hey, dude, you know what? There doesn't have to be so much pressure here. What do you got in mind? What do you got in mind? If anything, if you don't think that your drink request is going to be good, instead of just slapping it around in the orders, we can talk about it a little bit. I don't mind doing that. Oh, I just realized they gave me targets. I didn't realize they would do that. Yeah, Halsey, what do you got in mind? Really? Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't have to be so high pressure. You could very well say to me, you're like, you know what? I've been really meaning to get your thoughts on Everclear, pickle juice, lime juice, and a bit of mayonnaise. And I might be like, you know, I don't know what you're going for, but I don't think I'll like that. At the very least, I try to make this as a non-judgmental zone as possible and very low pressure. It's as much pressure as you want it to be. But yeah, if you got an idea, let me know what the ingredients are. If you've got an idea of the ratios, I'll work with you. Also, if on paper a recipe looks like it's going to make me hurl, if I'm in the mood for it, I'll take it. But I think in most cases, it's not going to be that bad. I'm happy to offer any tips on balancing and whatnot based off of the recipe alone. I can't tell exactly what a drink is going to be just by looking at the recipe, but I've learned a thing or two over the years that gives me a relatively good idea depending on what it is. Okay, I gotta go up there.
Chaos control.
That you do. All the way up. I see Brian out there saying, "Why are you so damn handsome?" I don't know. Ask my parents. They're the one who gave me. They're the ones who gave me the genes. It's possible that's the beer goggles talking, but I guess I can't guarantee that you're the one wearing the beer goggles because I'm the one drinking. Welcome in, Brian. All right, I don't want to go over there. I'd much rather go. Oh, I have a very limited range of where I'm allowed to go. All right, cool. You get spared. Do you fall back down? That was great, dude. That was not at all what I expected, but I love it. Oh, man, I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there. Give me what I need. Oh, okay. They specifically provide springs in order for me to accomplish that exact goal. That's great. I love that. They make it so easy. Oh, hello there. Oh, my... No! Oh, my gosh. Oh, buddy. It is not the end of the world, merely the end of this attempt. And I haven't died, so the death counter does not get what they want. Ooh. Oh, that would make sense. I see Umito out there saying, so I went to my favorite bar yesterday and snatched 2 recipes that are very good. Unfortunately, I don't have the full measurements. But you have the ingredients, don't you? Because if you got the ingredients, then we have a fighting chance at reverse engineering it. Halsey's saying, I'll send it over on YouTube. Hey, by all means. Twitch, depending on what you've got in your recipe, Twitch has a larger character limit. So if you've got a lot of details, Twitch is probably a better place for it. Oh, Halsey, you're Bonbon, ain't you? Ah, okay. I'm getting the connection now. I'm getting there. Let's see. I see the measurements coming in. Gin, butterfly pea flower gin with rose water and lemon juice. So it's going to be pink. Pineapple juice. It's going to be pink and a little bit of yellow, right? Rose water probably in a very, very small amount to accent some of those notes for the butterfly pea flower, which generally it doesn't have a lot of taste to it anyways. And a little bit of grenadine. What type of grenadine, Bonbon? There are basically 2 major types. Oh, that's where... Oh, how do I get over there? Damn. Umito out there saying, I learned a lot about Ferroni. Ferroni? Like Ferroni? Like Fernet and... Like Fernet in a Negroni, for example? Like a Fernet Negroni? That sounds tasty. Ozzy out there saying, time to play Keep Up. I've got 275 milliliters of wine mixed with 100 milliliters of fruit punch. Rehydrate 0 from 7-Eleven to stay hydrated. There we go. There we go. Stay safe out there, Ozzy. Dream saying Dreamcloud. Cool. Let me see. Bonbon, follow-up question for you. What type of grenadine? Is it supposed to be pomegranate flavored or is it supposed to be more cherry flavored? Because they're 2 distinctly different types and they're not exchangeable for each other. Just a little bit of nuance. If it's like Rose's grenadine or the red stuff in the bottle, I know exactly what you're talking about. Overall, that combination of flavors isn't like off-putting or anything like that. You've essentially got a gin sour with a couple of extra juices and stuff in it. Gin and juice with a little balancing from the lemon juice, a touch of rose water, kind of round up some of those flavors from the grenadine potentially, or some of the underlying flavors from the gin. It doesn't look bad on paper. If you told me, for example, oh yeah, put a full ounce of rose water in there, I'd be like, whoa, hold up a second there, Tiger. But overall, nothing about these ingredients strike me as very like off-putting or anything like that. I think this is fine. This. I do not know where I'm going with this. Oh, hello there.
How do I get up there? Let's see. Bonbon saying cherry. Cherry for the grenadine, so probably a Rose's grenadine. Pickle juice, JK, JK. You know what? If you can make it work with pickle juice. You absolutely can make it work with pickle juice. If you think about it, pickle juice is mostly going to be vinegar anyways, and if lemon juice is citric acid, vinegar is acetic acid. They're just two different types of acids. So long as you've got enough sweetness, you could absolutely balance that out. How do you get up there? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is more involved, isn't it? Oh, I think I see what I gotta do here. There we go. Aziel saying, I'm drinking it up in woe, for there wasn't a new One Piece yesterday. Oh, so you're doing it in memoriam. There we go. Bonbon being like, Pog? Let me think about this. And maybe a bitter too. Oh, like a bitter's on top of it? Throw a little Angostura in there, it'll take you miles. Yeah, essentially you've got, so gin, lemon juice, and general sweeteners is going to give you the base of a gimlet, typically. Gimlets are sour-style cocktails. You can add extra sweetener on top of that. The rose water is not going to provide much sweetness. It's going to provide aromatics. Pineapple juice is going to add some sweetness as well as a little bit of tartness. The grenadine is going to provide some sweetness too. So I think the main crux of what you're working with here is you've got to make sure that in your drink recipe that the acids and the sugars are balancing out. So your lemon juice is going to work directly in contrast to the pineapple juice, not very much so, because pineapple juice doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. And your grenadine, mostly. So if you make sure, and then the cherry. When you say cherry, it's either garnish with a cherry, it could be, or you said it was the grenadine. Sorry. Let me take that back for a hot second. Yeah, on paper, that sounds like it'd be pretty good. It's like a modified gimlet, in a way. But depending on how much juice you put in there, it's either more sour style, or it's a little bit more highball style with a lot of mixers. Which you can take in a variety of different directions. Can I get up there? Aziel saying, why you say Pog? Because Bonbon said Pog. And I read my chats. Oh, wow. That was perfect. Wasn't a who's it's? That was perfect. There we go. Hey, Callan. Welcome in, bud. Oh my gosh, is this Sunset Heights? I fucking love this music, dude. I'm maxing this out, dude. Dude, Callan, like, I just rotted all day playing Minecraft. Dude, there's no problem with that, dude. Enjoy your day. Who cares if it's rot? What is going on here? That was it. It was all over. I have been listening to this song, like, on repeat for the last week, y'all. God. Aziel saying Pog as in a thick white woman? No. Pog as in pro, like, OG gamer or whatever. It's an online term. I am not referring to a thick white woman. Not in the least bit. I have never heard it used in that term. Pog meaning P-O-G, play of game, or pomegranate, orange, and I think grape juice? Pog juice? Oh, grapefruit, I think. Pog juice. Umido saying out there, honey syrup plus Ferroni plus clementine juice, lemon juice, Ango, but I need to know how much of it. Oh, the drink recipe is honey syrup. Wait, actually, I'm still confused. What is this Ferroni, Umido? I'm gonna Google this. Because to me, Ferroni is like a Negroni plus Fernets, but it might just be a specific spirit. Ferroni liqueur. I can't speak right now. Ferroni recipe? No, homemade. Oh, is it hazelnut liqueur? Ferroni. A honey rum liqueur? Oh, I see a pastis out here too. Falernum? Oh my god. Wait, Umito, I think I need guidance on what Ferroni is because I found a rum, a pastis, a honey rum, Falernum. It looks like it's rum, but I don't know. Oh, it's rum and honey. Okay, it's the rum honey liqueur. Okay, great. Honey syrup, honey rum, clementine, lemon juice, ango? Okay. That's not that bad. If I had to take a wild... Actually, there was no base in that. Having not tried any of these ingredients, or actually having very little ingredient... I've never tried Ferroni before. But if this only has honey syrup, Ferroni, clementine, lemon juice, and ango, I think your Ferroni is acting as the base. My total guess at ratios is 1.5 ounces for Ferroni, 1/2 ounce of honey syrup, 1/2 ounce of clementine juice, 1/2 ounce to maybe 3/4 ounce of lemon juice, depending on the way, whether it was sour or sweet to you, and like 3 to 5 dashes of Angostura on there. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. So in order of your ingredients, 1/2 ounce, 1/2, 3 dashes, 3 to 5 dashes. That would be my guess. If I had to try to make that on my own, I would guess the honey syrup is a 1-to-1 ratio. But I could be wrong about that too. There's a lot of ways that you can do a honey syrup. I don't know. That's my guess. Actually delicious. Dude, it sounds delicious. Man. Let's see. Callan saying my bartender's so wise. Bonbon saying this man is my bartender. At least for the evening. For the next hour or so, I am your bartender. I am. Alright, where are you going? You on the ground. Callan, no, he's my bartender. Nobody has ownership over me, chat. Nobody. I am all your bartenders. If we're being real specific, the only person whose bartender I am is Cinnamon's right now because I made their drink. So, stick that in your cocktail and suck it. There we go. I know exactly where I need to go. Wolfie, welcome back, by the way. Cam, why are you still awake? Because you woke up. That's it. That's why. Umito's saying, I just remembered 2 dashes of Ango, and they told me about the honey syrup. Oh, really? Oh, did they share the details of the honey syrup? The other thing, too, with, like... Oh, gosh, the other thing with honey syrups, too, is... Honey syrup... Like, the flavor of honey... Wow, are those early artwork for Terrios? That looks so freaking metal, dude. Oh, my God. The thing about honey syrup, too, is, like, the flavor of honey from one region of the world can be completely different from other ones, dude. So that honey syrup has a lot of variability. If anything, of all the ingredients in that cocktail, the honey syrup is the most variable ingredient. Clementine juice is going to run a little bit more difficult only because clementines vary by region and you don't necessarily know whether it's one type of clementine or some other type of orange juice. Like, I got cuties out here in the US. I don't know how it is like for you out there in France. It might be the same clementine. I don't really know. But that honey syrup is a bit of a wrench. Umito's saying too, for the honey, they mix kind of 2 kinds, 1/2 and 1/2 to 1 of water. So it is a 1-to-1, but there's 2 parts of that honey syrup. That's intriguing. Callan out there saying, wait, this is a new game. What happened? You're going to have to go back and watch the VOD, my guy. We did 100%. We did 100% of the last one. You missed it, my guy. I missed you. Let me make that perfectly clear. I missed my author. All right. Oh, I can get back this way by using one of these guys, right? But I don't want this one specifically. Get some of those, go over here, I do one of these, I go back up. This is the idea, chat. I've got one more challenge left in me. And I think what we're gonna do is on Wednesday, we'll fight the boss. Excuse me. What's the goal here? Collect a set number of dash rings? Yeah. Oh, that one doesn't count as multiple. Incredible. There we go. Bump, bump, ba down, da 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 and that's it. I need more of the song, dude. Damn. Umito, like, I don't know why, but this map gives me Kid Icarus vibes. I've never actually played Kid Icarus before, but I've always wanted to. That's one of my, like, I think every single game that was represented in the Smash Brothers series, I wanted to play. Like, if I said I've always wanted to play it, it's possible that it was featured in a Super Smash Brothers game. Also, we're doing this again because I know that I can get that other one, and I love the music so much, and I need more of it. That's it. God. Let's see. I'm seeing only one hash brown in chat saying, I know this is an old combo, but I was curious about the clove pink flower and looked it up. Turns out it's a variety of... Yo! This is in follow-up to the discussion we were having about grenadine earlier from only one hash brown. Evidently, according to hash brown's research, clove pink flower is a variety of carnation named for its stronger clove scent and frayed petal edges, like pinking shears, also sometimes called grenadine for the red color, like a pomegranate. So older grenadine recipes, including clove oil and such, were definitely trying to mimic this particular flower. Pinking shears, by the way, are those scissors that cut squiggly used to keep fabric from fraying. Dude, hash brown, that sounds... Without having done additional research myself, because I'm not as well read on that, that sounds like exactly. And I remember the place I got my information from was one of Greg from How to Drink's most recent videos about grenadine or otherwise. Absolutely, dude. I hear you on that. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. I didn't know that you weren't already a member here. Check it out. Welcome in, by the way. And evidently, Twitch is telling me that I am 75% of my way to my follower goal on Twitch. We are 75% of the way to 1,000 followers on Twitch, by the way, chat. And when we get there, I'm gonna put an X on my body somewhere. I'm gonna tattoo it. A cow says, are there Bigfoots in your area? Yeah, me, probably. Do you want to see my feet? I'm not gonna show them to you, but do you want to? You can be honest with me. Actually, admittedly, I don't have very large feet. They're like size 9. Maybe less than that. Maybe even size 8. Wait, I know how to get up there. I know how to get up there. It requires the use of this poor soul. Yeah. There we go. You got for True Story Circuit Freak Remix. Cool. Cool. Oh, I need to get the... Oh, gosh darn McGiggles. I gotta go back. Ozio, like, nice. Very clutch. Very clutch. Very clutch. Very pog. No, I am not referring to any particular person by saying pog. Alright, chat. Actually, this is your decision, chat. You let me know. Mephiles tonight? What is that? What is that? What is that? Mephiles tonight or Mephiles on Wednesday? Your choice. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I understand. No, I don't want to. Whoop! Hello there. And I fall into my doom. To my doom. To my doom. Renzo says tonight. Cinnamon says tonight. Who else says tonight? Cameron says Wednesday. I have 3 votes. 3 votes. And right now, it is... Wait, Umito says definitely tonight because I won't be able to attend on Wednesday. All right, that's 3 votes against my 3. I need 1 more. Ozio says I see that as a sign for Wednesday. Okay. It is 4 against 3. Leo says 4. That makes it 4. Anybody else for tonight? Majority rules in this case. But my votes are worth 3 because I am a schmuck. And I have an agenda. So far, it's equal. I literally just need 1 more person to say, not Cameron's decision. Do it my way. That's all we need. Dream Curler saying, would an ounce of coffee with a teaspoon of brown sugar and 2 ounces of dark rum shaken with ice, pour in a chilled glass, then pour 2 ounces of coconut cream in, then smoke it with... Would. I think there's a question in there. Would it? Yes, most definitely so. Will you enjoy it? That depends on how much you like coffee. Oh, I see. I needed to do multiple of these. Hey, what is it? Coffee, 2 ounces of dark rum, shaken with ice, a little bit on top, brown sugar. I'll say this, in my humble opinion, Dream, don't put sugar in there. Don't put like crystallized sugar in there. Instead, take that brown sugar, put it in equal parts water, make a syrup out of it. Use the syrup instead. You'll be shaking less, and you'll be putting less strain on your body, and it'll taste just as good. Yeet! Oh, did I did it? Oh, I did it. Hi there. Hey, look at that. The treasure trove. Ozio saying, well, you are gamer and bartender, so yours counts as 2 votes. I am gamer, bartender, and streamer. I get 3. Right now, it is completely evenly matched. That's what I think. That's what I think. I am going to make my way towards Mephalese, but right now, we are on the cusp. And I'd say that I win ties. I'm making this very easy for you, chat. Only 1 more person has to say, do it. And I will. 1 more person. Can't be Renzo. Can't be Leo. Can't be Umito. I don't know who else there was. I am very easily convinced, because I fucking love this game, dude. Renzo, like, quick, somebody else needs to speak up. You do. You do. Otherwise, it happens on Wednesday. And then, our poor Frenchman is just gonna have to watch the VOD. Ruby, like, chat, should I? Nah, like I said, this is supposed to be a very, very low pressure stream. Umito is one of my favorites, so I'm gonna give it to him. Umito, this is my apology. This is me trying to make up for the fact that I haven't made your curry vodka yet, which apparently at least an entire section of France is already obsessed with. That's on me. Let's do it. Outlaw saying, I had to go stuff. Did I miss my order? I will never do your order if you are not here. Instead, we went with Cinnamon's order instead.
What is this? A seal of some sort?
So I went with somebody else's. We'll try back again on Wednesday. I have been looking forward to this fight, dude. Hey, bud. It's the Mephalings! After this, we're absolutely calling it quits for the night. Hey there! Hey there, buddy! Shadow's Shadow, Mephalis. I haven't played Sonic 06 yet, but...
And restore myself to the timeline.
Wow, your voice is kind of lame, Mephalis, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, kind of mad at this. I know some folks had some issues with Rouge's voice actors. I've got issues with Mephilis's voice actor. Why would you say that? That's so lame, dude. Oh no, I should have hit him into the thing. You know, those little shadow balls in the distance kind of reminds me of, you know, the Bowser balls from Super Mario 64. One ring, there we go. Okay, and then I smack him, right? Also, we have dialogue during the battle, dude! I don't know if y'all know anything about Sonic 06. I don't know a lot, but I know a little bit, at least a little bit. Dude, like, Mephiles was wiped out of, like, all timelines, dude. Like, he was just erased from time. Him saying, like, all I want to do is just exist in the timeline is honestly not that hard an ask, to be honest. But he, like, embodiment of pure evil, so, like, fuck him. Let's see. Dream out there saying, this drink doesn't have a name yet, but I know you like coffee, so I'll change it up a little bit with the brown sugar syrup. If you're okay, then I'll put it in the suggestion. Absolutely. Here, if you want my Dream, wait till another stream to put it in the suggestions, because I'm not going to get it to it tonight. Or actually, Dream, I don't know if you're in the Discord server. Actually, hold up a second. You can use the suggestion command. I can keep track of it that way. Or if you're in the Discord server, in the suggestions channel, because that's where all the suggestions go anyways. I just want to make sure I don't lose track of it. This ain't too bad. This is not a very difficult fight so far. But apparently there is a part 2. And I've screwed up. Honestly, if I was a little bit more on target, we would have been done with this by now. But I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't. Oh, hello there. He is spawning marble columns because this man is a gent. No, don't fall off the edge, Shadow. There we go. Oh, hi there. Oh, I see what you're trying to teach me. I understand now. I see what you were trying to teach me with that. Hi there. Hey there, buddy. Oh, I see. I see what I must do. I see what I must do. And I must break you. I must break you. I missed it. That's okay. Renzo, like, this is a Kingdom Hearts-like fight. Because of the big giant enemy dude, right? Break it. Break it. Break it. Yes. Why could you be disappointed, my guy? Why do I care how disappointed you are in me? You ain't my daddy. That's Gerald and the other guy. Doom or something. I need rings. I need rings. There we go. We'll use chaos control on this one. There we go, buddy. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, dude. Smack them all. All of them out of here. Where'd you go? No, I missed them because I wasn't using my chaos spear and I should have. Hi there, bud. I can get you with that. That's fine. That's all I need. That's all I need for my little Mephiles. Oh, I see. I see what I must do. Yeah! Oh my gosh. I will not let you exist, you silly little shadow overshadow you. Dude, get him! Punch him in his— oh, a quick time event. I was gonna say punch him in his face, but I had to click the button for it to happen. And then he's sealed. The C stands for Cameron. That was awesome. Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh my god! Fi, welcome in. You popped in at the very end. We're watching the egg hatch, maybe. Maybe? Maybe? What's up, Dad, number one? sister number, technically 0, I guess. Oh, don't touch her! No, don't touch him! No, 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 no! Oh god, my parents are fighting.
The promised time is nigh upon us, Shadow.
Leave. I don't like you.
Shadow will never serve you. He's nothing like you.
Gerald may have given him this unassuming form, but the blood of the Black Arms flows in his veins. He is a warrior.
This is technically accurate.
Yes.
Fi the support, I appreciate.
That will destroy you.
I've never played Shadow the Hedgehog before, but I am still mildly terrified at the visage of Black Doom. I mean, come on, his name's literally Black Doom. The darkness is scary, and Doom, like, you know, the incoming apocalypse, is also mildly terrifying. All right, peace out, my guy. Go back to your little, you know, your little dodgeball planet with the eyeballs.
What do you think he means? He learned from our
Fi, like, what is this game called?
I surmise you defeated
Sonic
him
X
with
Shadow
something
Generations.
in the future.
This is Shadow's story.
He's grown a new body and used the nebulous nature of time in white space to accelerate his plans for revenge.
Hello, Shadow's crotch. And
No
fists.
more mistakes. This time, I will crush every last one of them.
Shadow, no!
Your hatred and rage, my guy.
It breaks my heart to see you so full of anger. This isn't who you are. Do you know why I named you Shadow?
Why? Please tell me,
Because
Maria.
without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light. Do you understand? I don't want you to be driven by darkness. I want you to be happy. Stand in the light.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What? You can't do that to me! Oh my gosh, dude. Man, Fi asking what am I sipping on? Type exclamation point sips. This is one of my cocktail requests is from Cinnamon. Oh my god. Is it just for PC? It's for a variety of systems. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Renzo saying, I got hit with an ad during the cutscene. You're not supposed to be experiencing ads on YouTube. That's not possible. I guess it is possible, but... Oh my god, dude. I got nothing, dude. If I haven't said it before, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is my favorite game of all time. So far, right? And that includes the origin of Shadow, like his first introduction. And this guy has been a... Dude, nostalgia, dude. The feelings. I feel it. I feel the feels. It's not just because I'm like 3 or 4 drinks in this evening, and I didn't drink all of them, so it's not technically 4. It's like more like 2.5, but I wasn't counting. You're counting. Oh my god. I hate the fact that I have to leave it here. I gotta go to bed, dude. It is about 3 o'clock in the morning for me, 2:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. To everybody who joined me toward the very, very exciting end of this particular stream, welcome. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, wonderful rest of your night, wonderful rest of your dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what time zone you're in. If you got coffee in your cup, sip it well. You got tea in your cup, sip it well. Water, a booze, a non-alcoholic beverage, or otherwise, go to sleep, says Ubito. Go out there and face the day with energy. Or with whatever you got. The people around really will hopefully meet you a little bit halfway. But until then, y'all, I'll see you again on Wednesday, the normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 6 to 7 hours. Can't wait to see what we come up with next time, y'all. And to continue with this beautiful, beautiful freaking game. My gosh. Leo, good night. Fi, thanks for joining me. PJ, Aziel, Renzo, Umido, Cinnamon, and Hash Brown. Thank you, everybody. Till Wednesday, y'all. Bye.